Okay. I should be live. I finally got Slay the Spire 2 about 8 minutes, no, not even 12 minutes later because the Steam store died, basically, but that's okay. And I went live on a black screen because I want to boot it up with everybody here. Although it'll probably just be me. I need to add a game capture as well and make it capture Slay the Spire 2. Just in case there's any cutscenes or anything. Doesn't look like it. Great. Okay. Just straight into it. I like it. It actually did take me like 12 minutes to buy the game, though. Okay. I don't hear any volume either. What's early access? Means it's not done yet. More monsters, cards, other content will be added. Also need to fix issues, ensure it's balanced, improve some features here and there. And you can provide support by pressing F2 or a button in the settings menu. All right, you have a spire to climb. Thank you. Where's the music? There it is. It's not coming through, I feel like on the stream. Am I crazy? Why is that? I mean, it's quiet, but oh. Aha. Okay. I mean, it's still kind of quiet. Is there anything I can do about that? I mean, I guess I could. Let's see. What if I just crank it up? It's kind of loud for me. Uh, but if I tab out, see, I don't hear any desktop audio coming through. Oh, there we go. Okay, it might be a little bit loud. Weird. I might have to adjust that a little bit, but... Oh, I also need to move... There we go. Just in case people pop by, there's going to be a chat. Okay. Save profile 1. Makes sense. Cool. Ooh, I really like how it's the different characters, or at least this is Ironclad and then this is Silent, obviously. Not really sure if this is supposed to be Defect, but... Oh, maybe it's the new Star guy, Ancient. As far as I can tell, he's a descendant of an Ancient or something like that, but... There's already balance patches, nerfed flatten. Okay. Added sewer clam sound effect? What the heck? Okay. Cool that there's a multiplayer button. Again, I might lower the volume a little bit. When it kicks in, it really kicks in. I'm just taking my time to kind of just look at the menu. Also, scroll wheel's broken, so that's why it's been broken for like a month, but the music just kind of cuts out. Maybe it's just me or my audio settings or something. I don't know. Someone can, if someone stops by, they can let me know, but I'm not going to be too worried about it. Unless it's capturing not my... No, it should be capturing this. But see, like, the desktop audio kind of goes crazy. Device default... Let me check. No, I'm not really sure, to be honest. But if I need to adjust, I will. Okay. I just want to jump into this. Okay. Ironclad. Interesting how they changed the flavor text here. I mean, not the first sentence. Really like the subtle animation here and the art style. Kind of painterly. I want to see what happens if I click multiplayer. First run detected. We recommend that you first try single player to familiarize yourself with the basics and unlock some items. You've been warned. Ignore. I just wanted to see what would happen. What if I click join? You need a friend? Interesting. Okay, so everyone's gonna be playing the Ironclad, I guess. That's funny. Alright. So I guess I'll talk Ironclad lore when we get into it, and if I have some downtime, but I do want to focus on the game as well. But I will be talking a bunch of lore. Burning Blood is the exact same. Crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. So that's new. That's kind of crazy. Do you want a brief tutorial? Yes, but I've beaten Ascension 20. I've beaten the heart with every character. I don't think I really need it. What's this? Vantum. Wait, well, I wanted to read that. I saw a new icon at the top. Select a room to travel to. You move up the spire. I'm doing this just to see what the tutorial's like. To move up in the spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room above to keep climbing. Makes sense. Lizard guy, I like ya. 43 HP on a basic enemy. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. They require energy. At the start of your turn, energy is replenished. New cards are drawn. Yeah, okay. Block when enemies attack you. Yep. Wears off at the start of your turn. During your turn, you can observe a tent. Be sure to block. Bash is the exact same. I wonder if I can inspect. Can I not inspect cards? What is Vantum, by the way? At the end of the act, you will fight Vantum. Oh, it tells you the boss. I'm guessing that's the boss. Can I look at the map? Can I not look at the map? There it is. It's been a while. Thank goodness you don't need a scroll wheel. Yep, that looks like a Vantum. Or at least whatever this is. And I just wanted to see if this is mostly the same as well. Guaranteed campfire at the end. A row of chests. Yeah, it looks about the same. I'd say that it's a little bit longer, maybe? Maybe a few more combats? Overall, though, looks about the same. Pretty brutal first turn, by the way. Pretty clean animations. I like how the art is ever so slightly touched up as well. I feel like it's a bit less gritty, though. Maybe it's just me. I wonder if you can interact with background objects. Also really cool to note, by the way. We didn't start the run with a Niao because we never died. A Nibbit, by the way, is what this is called. I like it. No more cards. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have turned on the tutorial, but... Again, pretty clean so far. Good sound design. Strength sounds, buffing sounds about the same. And we kill. And there's our Burning Blood. Has a nice little animation there as well. Ooh, I like just the money. Again, it's been a while since I played the original. Okay. Gain 2 strength this turn and 7 damage. It also has strike in the name. I believe there is a strike synergy. A bit more than the first game, at least. Also, look, there's a Nibbit there. That's cool. Tremble. Apply 2 vulnerable, but for 1 energy? View upgrades. Okay. 3 vulnerable for 1 energy. Okay. And Blood Wall. 2 cost. Do we have another basic fight coming up? We do. I'm gonna take Blood Wall. It seems a bit more interesting than the others. And I want to go to as many events as possible to see if we can encounter some cool, maybe lore-related stuff. It looks like this left path is probably going to be the play. Also, I just remembered. They advertised drawing on the map. That's cool. I do miss the old Ironclad design a lot, though, admittedly. Oh, here, I'll draw them for you. This is fun. There we go. We'll give him a... kind of the mullet there. There we go. Okay. Erase. So does it erase the whole line? Let's see. No, okay. Removes all the drawings you've made. Okay, that's nice. And we'll add him back. There we go. That's fun. and click to unequip. Cool. I think I'll go up this left path here. And there's a shop at the very end too if we want to go there. Yeah, left path it is. I think that'll be as many question marks as possible. What is that? Tends to give you one status card. Okay, so probably a slime. Also cool that there's slimes again. Glad they're still around after 1,000 years. Think I'm just barely done lethal. That's kind of rude, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go with a double defend. I guess I could have bashed for lethal, but I wanted to get rid of the leaf slime, I think. Interesting how you block the status effect, I think, there. If you fully block, or you have block left. Huh. I'll have to try that a little bit more. Just play it safe. I do want to win my first run if possible. I wonder what Twig Slime L will be. Slimed. Never mind, we didn't survive it. Fair enough. It's interesting how you can't view upgrades from this menu, or at least I haven't found the button to. Maybe if I click here? Aha! Okay. Looks about the same. And Blood Wall. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool. And what do we have here? I think this is a double defend strike. Okay, we did dip below Burning Blood levels, but that's okay. We should be able... I mean, we might get bad draw here. Didn't check my deck coming up. Perfect. Just had to check. Okay. Again, once we get some downtime... Ooh, some uncommon as well. I'll start talking a bit more just esoteric, I guess. Power cards. They apply a buff when used. Remain for the duration of combat. Yeah, I know how buff works. Although I did turn on tutorials, so I kind of asked for it. Ooh, breakthrough. I'm just really kind of seeing if there's anything crazy going on in the background art. Is it just me, or is the art a little bit more blurry than the original? I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I can count the pixels. That's all I'm gonna say. I think this is the new century they showed off as well in one of the monthly things as well. Anger, that's back. That's cool. I mean, and Flame, probably pretty good, but I think Breakthrough is going to be best for us early here. We'll continue. Probably will regret not taking the Inflame, but that's okay. Shrinker Beetle. Well, you're new. I like you. How much? Lose 1 HP? That's not bad at all. What's it going to do again? A debuff. Okay. Go ahead. We might have lethal next turn if we high roll. What the heck? Your attacks deal 30% less damage while it's alive? Is that permanent? Okay, so this unit in a combat with other enemies is going to be... Okay, just... That's very quirky. I like it a lot. I think a Bash Breakthrough kills here, so... And there's our full heal, and we go back to full size. Fire Potion is the exact same. Looks a lot cooler, though, with the little wick sticking out there. Potion stay with you throughout the run. Yep, just like the original. Cool, cool. Okay, another uncommon. Dismantle. If the enemy has vulnerable, hits twice. Ooh, okay. Iron Wave is back. Cool. Cinder. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. A lot of damage. Not really sure if we need it. We took a damage card, we took a block card. I mean, I'm never going to be unhappy about Iron Wave. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. I mean, think that's a pretty good card just to take, to be honest. Beer. Oh, it's a bird. Okay. Did the birds evolve from the original? So in the original, birds are spelt with a Y. Although I think they have an extra R in them. Interesting. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove, the bird fled from a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. It's a quest? So they did show off that quests are a thing. What's this, by the way? Unknown event. Okay. Or just gain max HP. I mean, can be hatched at a rest site. I mean, I think we have to take the egg. I feel like there needed to be a sound effect there. I do like the animation of the feathers, though. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Well, we're going up to a campfire, so we could hatch it immediately if we want. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? I don't think I know what this would be, if this pertains to the original. Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant it and nourish it instead? Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. Heal 9 HP, upgrade a card in your deck. Well, we don't need the heal, so this wouldn't be as useful. Enchant. I forgot that you can upgrade your cards now. The first time you play this, gain energy. I mean, I think I'm gonna give that to Bash. It basically makes Bash 1 cost. That feels pretty good. Ooh, I like that sound effect. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Never thought I'd see that word, to be honest. Then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. I wonder if this is in relation to Mazalith or anything. Again, kind of weird. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. Cool. So we could hatch... Oh yeah, I forgot about my drawings. We could hatch the egg immediately here. Or we could go like triple elite. If we wanted to. I'm real tempted to fight this early elite. And then we go to this campfire. And just stick with 2 elites. Decision paralysis. Is our deck strong enough for an elite fight? No. Not with this egg in our inventory. Let's hatch it. Rest, smith, hatch. Tip, resting. At a rest site, you can stop and take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. I really, really, really like this new rest area. The old one was not good, to be honest. So cool. Simple but effective. I mean, obviously we're going to hatch it. Whoa. That's a really good card. What's this? Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. Whoa. Okay. What's the upgrade on this? I really like the card art for this one. 18. Okay. Respectable. That's a really good card. Okay. I feel pretty... Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I feel pretty good about fighting elites now. Okay, before I even hover over this enemy, it immediately reminds me of the slimes in Act 3 that are bonded with each other. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. Gotcha. So it basically has like a holy shield. Or I guess like intangible if you've ever played the first game. Not a great starting hand, to be honest, but 2 defends, And a dismantle works just fine. And Slippery is gone. Okay, where's that bird swoop? There it is. Did we draw our AoE? No. Of course we didn't. I mean... Bird swoop... Oh, that guy in the back is looking real bad, though, so... Bird swoop him. The little animation of him skittering back. Cool death animation. Just kind of fades away into ash. I mean, I think we should just play it simple here. We'll have our AoE card next turn. We'll heal the full if we don't take any more damage as well. Oh, but we're going to lose HP from our AoE, so... There we go. And breakthrough. Not bad. I think our bird definitely saved us there. Armaments is back. Interesting. Okay, it's about the same. And by about, I mean, I think perfectly the same. Hey, look, it's the leafy slime. Again, I think the card art is a little bit low resolution. I wonder why. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. We already have AoE. I think we need to take Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off is really good. But with Bird Swoop being free, Stomp I think is just better for us too. I'm very tempted to take Stomp here. But I do think we need Shrug It Off. So... Early Armaments, though, probably has a lot of value here as well. Honestly, they're all good. I wish I could take all of them. Yeah, early Armaments might be the play. How many campfires do we get before the boss? 1. It's gotta be Armaments. I assume we only get 1 upgrade. What the heck? We got unlucky with the event. I was really hoping for not an enemy. Bash should give us energy back. Perfect. Bird Swoop for 21. A Mauler. This looks like the rat creature from Slay the Spire 1 that got taken over by fungal. We're going to do this, upgrade Dismantle, because it's actually double damage, basically. And I think that'll be a little bit better. Maybe, math-wise. Someone can probably check that. That guy kind of got rolled. Okay. Strength Potion looks different. Looks a little bit more meaty now. Kind of weird. Thunderclap's back. And it looks about the same as well. Rage is back as well. Also looks about the same. Also synergizes pretty well with our build so far. I mean, that's kind of Ironclad in general, though. I think we're going to be pretty happy taking Rage here. Thunderclap synergizes nicely, though, with Dismantle. I really like the art for Dismantle, though. Probably my favorite so far. I mean, Bird Swoop is nice. Armaments is nice, too. Not really a fan of these two necessarily, but that's okay. I think I'll take Rage. Also, Rage is like the exact same, the card art, which is really funny. Okay. Is this an elite? No. Brute Raider, Axe Raider, Tracker Raider. Really awesome design for these guys, though. I really like the kind of little, just, what's it called? Braided hair sticking out the front. I like how this guy looks like a goblin creature of some kind. Like they're all different species almost. Too bad we didn't draw our AoE. Do we have 2 AoE cards? Or am I crazy? No, we didn't take the other one. That's right. Do we lose 2 HP to gain 16 block here? Or do we... What would mathematically be better? 10? And you get hit for 12? Okay, so mathematically it doesn't really matter, so... I think I'll go for... The Axe Raider's shielding, though. Probably the Tracker, then. Hopefully we'll get him before he does anything next turn. I do really like this fight, though. That's like an early game fight. Yikes, Frail? Okay, well, if we get rid of you, then there won't be much damage on the field. We could Armaments Rage, but... I think I'm gonna Armaments... Dismantle, because... Why not? And sure, I'll defend. This might be a longer fight. Kind of sad we didn't take out this guy, though. I do like the music. I think I like the originals a little bit better, but probably just needs to grow on me a little bit. Can't we just take out the Raider here? I guess they're all Raiders. Hold on. 14 damage times 50% plus 7, so 21. So it's 8 plus 21, 29. We almost take out the Brute Raider. We have Breakthrough as well, which takes care of this guy. And then we have Double Strike as well. Who do we want to live, basically? We can take out either of these guys. We have Double Strike to back us up. Probably the Axe Raider. Breakthrough. Bird Swoop. Then yeah, we barely don't get the kill here. We could Firebomb. Fire Potion. Is that worth 10 HP? Isn't the Elite coming up? The Elite's coming up. We save it. Armaments. Strike. Kill confirm. Okay. Not bad, all things considered. Battle Trance. Ooh. I think you gotta take Battle Trance. Uppercut, Battle Trance look the same. True Grit looks the same as well. New True Grit art is cool. New Battle Trance is also cool. Uppercut looks about the same though for card art. I mean, we already took Rage. I don't think we need True Grit, although Exhausting is always going to be good, of course. Battle Trance is also really, really nice. Especially because we have no other card draw yet. I think you got to take Battle Trance. Battle Trance is a top tier card for Ironclad. Chest Animation. Tip, relics. Found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses that remain throughout your run. Yep. I mean, I feel like you should have told me that earlier when I got this relic, but okay. The Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Did they nerf plating? I think they did. Can we check if this is an uncommon relic? Nope, it's common. Details will be revealed in the future. Oh, there's no flavor text? Oh, that's sad. Okay, well, Elite time. Let's not bungle it. Hey, it's a bird. Birdonis. We stole your egg, sorry. Territorial. At the end of its turn, gains strength. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. We do have Armaments. That's probably worth playing on, like, Rage. Yeah, I think we Armaments Rage here. Armaments Bash, though, gives a lot more vulnerability. Do we care about survivability or... Let's see. 3 times... We're going to do 3 attacks here. It's going to give us 9 block. Decent. We don't really need much more than 9. I'll go Bash upgrade. For the extra turn of vulnerability. Might matter. Breakthrough. I didn't rage. You know, that's a skill issue on my part. I told myself I was gonna rage. I didn't rage. You're gonna play on Saturday? Oh, I guess we're gonna play? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'd be down to play today. I just wanted to play myself when it came out. By the way, the Steam store, I already kind of rambled about this. Steam store just kind of died for like a solid... Well, I mean, I don't know how long it lasted for, but I finally got through like 12 minutes later to buy the game. So, that was fun. Battle trance for sure here. Gotta cycle the deck to the good cards. But yeah, I just found that funny. Is a blood wall worth it here? I think we break even. So I'm not gonna blood wall. Because yeah, 12, you minus 12, yeah. Double defend. I think that's fine. And we have one turn of vulnerability left because... Oh, I forgot plating. Duh. But we have one more turn of vulnerability left. Thanks to the upgraded bash. And... Do we have kill? Do we have a kill here? We do. I mean, this game, I'm just saying, it feels a little bit easy right now. Block potion, I like how it looks like a shield. That's nice. The Vajra's back. I never knew how to pronounce this thing. Vajra? You surely don't pronounce the J, right? Oh my gosh, a rare card? I've never seen a rare card yet. Okay. Well, they're certainly making it appealing. Friday doesn't work. Darn. I mean, again, I'm fine with playing co-op, like, individually with people. What the heck? Bludgeon is uncommon? What did they do to my boy? They nerfed Bludgeon. Also, I think Bludgeon, the art looks a little bit less... Again, I think the art style for the card art is just less gritty than the original. Is it just me? I don't know, Bludgeon in the original, you just kind of felt the impact. This one is like budget Bludgeon. Budge, I don't know, there's a pun there, okay? What's Evil Eye? Gain 8 block, give another 8 block. Oh, gain another 8 block if you exhausted a card this turn. We're not running an exhaust build, but that's pretty nice. Also interesting, the art here. Evil Eye. Again, from what we know about Ironclad so far, he's being forced against his will a little bit, so maybe this is like the demon portion inside of him from the pact he made. I mean, I think we gotta take Pyre, right? Pyre seems like insane to take. Bludgeon? I mean, look, early Bludgeon, you're never gonna argue with early Bludgeon, but we don't really have an exhaust build, right? Nothing exhausts yet. Nah. Take the Pyre. Alright. I really hope the shop... Oh! My first NPC, okay. Tea Master. I like his vibe. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. Yeah, that sounds about right. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Buddy, I'm going to a shop soon, so this is kind of weird timing, to be honest. Bone tea, ember tea, tea of discourtesy. Unplayable, ethereal. Yikes. That's really funny, though. At the start of next combat, shuffle 2 dazed into your draw pile. That's really funny. So, you basically have to pay here if you don't want to downside in the next fight. Isn't the next fight an elite? Yeah, I don't think we can afford to do that in an elite fight. Also, is that a rare card that's just a boss treasure with no downside? I mean, the downside is spending 2 energy to play it. And losing tempo. Because this card is a tempo card. Definitely it has a downside. But, I see what you're saying. It's kind of like Berserk in the original. Although Berserk was free to play and just gave you vulnerable. I do miss Berserk a lot. I think Berserk is really good. Berserk used to be trash, by the way, before they changed it completely and made it an energy generating card. Back in my day, Apotheosis was so good, it never even had an upgrade. Anyways. Okay, what's the downside here? Or what's the upside? At the start of next combat, upgrade your starting hand. At the start of next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Is it just me, or are these kind of underwhelming? I don't know, I'm not really feeling any of these. I mean, Ember Tea is pretty cool, but I'd rather just have, like, I don't know, another Vajra? I guess I'll buy the Bone Tea. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. Number 1. What is this? Water from a charcoal-filled... What is that, a carafe? I've never heard that before. Is ladled into a kettle. Number 2. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. Interesting. A scoop of tea. Number 3. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. Number 4. Off the heat, and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. Okay, so there's no hourglass here, my dude. Also, I really like how this guy's wearing sunglasses. You have no right to be wearing sunglasses, but you do you, my man. Number 5, the kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Thank you. Bone tea. Bone apple tea. Let's go. At the start of next combat, upgrade your starting hand. That's cool. I do really wish there was flavor text, though. Let's hope I didn't mess myself up. New shop looks really nice. Just trying to take it all in. Is that the mummified hand right there? Not really noticing anything else going on. I mean, the weird crystal orb in the back is kind of mysterious, but I mean... no real references or anything I can really glean here. Merchant looks about the same. Oh, I was about to leave the merchant. Don't ignore the merchant. Be sure to interact with the merchant before heading to the next room. Hello, spend your gold here. My bad, I didn't even read the button. I was focusing on the background. Alright. The not for sale sign isn't here. Can I buy your rug? Look, it got torn off here. Gnarled hammer. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp. Dang it, dude. I'm too broke to buy that. Mayhem. I really like the new art on this one. It's just like the original. Didn't Mayhem used to be an ironclad card? Am I crazy? Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Okay, just like the original. Taunt. Gain block, apply vulnerable. That's pretty good. That's a solid card. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain energy. Okay. Twin Strike. Whirlwind is back. Looks exactly the same as the original. Interesting. Shockwave is now no longer an Ironclad card. Cool. Anchor's back. Strawberry's back. Does that mean Spire Blight is still in effect? Weird. That's a lot of lore-related questions that I have then. Stable Serum. Retain your hands for 2 turns. Explosive Ampule. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay, so Explosive Potion is back. This is cool, though. We kind of have a strength build going, but it's mostly like a vulnerability build. Taunt is on discount. I think we want to buy Taunt. Not really crazy about any of these relics. I'd want to buy this, but I can't. I think we gotta buy the Taunt on discount. Card removal service. What do we want to get rid of? I wish I knew what the boss was. We know it's a Vantum, and that's about it. I'll remove a Defend. I will enjoy my purchase, thank you. As much as I do want to take these cards, I do want to save my money. Again, pretty nice. Thank you. I'll probably use a potion here. Oh my gosh, it's the elite from the trailer. And there's our bone tea. This relic was all used up. Interesting, it stays with us though. I mean, early battle trance is sick. Oh, an early bash as well? Don't mind if I do. Strategic. Okay, I guess we can go all out here. Breakthrough. Bird swoop. You're dead. Oh my gosh. Thankfully we have AoE coming up. That's all I've got to say. Please let us draw it. Wait, where is it? Oh, I confused dismantle for breakthrough. Ruh-roh. That's bad. I'll probably use a potion here. A wriggler. That's kind of terrifying. Thankfully, I don't really have a fear of worms or anything like that. You gotta rage before you forget. Only 12 damage? Kind of feels low. Means we don't have to play Blood Wall at all. No one's vulnerable. That doesn't carry over. Still 9 damage, though. Can we get a kill? No. Yes. We can. I thought we only had 2 energy. Probably want to get the guy who's going to buff. We're going to gain 9 with plating. Or no, 3 plating plus with our rage, it's going to be 9, so 12. So we can actually afford to go after that wriggler. So 14 plus 9, yeah, you're dead. Okay. The plating is pretty big, I will say. I don't like all the worms. What was that? That kind of eke out of us. Infection. Ugh. It's gross. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Interesting, it's new burn. Does burn not exist anymore? Because this is just burn. I wonder if I could armament it. Not really much we can do here, to be honest. I almost am tempted to upgrade play Pyre. Ooh, I like the flame. That was nice. Because we're only going to take a little bit of damage here with plating. Oh, I forgot about the worms. That's okay. Okay, our deck is going to be full of worms. That sucks. Did we already play Bash? We did, I think. Swoop doesn't get a kill. I really like the music here. I think it's a slight remix, if I'm not crazy. Well, we have 5 energy, so we're gonna play everything. No, we aren't. Yes, we are. Probably Bash the guy with the most HP. Barely can't swoop. Although we could, like, taunt you, then swoop you, then strike you, then probably should have gone after the guy who's debuffing us, but that's okay. I don't really want to break through unless I have to. Man, we barely can't get a kill. I'd rather lose 1 HP than 2, so breakthrough. Pretty good elite fight, though, from us, I'd say. Good to know what those guys do now. It's weird. They're kind of like a sentry once you split them. I like it. Ornamental Fan's awesome for the rage build. Flame Barrier's back. Huge. Okay. Rampage. I think they upgraded Rampage, right? Isn't Rampage a little bit better than it used to be? Pillage. Deal 9 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Pretty nice as well, to be honest. Rampage is pretty nice. I think I'll take the Flame Barrier. It doesn't really synergize with our build, though. We don't really have enough draw, though, to make Rampage work. If I knew Rampage was still in the game, I would have maybe drawn differently, but Rampage gives us some scaling, so I think I'll take it. Not a great choice, I'd say, but decent. Oh, it's 2 Nibbits. Okay. Not sure if they have more HP than normal or anything, but definitely want to upgrade Breakthrough, so let's bash the higher HP Nibbit. Yeah, that's what you're called. Armament's the Breakthrough. And play Breakthrough. Yep, okay. And no reason to use a potion, we'll be fine. Okay, is there a world I can get rid of the guy on the right too? 7, 7, 14. Is that enough? Is that enough? No, I don't think so. Guess I could try. The other guy has block anyways. Yeah, 10. I'm gonna take the damage here. It's not too much damage, and that way we go into the boss with 3 potions. Should be fine. Again, it's not like we're Ascension or anything. I feel like I'm playing as if I'm playing on Ascension, but... I mean, these guys are dead. Get him! Oh, a little bird hopping around is great. He just joins us for the rest of the run, I guess. Ooh, I have to pick? Let's pick our card first. Bloodletting is back. Looks about the same, too. Tremble, I feel like, is such a bad card, to be honest. I don't like it. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but... Whirlwind is also a fine choice with Pyre. I think we take the Whirlwind here. And we dump the Fire Potion, take the Energy Potion. And Smith. Alright. I think you know the play. We go Armaments here. Hopefully we draw it on the same turn as Pyre, but no guarantees, of course. Alright, this is going to be the Vantum, I guess? Ew. It has 9 stacks of Slippery. Gross. But maybe it doesn't have anything after that? Maybe it's pretty simple? Oh, I was really hoping to Battle Trance into... Armaments. I guess that means we have a higher chance of playing Armaments Pyre. I mean, gonna be a Rage here, I think. Followed by a Bash. Followed by a Rampage. Bird Swoop. We don't need to play Breakthrough because they have Slippery anyways. So, I'll be fine. That's kind of gross. I like it. Okay, it raised its tail a little bit. We didn't draw it at the same turn. Dang it, dude. This Armaments is gonna suck. That's sad. I think we have to play the Pyre, right? Maybe we can afford not to? I think we can afford not to. Get rid of those stacks. Taunt. Strike. Get rid of another stack. Not bad. And there's its tail. Okay, its tail was moving. I like how the music picked up as soon as that happened, too. That was really, really nice. I mean... We're obviously going to Armaments. I think this is a defend-heavy turn, so... I don't think I'll... I don't know, we could play it risky. But you have stacked still, so... I mean, we almost blocked the entire heavy attack. Wound. Yeesh. Yikes. Okay, that's bad. Let's get rid of the stacks with Strike Strike. That way we can Rampage and Bird Swoop. And now you're going to buff yourself? Are you going to add stacks? No? Okay, I mean, if you're just a damage sponge, that's fine. It feels like a pretty simple boss, to be honest. This defend is upgraded, so we should probably play it and follow it up with a bash for next turn. Okay, its tail's going up. Understood. Rage, before you forget. And Whirlwind is a slightly better breakthrough, to be honest, I'd say, so. Would give me another stack, though. 13 times 3. That is a lot of damage, but I think we'd be better off playing Breakthrough because it gives us the Rage stack. Doing something like that. Okay, there it is again. This is why I wanted to save my potion, though. Just in case the fight goes on a bit longer like this. Battle Trance, we might draw into Armament Spire. There we go. We tank this turn. Should be fine. I've got all my potions still. I know the strength potion is not really relevant anymore, but no vulnerability here. Pretty bad draw, to be honest. Energy is going to be a lot less useful now that we're trying wounds all the time, but 9 times 5, 45. Satisfying. I wonder if Chemical X is still in the game. Good news is we can play our entire hand, basically. And we should heal the full at the end of the act, I assume. Like the original. Also, really like how you can see the staircase in the background, where you're going to go afterwards. Battle Trance Armaments is a nice combo. Interesting how it doesn't upgrade the wound, by the way. Epoch discovered. Cool death animation. Demon form is still in the game. I was wondering if the forms would be back. Ooh, I mean, that's a win con right there. A giant rock, what the heck? Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. Into giant rock plus. I mean, that's a giant rock, dude. The Rash, what is this enemy? Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. What the? Whoa. Dude, imagine if I took Bludgeon. I think we have the energy to play Demon form. But that means we're a really slow deck. Also means Rampage isn't that good. But that's okay. Giant Rock is really funny. I gotta take Demon form. It's a classic. Okay. I'm glad Demon form is back. The Hive. You will fight the Insatiable. Okay. It looks like a giant sandworm. That's cool. I can get behind it. What is this? Oh. Are we going to get blessed by an ancient now? Maybe? It's kind of teased. Again, I can't wait to... I want to talk lore, but I also want to just talk about the game. Also, this map is cursed, is it not? Triple combat immediately? That feels really rough, to be honest. I'm leaning this path right here. Question mark, campfire, elite, question mark, but... And then double question mark up here. Yeah, let's do it. After this, I guess. Pale, Melting Dragon. Are you perhaps based on the modeling clay or something? A puppet has arrived. Okay, one of Meow's puppets, of course. That's what we are. Lava lamp, by the way. Like it. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Pale's Tears. I wonder what the lore is there. Is the Spire the father in this case? Like the maker of all the ancients, I wonder? Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, you gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Okay, so it's like a budget ice cream. Pale's Wing. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. Ooh, that's cool. The first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards. Exhaust your hand. And take an extra turn. That feels a little bit too big brain for me, to be honest. I'm gonna go one of the first 2. I think the wing sounds the coolest to me. It's kind of like a budget singing bowl, I think is what it was. Pale. Again, you remind me of modeling clay, but I've got no real kind of grounding on what the lore behind you really is. Especially because you look like a dragon. You know, if you looked more like a slime enemy, I could maybe call you like, you know, the creator of the slimes or something. Not sure. No comment? Weird gem down here at the corner. He wants me to check on, or it. Oh, no lore down here? Okay. Cool. Okay, so that means we probably want to prioritize combats. We also probably will be skipping more card rewards anyways now that we're in Act 2, but we'll see. We have Demon Form, so we have a win con, especially with Whirlwind and the energy build we have going on. Whirlwind's going to hit like a truck with the Pyre Demon Form, so I feel like our deck is kind of getting pretty solid, to be honest. I just need to remove card rewards at this point. Still think I want to go to the right here. Okay. Bowl bug. Egg and rock. Oh, because right. It's got a bowl in the back. Makes sense. Well, we can ice one of you on turn 1. Turn 1 demon form is here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play Breakthrough followed by a Bird Swoop here. Just dismantle you. Feels pretty good. And I mean, buddy, you might be dead. We're just gonna be honest. 6 times 3, not enough. Rampage is 10 plus 12. That's enough. I lied. That wasn't enough. Dang it, why am I bad at math? Why did I read that wrong? If it's attacked or fully blocked, it becomes stunned? Probably should have read that, to be honest. I got excited. We gotta use up our potions anyways. I don't feel too bad about it. We got through Act 1 without using a potion, so that's cool. Poor Bulbug. Lex Potion. Ooh, that's really good with our Whirlwind. Also looks like a buff guy, so that's cool. I mean, Twin Strike works well with our Strength build, but we already have Whirlwind, so... Sacrifice to the wing! Let's go! I want those relics. I just wish we had, lore on them. Exoskeleton. Cool. Okay. You're not doing a ton of damage. I think we can Armaments, Bash, Dismantle here. Who do we want to get rid of? Probably the guy bulking up. Wait, what's this 9 mean? Reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 9. Oh. So it's going to be 999. Which is enough. I like that. That's a really cool buff. Hard to kill like a cockroach. I like it. Oh, I didn't know you were buffing yourself. I thought you were blocking. Darn. Okay, well, that's okay. Can we afford to play Pyre here? We also do have Whirlwind. Feels pretty good here. With a Strength Potion, I think we do just finish the fight with Whirlwind. But I think we don't want to do that. I do want to play Breakthrough, but I think I'm happy just defending using the Pyre. We take a little bit of chip damage on the way up, but that's okay. Get rid of you because you're buffing. Not bad. I wish that didn't look like a shield icon, though. That's a little bit confusing, I would say. Okay, we got a demon form out there. I like it. And do we have a kill? I think we do. Very nice. Fire potion. I'll think about it. Perfected Strike is back, and it comes pre-upgraded too. Body Slam's also back, but I didn't see a barricade, so I'm not sure about it. Also, interesting how it's body slamming a louse here. Are louses still in the game? I hadn't seen a louse yet, so I don't know. I think this is going to be a pretty easy sacrifice, though. A Whetstone upgraded 2 strikes. That's so sad. That is so, so sad. We have so many cool attacks. By so many, I mean 5, I think? 6. And it upgraded both strikes. Wow, that is really unlucky. Maybe not really unlucky, but moderately unlucky. Now I'm pretty happy with my current setup. We could get an extra relic by going to an extra fight, but I am way too tempted by events. Spiny Toad. I really like how big this guy is. The enemies in this game feel so much bigger. I mean, I think this is a pretty easy first turn here. He's going to buff himself, so take some damage there. Ew, thorns. Ugh. Well, thorns is a problem. I like how he visibly got spikier too. That's really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and armaments. I think that's a pretty safe bet. This is probably worth blood walling, actually. I don't know. You know, yeah, blood wall. Then I can play bird swoop and still get the 3-plated armor. Cool. Yeah, I think that was pretty good. Oh, the thorns go away. Okay. That's nice. Battle trance. Rage. I think this is a good Pyre turn. Might not need to play Pyre, but I like doing it. 24 doesn't feel good. You really need to upgrade Whirlwind. No way to make vulnerable. I mean, look. If we get an opportunity to play Demon Form, I'll play it. I don't mind at all. I think we do kill here. I just want to make sure we don't take too much damage in the process. Then if we taunt. Cool. Not bad. Colorless potion. Ooh, I'm tempted to take that just to see what the colorless cards are. Ashen Strike. Deals 6 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Ooh. That's a pretty cool synergy. I like that. Headbutt's back. Okay, Headbutt's really good. But sacrifice. We're wing maxing out here. Okay. Potion Courier. I'm just analyzing this guy's design. Very interesting. Man, I don't want any of these. I already have max potions. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead? All their belongings have been ransacked. There's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient merchant. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. Deal 12 damage to everyone. Or we're getting an uncommon potion. I mean, we're going into an elite fight, so that's kind of rough, but I mean, I have to try. Look at the merchant one with these potions. I don't know, but I'm gonna be rich, dude. Okay. Elite is coming up. We have to get upgrading. I think an upgraded whirlwind matters a lot, to be honest. Getting that up to 9 damage would be nice. I know it's 8, but it's +1 thanks to our relic there. But Pyre doubles its effectiveness, which I think might be a little bit more important. So taunt upgrading is really, really good though as well. I think we gotta upgrade Pyre. I think that's our most important card. Also, I like how the rest site is a little bit different here. Instead of sitting on a log, we're sitting on an overgrown like root sticking out of the ground. You know, the weird hive elements going on. I like it. Okay, first elite of Act 2. It's an orb thing. It's not an orb, it's a pyramid prism. The first time infested prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Okay. So, I want to attack it? You're giving me incentive to attack? Feels kind of weird, to be honest. Surely that worked. Did that so we could trigger Ornamental Fan as well, rather than play the defend. Infested Prism seems like a really easy elite so far. Maybe it'll be a bit harder, like there's a phase 2? I feel like I'm missing something here. Bash to inflict vulnerability. I guess I'll taunt as well. Dismantle, of course. Just a nice card. And if we play one more attack, Ornamental Fan triggers. So I think I will do that. Okay, it's gaining block. Sure. But I don't really see... You know, I'm not really too bothered by this guy, to be honest. Here's what you do. You pyre. I wonder if strike works here. If this counts as taking attack damage or not, because it has a shield. We could do it for science. Okay, good to know. Also should have raged first. That's my bad. But armament, yeah, whatever. Good to know it doesn't count if you don't burst through that shield. I mean, Armament's demon form seems like a really good play right now. Oh, I got energy back. Or no, we didn't use all of our energy. I don't really know. I wasn't really paying attention. But Whirlwind now does 9 times 5, 45. Taunt, Bird Swoop. We strike first. Strike is a little bit better. And triggers Ornamental Fan. Very nice. And I think you're dead, buddy. But we'll see. I like that fight. That felt a little bit easy, but maybe it's just me. Meal ticket. Whoa, that's really good for us. Bully. Hey, it's the guy from the Raider from Act 1, I think. For each vulnerable on the enemy, you deal more damage. Ooh, that's pretty cool. But we could get another relic. Havoc is back as well. I really like the new Havoc art. We don't really have a vulnerability build. At first we kind of did, but vulnerability is kind of rare. So, meh. Hey, Centennial Puzzle's back. That's cool. I need to go to a shop. I really, really need to go to a shop. If this is a shop, I'll be so happy. It's not. Okay. Crystal Sphere. I really like their design. 4 eyes. Kind of looks like a weaver or something, but I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortunes so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well. That was really fun to spot read. She says while bringing out pen and parchment. Pay 75 gold, divine 3 times. Gain a debt. Divine 6 times. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. What does divine mean? I think I'm just gonna do this because I don't know what it does. Divine 3 times. Oh, it's this mini game. They show this off. Okay. Whoa. Oh, is it Minesweeper? What is this? How to divine? Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination to reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it at the end of the session, but beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. We have 3 divinations. I mean, you gotta go big in the middle, right? There's a box. I mean, you go here and you get the box, right? I hope that's big enough. What? Give me my box. I got the box. What? Did I get scammed? What the heck? I know I'm missing a corner here, but come on, I couldn't have reached. It was 4x3 or 4x4. That's so mean, dude. Whatever. Maybe I should have taken the debt. I wanted that box, though. Interesting how the money is given to you automatically. Lantern. Lantern. Lantern, I miss you so much. I'm so glad to see you. Lantern is an awesome common relic. We need to go to a shop, but the only guaranteed one is through an elite fight. So, let's do it. Hopefully we're strong enough now to get through this decently. Nectar. I wish we could fully block. We can fully block. Okay, that's good. Centennial Puzzle. Huge. Armaments. A Taunt Bird Swoop is looking pretty good right about now. We don't really need to play Taunt Bird Swoop, but we could. Probably would be better just to strike maybe, but We're gaining 25 armor. We don't really need to taunt. Silk or Nectar? We're dealing 29. I think I'm going to go after the Silk one. You're going to get stunned, which is really nice for us. Weak. Ugh. Yikes. Okay, I'm glad I decided to go after you. Is this each combat? Yeah, Centennial Puzzles each combat. I think this is going to be a Strike, Whirlwind turn. I'm just doing the math here. So we do 5, and then we do a Whirlwind for 4. We do 7. Can we not kill you with a Whirlwind for... No. I think we'll have to break through then. Which is okay. We do have Ornamental Fan as well, so, I mean, not the end of the world, no matter what, but... Yeah, this Whirlwind is not going to be great here. Again, we could strike the Whirlwind for 2. Which I think is probably the most worthwhile. Because it hits both of them. So it's still 8 damage to both, which is pretty nice. Okay. Understood. That's bad. Let's, before we play Rage, Battle Trance. Did draw Pyre. But I don't think this is the type of combat you want to be playing Pyre. We can't fully block that guy either. Well, we do have Rage up, so I'm not too worried. And technically Defend is worth more, but we do have Ornamental Fan, which means we block for 7 technically if we play another attack, so that's actually a little bit better. And we healed for Pull, wow. Due to Plated Armor, cool. I feel like the Gorget, don't know how to pronounce it, is working out pretty well for us. This Bullbug is kind of scary though if you can't block it. Incentivizes a pretty block heavy build, I feel like. Okay, came out of that one pretty on top. Iron Wave Plus. Sorry, sacrifice. Gotta keep that deck thin. You know how it is. Smith. I mean, Demon Form would be nice to upgrade. We do have an Elite coming up. I almost feel like we go Taunt or something here. I'm kind of worried about my HP situation, to be honest. Upgrading Bash also is a good idea, just because it has that upgrade already, that enchantment. I mean, I'm gonna play risky. I'm upgrading the Demon Form. You can't stop me. What is this? Decimillipede? Oh, we can't play both Pyre and Demon Form. I mean, I'm glad I'm not, like, afraid of bugs or anything. I think it's kind of cool, to be honest. I think you have to play Pyre over Demon Form if you had to pick one. Especially because it's cheaper. But early Demon Form... Nah, we need to play... Well, we only have, like, one other good card here, which is Taunt, I feel like. But we could get more value. Okay, here's what you do. You actually bash Taunt, or you Taunt Bash first, then you play Pyre. That way you get value from the vulnerability. Let's vulnerable... Does it matter what segment we go after? Guess I'll go after the back segment. Then you bash. Then you Pyre. We kind of take a bit of damage here, but We'll be going to a shop soon, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Weakness is really bad. Okay. Battle trance. No armaments. That sucks, dude. That's a really low roll. I mean, you got a blood wall here, probably. Well, let's rage first, just to see how much block we can get up to. And actually, if we can take out this body segment, I don't even think we'll need to blood wall here. What is this, by the way? Retach. Ugh, okay. Other segments are still alive. Revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Gross, but I like it. Also, is only the body attacking us? Where's the head of this creature? Questions you probably don't want the answer to. That was a really good rage. I like the rocks falling from the ceiling. That's a really nice touch. Also, I just realized the flooring is entirely made of hexagons. That's cool. Well, this thing's probably regrowing, so let's go ahead and upgrade these guys. Breakthrough is a little bit better. Whirlwind is still nice, though. 9 times 4. 36. And we take 7 damage? I mean, I don't think there's a world where we... I mean, we could play defend. But then Whirlwind doesn't kill. That's the problem. No, then you dismantle first, then Whirlwind? Yeah. Dismantle, Whirlwind. Got it. There we go. That's a good turn, I think. Okay. That's a cool animation. I like it. Welcome back. Rampage is already dealing 15. That's pretty nice. Well, Rampage Strike takes care of you. So I'm going to start there. And almost have the kill, actually. Just play your whole hand. You take no damage. I know, like, these guys are regenerating, but I feel like we're getting out ahead. Okay, we shouldn't have to play blocks on this turn. Should taunt you. Strike. We could break through to finish the fight. I'm not going to. That was with a weakness turn. If we didn't have weakness, this fight goes even better for us. Whirlwind kills. Cool. Good fight. We didn't even play demon form. Didn't even play our win con, like late game win con. Duplicator. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Is that a potion? Dang, dude. Orichalcum. Crazy. We're so back. And we don't take anything here. Sacrifice. Tuning fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Sick. Not really good for us with Ironclad, but that's something right there. That's really good with Silent, I feel like. Sorry. Skip. Gotta go to the shop. We got 650 gold right now. More or less. The Obscura. Intends to summon monsters. Well, thanks for the free turn. We end our turn. We get... What the heck? Paraphrite? That's awesome. It's projecting it. Illusion. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Ugh. Is this a basic fight? Sorry, Pyre. I don't think we can play you. rather just not take damage, to be honest. But it just comes back. And it does the same thing. I mean, we're slowly gaining strength, so it's not the end of the world, but kind of scary. I mean, 12 times 3 feels pretty good. Just means we won't be getting a bunch of value. I mean, Bird Swoop just takes care of Parafrite. But do we need to? When we have Whirlwind is the question. I think if we get Ornamental Fan to trigger, I'd be much happier. So if we Rampage, Bird Swoop, Whirlwind, Taunt. I think that's the play. Okay, you taunt this guy. Bird Swoop is free. Which one do we need to play Bird Swoop on? You. We Rampage you, Whirlwind. Cool. And Demon Form is getting us ahead of the curve here. So I'm not, again, worried about this fight kind of whatsoever, so. I mean, we're almost one-shotting the Parafrite, so as far as I'm concerned, we're doing just fine. We're going to take no damage, and now we should be able to one-shot Parafrite with Strike. Cool. And Rampage is dealing a massive amount of damage, but I guess... Oh, we don't deal enough damage with Strike yet. My bad. But we do with Dismantle. I think we could have just finished the fight. But we didn't take any damage, so that's okay. I like this enemy, though. This enemy is pretty cool. And Whirlwind. 11 gold. Oh my gosh, Barricade's in the game. I didn't think it would still be in the game, to be honest. It looks exactly the same with a bunch of shields, too. Just stacked in a pile. I mean, as much as I like Barricade, I don't know if this is a Barricade deck. But it would be kind of fun. I think our deck is kind of perfect. We have Rage, we have Taunt. With Battle Trance and a few Defends and Blood Wall. I mean, don't get me wrong, we could make it work, but much happier just sacrificing. Okay. Meal Ticket heals us. I forgot about that. Foul Potion. Throw. So refreshing. Okay. Keep it coming. Cool. Okay. We're kind of rich. Ultimate Defend. Okay. I mean, it's cool. It's not, you know, it's kind of ultimate, I guess. Howl from Beyond. What the heck is this art? Oh, it's a wolf. It's a wolf in front of a moon. I was like, is it a crow in a cloak? I was so confused. Juggling. What is this? Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Cool. Again, I feel like the art is a little bit less crispy. But maybe it's just my monitor resolution, but I feel like they made relics more expensive. Is that just me? Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Shop Relic. Ooh, that's cool. I like the colors for the Shop Relic. Uncommon, of course. Common. Ancient Relic. Uncommon. Event Relic. Event Relic. Okay, so we don't have any rare relics yet. I think Letter Opener is also uncommon because I think Potion Belt is common. Yeah, I think they increased the price of relics. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Power Potion. I like the look of it. Looks like a power card now. That's cool. Shackling Potion. Whoa. They turned Dark Shackles into a potion. What the heck? And obviously we have to do card removal. I think at this point, I'm happier removing a strike. Although strike works really well with ornamental fan. But we have orichalcum as well. Remove the strike. We have 2 upgraded ones. I kind of want to save my money. I don't really see anything I want. I mean, Master of Strategy is really good. But it exhausts, and we already have Battle Trance. In our deck, it's not really, like, super big at the end of the day. Ultimate Defend, I think, is just a really nice card to see in the shop. But I don't think I really want it. If I got rid of a Defend, maybe, but... yeah, 15 block for 1 energy upgraded? That's pretty nice. Yeah. I'm good. I'm a Potion Belt fan, but for 225... sorry, buddy. You raised the prices. That's pretty rude. Alright, going up against the Insatiable. Smith. I will upgrade either Battle Trance, Rage, or Taunt, I think. Rampage is just not that good anymore because we have Strength scaling. I really like the color of Bird Swoop, by the way, this green. Almost like a Seafoam. Really, really nice green. I guess event cards are going to be green. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, Battle Trance is what? 1 additional card? Taunt doubling vulnerability, though, is kind of big. Rage 2. It's got to be Taunt or Rage. I mean, upgrading Bash is also pretty nice. I think I'm going to go Taunt, though. I think that'll be a little bit nice not knowing what we're going up against. Although, we know it's the Insatiable. Let's see. I'm excited. Okay, so it is a Sandworm. I like the arena for this fight. It's terrifying. Wouldn't want to be in this guy's home turf, although I am. 6 status cards. That's really rough with Pyre. Especially because we didn't draw Demon Form turn 1. I guess I'll upgrade my hand and then dismantle. So at least we have some upgraded cards for the future. I forgot we keep our deck, though. Frantic Escape. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. That's awesome. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Well, we have the energy to play Demon Form now. I'm gonna Rage. And we should have the ability to outblock this. Do we get closer to him, maybe? Okay, that's cool. It actually moves us. I'm so happy it does. I'd really like to Armaments this, but there's no way we can get Armaments off, so... let's Battle Trance. We want to cycle our deck as much as possible. Taunt. Then we Bash. I should probably Frantic Escape at least once here. Rampage, of course. This thing is really cool. I just really appreciate this arena. This is very immersive in comparison to Slay the Spire 1 bosses, except maybe the secret kind of final boss. Should probably start playing our Frantic Escapes, though, at least once. In 3 turns, you will be eaten and die. It's just so cool. Go ahead and play a Strike. I don't think 3 extra damage for -1 HP is necessarily worth it. Sandpit. Okay, it's gonna buff. Good to know. Kind of a rough turn for us, though. Thank you, Tuning Fork. Tuning Fork, sorry. I guess I'll play it, but I'm not happy about it. Kind of a waste of a turn, to be honest. Strength is scary, especially because you do multi-hits. This is a pretty rough turn. Kind of just waiting until we get Battle Trance. I don't think the bash is worth it here. I think we kill this guy before we get eaten by the sand pit. So I mean the frantic escape, I should say. So I'm not really too worried about it. Yikes. I think we'll be fine, though. I don't like how much room they're taking up in the deck, to be honest. Before we rage, let's get rid of that card. There we go. Let's armaments, then rage. Taunt, strike, defend, escape. Kind of a boring turn, but it works. I think this guy's dead. Epoch discovered. It keeps saying that. Don't really know what it means. Vulnerability potion. I like it. The glass is cracked a little bit, it looks like. Kind of cool. And a rare card for our troubles. Juggernaut's back. Looks the exact same, except the guy here, the silhouette, is definitely more ironclad-esque, which is nice. Feed is also back. I'm tempted to take Feed. Feed is really fun. And Demon Form again. I think I will take the Feed. Act 3, Glory. We went from, I forget what Act 1 was called, but the Hive into Glory. This guy looks sick. We're up against the Queen. Don't tell me the Collector leveled up and she's now the Queen. It's highly implied that the Collector is female, by the way. Maybe not highly implied, but I've always considered the Collector female. So, not too surprised if she's the Queen now. That's pretty cool. Well, let's see what this guy is. Tax. Chimera King. Okay, I like it. It's, I forget what this creature's called with the snake tail, lion head. Eagle claws as well. But there's a name for this creature. I want to call it like a griffin, but I know it's not a griffin. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Eh. Nah. I mean, it's nice. Try Boomerang. That's better early game. Choose 3 attacks in your deck. Enchant them with Instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. Is that not kind of broken? Spiked Gauntlets. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 energy more. Ooh, that's cool. Energy relics are still in the game, but I guess you just have to get lucky. I think we're going to go with the Try Boomerang here. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. And I get to choose? Aw, I can't choose the Bird Strike? Or the Bird Swoop? Aw, -1 would have been so fun. Dang it, dude. They're taking away my fun stuff. Okay, well, we're obviously going to go Dismantle, Rampage, and I think Breakthrough here. That's pretty cool. Instinct. I like it. No reason to really upgrade Feed with that because it exhausts. So, you know, I think an early shop here would be nice. Is there a shop later? There is if we hug the left afterwards. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Devoted Sculptor. So I'm guessing the Awakened one is still here then. I mean, we already kind of knew. Hold on, what are those little things around? Oh, I can't quite tell. This one's a bird, but I can't really tell about the other ones. And it's waste there, but that's cool. I like how much HP they have, though. Also, I like how much fortifications. Why do you have a wave breaker over here? What the heck? Wave breakers are meant for water. Why do you have one way up here? I wonder if there will be another act after this. Hold on, dismantle, yeah, attacks twice. And it's free. Strike. It's powering up. I'm tempted to feed. For the 16 damage, I mean, it's pretty good, but we retain our hand, so there's a small world where we kill here. Probably not, though. 9 ritual? Okay. This guy doesn't mess around. I like the music here. It's kind of sci-fi. Is there a world where we kill with feed? I don't think so. And I don't really want to drag out this fight either. But we could get really lucky with the top deck feed. Not here, obviously, but... I think we just have to finish the fight. Let's see. Will we get lucky? Guys, we got unlucky. We could take the 30 damage, I guess, if we really wanted to. But I'm good. The way he fell over and the feather flew out. Well, I guess 2 feathers, but that was nice. Okay, everything is starting to be upgraded here. Perfected strike. No, I don't think I will. That's cool, though. It's still here. I think I'll go ahead and sacrifice for my free relic now. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Is it just me, or is this relic kind of bad for uncommon? Like, I feel like you'd be happier with the Smooth Stone, assuming it's still in the game, and Vajra, but we'll see. Candy. Lasting candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. What does that mean? Pear is still here. I like the remix of the shop theme as well. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Yeah, I thought this didn't exhaust. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. I mean, for free, it's nice. But we're not really... I don't think we really care about it too much. I kind of want to buy the candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. I think the pear is the correct play, but... You buy the pear, you still... Can you afford 375? Yeah, you can still afford the card removal. And this would be 450, more or less. Let's try it. Rare relic. I thought it was rare because it costs so much. I wish there was lore here. It's so sad there's not relic lore. Relics are like most of the lore, to be honest, in the original. Card removal. I think we get rid of a regular strike here because we took feed. We have a bunch of really cheap cards, actually. I can probably afford taking more expensive stuff in my deck. Or more card draw for energy. Like a Shrug It Off or something, but... yeah, get rid of a regular strike. We are now broke. We've managed to get through all of our money. Cool. What the heck? Scroll of Biting. This one's a different color, though. I like this enemy. It's like a portal scroll with teeth coming out of the portal. That is really unique. I like it. Paper Cuts. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage, you lose 2 max HP. You... what? Well, we can definitely... can we kill one? I think we can with Feed, Bird Swoop, Armaments. And we can play our entire hand? Okay. Well, you know you're going to do this. You know you're going to play Defend. Now we just need to figure out which scroll we want to kill. Probably the one dealing the most damage. Although we might be able to outblock them all. If we can outblock these two, that'd be nice. We gain 8 more block. That puts us up to 17 plus 8. 25. We do block them all. So I think we go after this one. Do we need to Bird Swoop? Or do we need to taunt it? 19 plus 13 is going to be... I can do math. 34, right? No, I lied. It's... I feel so dumb. It's 20 plus 3 plus 9. So like 32. So we do need to taunt it. Fair enough. And chomp. Take that. So even if you lower my max HP now, at least I did get out ahead. This fight seems really evil though, I will say. I'm still really confused as to why there's wave breakers here though. Unless this is like Act 1 and we're like making our way to the base of the Spire, which would make a lot of sense actually. If we're not even in the Spire yet and we're still outside the Spire. Battle Trance. Rage. I think I can do this. Dismantle. Rampage. Strike. Strike. We're kind of cooking with this deck, to be honest. I think we made a really strong deck by just not taking a bunch of cards. And Whirlwind. Setup Strike. Glad to see you again. Anger, Ashen Strike, Sacrifice. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay, so next one, we should be on the lookout. I don't know if I want to fight an elite, to be honest, versus upgrading a card. But I think we're pretty strong. And I really want to see what the elites are like. And we have potions. I'm going to go for the elite. I want to see all the elites as early as possible, hopefully. Slimed Berserker. Also before they get spoiled to me. I mean, 10 status cards seems like quite a bit, my dude. This is a really bad first turn. No setup on turn 1 is really bad. Yeah, I mean, I can get closer to Tuning Fork, I guess. Oh my gosh. That is terrible for our deck. I mean, 16 damage isn't like a ton, thankfully. I think if we play Whirlwind for 0, it still triggers Ornamental Fan. And we have Breakthrough as well. It does. Awesome. Although that messes with Orichalcum, actually, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. Now that I think about it, probably still worth doing a Breakthrough. Which triggers the... oh my gosh. I'm a genius. I meant to do that. I forgot about Centennial Puzzle. I guess, to be honest, it's a pretty mid-relic most of the time, I would say. Perfect turn for demon form. And rampage. And no reason to play that 10th skill to trigger tuning fork. Weak. Also, we have the sparkling rouge triggered here. Oh no. I was hoping to draw more slimed right now. This is a pretty good turn for us, I'd say. With the blood. No, wait, we didn't have blood wall yet, right? No. Never mind, it wasn't a good turn. Well, blood wall is looking pretty good right about now. That's all I've got to say. We have demon form and pyre up, so I mean, it shouldn't be too bad of a fight. Probably is still worth it to play blood wall, but yeah, just play it. I like the animation there as well. That's cool. I will whirlwind for 0 as well. So if I play a slime, whirlwind 0, trigger ornamental fan, cool. Block the perfect amount. Pretty bad turn, to be honest. Why did that... Oh, Slimed draws a card now? Oh. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's gonna... Don't tell me he's throwing another 10 slime in my deck. Well, I think with our energy, we can definitely do that then. Okay, I'm glad to get a few of the slimed out of the way. Oh no. What is this elite fight? I mean, it is an elite, so I'm not like too bothered by it. That's kind of crazy. Was really hoping for armaments there, but I think we already played it anyways, so... Taunt, bash, get the energy back, 28 damage. This doesn't trigger ornamental fan. I'd rather block. Okay. Will we be able to feed? I don't know. Oh my gosh. We got the feed on this guy? The lasting candy just triggered, I saw it. Alright, let's see. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Oh, a power card. Oh, okay. That doesn't seem that good. Mangle. I mean, just immediately, my 2 cents for a rare. I mean, maybe if you're looking for like a specific power, which most decks, I guess, usually are. Deal 20 damage, enemy loses 15 strength this turn. I mean, don't get me wrong, I see the vision, and our deck can definitely make use of it. So you know what, actually? I'll take it. I think lasting candy was a poor decision, to be honest, but that's okay. Tinker time. What the heck? I like your design. You have a giant gear in your backpack. It sounds like it's going to be pretty heavy, or seems like it's going to be pretty heavy. Why is there a cross right here? And there's an arrow right here. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist, scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Create a custom card to add to your deck. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? A gadget or a weapon? Deal 12 damage, question mark. Gadget. Power. Make a power. Mad Science. Do we know the cost? It's a 1 cost, 12 damage attack. Sounds pretty good. I'm just curious what's gonna happen. I only have 2 powers. I mean, I guess we can make a power? Sure. Excellent choice. Now, what should it do? The scientist rubs her hands together with glee. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. No. Gain 2 strength. Gain 2 dexterity. I mean, dexterity is cool, I guess. Not really great with, like, rage. I'm not really feeling this card, to be honest, but at the end of combat, upgrade a random card. I do like that as an idea, but we only have 5 more combats max. And it takes up a slot in our deck. I mean, don't get me wrong, 5 upgrades is nice, but then it's a dead draw. Like bosses and stuff. Give me the expertise. Whew. All done. This is for you. Now get out of there. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know that scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Well, that's not my fault. That sounds like a scientist's fault. Okay, this is kind of scary. 3 different knights. I also want to see something. Is this just 3 and 3? Innate. Okay, the upgrade does not seem that good then. Spectral, Flail, and Magi. Armaments? Armaments. Rage. An early Mad Science could be good. Sure, why not, I guess. And then we'll bash... maybe just the Flail Knight. He has raw damage going for him. I think a Whirlwind's going to be a little bit better here, if I had to guess. Is this an elite? Oh, it's an elite fight. Okay. Well, we almost fully blocked turn 1, so I feel pretty good about this. Hex. That was a really cool shield, by the way. While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. Is that placeholder art? That's really funny. So that's bad. I'll be the first to say. That poses a few problems for a guy like me. I think I'm gonna pop that potion there. We could focus Spectral Knight, but I don't think we can kill him. This would only do 27 damage. I guess it'd be better to do like strike, strike. We don't really have a lot of attacks here. We have 18, 13, so 31. (31 plus 27), 58. This is a rough fight, dude. What the heck? I know it's an elite fight, but like, you can die against this guy. Do we just tank it and just play like demon form, taunt, just get out ahead of him? Maybe. We don't really care if most of these cards exhaust, actually. Also, breakthrough is free. Hold on. That makes Centennial Puzzle trigger. Unless it already triggered and I didn't pay attention. Which might trigger Dismantle or Rampage. How many cards do we have in our hand right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't we have the maximum amount of cards in our hand? So playing this is kind of troll. Gonna go after Flail Knight. I think we're gonna be okay if Spectral Knight hits us with that. We still have a Whirlwind. We still have a Strike. We have basic stuff. We'll be fine. I thought this would be bad, but I don't think it actually is that bad. Breakthrough costs 0. So what I'm gonna do is play those first, then Breakthrough. Centennial Puzzle already triggered. We barely don't have Feed. That's so sad. Well, guess I will feed. I mean, because we're gonna probably Whirlwind, I'd imagine. I'm tempted to Demon Form, but I think this fight's gonna be over before we know it. I think I'd actually rather do something like this. I think there was a better way to play that, especially if I knew that Centennial Puzzle triggered, but... Your upgrades are no more. All your cards are downgraded. That's kind of mean, to be honest. We didn't have many upgraded cards, but just saying. Dismantle means you're dead. It's 18 damage twice. Rather do it against this guy. Guess we'll Rampage. Bird Swoop. Buddy, you're not looking too good. Ooh, I like the Fire Breath. That's cool. Taunt, Rage. Okay. I mean... Yeah, I think Spectral Knight is not that bad now that I actually played it out. Sounded a lot scarier, actually. Ooh, that was a really cool death animation. Snecko Oil. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you draw 3 cards in the original? Mercury Hourglass is back. That's cool. Whirlwind Plus or Flame Barrier. You know, a pre-upgraded Flame Barrier, you convinced me. This chest is really cool. Bag of marbles. Oh my gosh. Just like the day you first left me. One of the best common relics in the game. It's uncommon now? Oh. They knew how good it was. I was about to say one of the best common relics in the game. Guys, bad news. Also, Orichalcum, no longer common as well. Yikes. I mean, Lantern is still common, though. Guys, bad news. They nerfed some of the best relics. I'm pretty sure that these two were, or at least Marbles and Orichalcum were common. You're still common. You're new. Thread and Needle used to be a rare relic, right? But this is like not quite plated armor. This is plating. Kind of weird. I really do want to go to events. And since events can be enemies anyways, I'm going to go to events. Another relic for free? Akabeko. With marbles? Dude, if we get Whirlwind turn 1, oh my gosh. I do kind of want to fight another elite. Let's go question mark Campfire Elite. Oh, Ranwid! Oh my gosh! It's Ranwid. He's so old. Ranwood lived 1,000 years? Are you kidding me? What the heck? You are approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood. You do not know this man. No! We don't know Ranwood? What do you mean we don't know Ranwood? Gain 2 random relics by giving up Akabeko. I mean, if you asked for the bone tea, that would have been nice. Aww. My dude. That's so cool. Okay, so Ranwood lives at least 1,000 years, whether through magical means or otherwise. Also, I like how their earrings are glowing. Or not glowing, but shining. Ranwood is a pretty big part of Slay the Spire 1's lore. They tell us a lot about the lore, to be honest. Even if a lot of it's just kind of rambling. They're maybe the NPC we know the most about besides Niao. Again, they're cool. I'm glad to see them. Also, their hair is super long, assuming it like keeps going past the cloak here. I think I'm just gonna give up Snecko oil here. I don't think I want to give up Akabeko. That's pretty good. Exquisite. Gulp. Glup. 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 He downs the Snecko oil in one gulp. In one go. Aww. I wish there was more to talk about, but I guess he's kind of... If he's lived that long, he probably knows to not really spend too much time with us, since we're going to forget anyways. That's cool. Alright, what are we going to upgrade? Mad Science, Whirlwind, Rampage, Battle Trance, Feed. I mean, don't get me wrong, Feed is nice, but... We already upgraded, Taunt, right? Yes. Bird Swoop is 4 extra damage. I think Whirlwind. Either that or maybe Mangle? Assuming it's a single target, Mangle's really good. Let's do Mangle. It's new. It looks fun. Let's try it. Hopefully this elite is single target. What the heck? Mecha Knight. Ooh, Artifact is still in the game. Guessing it started with 3 Artifact, but Marbles triggered one of them. Okay, pretty good first turn with a Rage Battle Trance, I'd say. And a Mangle. Oh, but it has Artifact. That's lame. That was going to be a really good Mangle. But that's okay. We have Blood Wall here as well. Yeah, we can use Blood Wall here. Hold on. Whirlwind is 14 times 4. 40, 16, 56. Would have been even more if we could have applied. Well, I guess we do have the Vulnerable Potion, but... Oh, my computer did the thing. That's okay. I think we're gonna Blood Wall this one. Strike, Whirlwind for 0. Hey, wait, no, this is the guy in the trailer. He just did the dash attack. He tends to give us cards. Okay, I think card draw is really important in Slay the Spire 2. From what I've seen so far. I think I'm just going to take this turn to play Demon Form. So, what the heck? Your sword opened up to do a flamethrower? And gave us burn. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. It's cool that burn and parasite are both in the game. We have so many free cards, what the heck. I'm so glad they didn't upgrade the burns. Not that it would in the original, but... No reason to really play Flame Barrier, but no reason not to. I know it triggers the tuning fork counter up there too, so... I think I will take 1 damage to do Breakthrough as well. I really like the Flame Barrier. That looks nice. I really like how you're using like defect technology, by the way. That's cool. Oh, I see. I see the problem here. You are going to hit us. Yes. Well, about that, I don't really think there's much we can do about that, to be honest. That's pretty rough, my dude. I like the animation buffer there. That was cool. Oh, the tuning fork. Crazy. I knew that would happen. That's a cool animation. I think we have to take that one, though. What turn was this? Is this turn? Did we? Oh, we already got the Sparkling Rouge. Okay, that was with the Sparkling Rouge. Mangle's still bad here. Rage is bad. Oh my gosh. I probably shouldn't have played Rage, actually. Because now Orichalcum doesn't trigger for the full effect. Just play Mangle, dude. It gets blocked by Artifact, but that's okay. Wait. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. I see. That's good to know. Okay, you're putting way too many burns in my deck. I don't like that. It's gonna get ready with another big attack soon, so... if we can make that not happen, that'd be nice. Can't feed to death. Play this for the block. Against all the burn. Okay, we should be able to kill. It feels like I'm fighting the Hexaghost meets the Guardian or Slime Boss or something. Okay, armaments. Wait, is that overkill? We can apply vulnerable. We don't do a ton of damage here. We need to apply vulnerable with like taunt, but we can't even do that. Hold on. If we taunt, that applies vulnerable. Or, well, it doesn't. And then Bash would apply vulnerable for the strike. I think we need to apply the vulnerable from Bash, which is actually 1 cost. Hold on, can we play everything here? 1, 1, 1, 1. No. I don't think there's any way we kill unless we use a potion. So I think I'll do that. Then if we taunt, we applied the vulnerable for the bash ahead of time. Then we can strike. Okay. A little bit scary, but... oh, there he goes. Escape pod. Duplicator. Oddly smooth stone. Still in the game. Very nice. Feel no pain is our candy. Item. Headbutt. Headbutt's probably pretty good, to be honest. But I'm gonna pass. And say sacrifice. Oh my gosh, we got the Eternal Feather. That's awesome. Well, that means we're definitely not healing before the boss. What are you? Are you elite? No, the other guy was the elite. You're just a regular enemy. The Owl Magistrate. This might be my favorite design so far. 16 damage turn 1. I think we take that. We have Orichalcum. We have 4-plated armor. Should be fine. Cool. Okay. Oh, this is a crazy armaments, though. Probably should have mangled this guy in hindsight, but that's okay. I need to bash first before the taunt. So I can actually play bash. Then taunt could come up if I wanted to play it. Rampage. Wait, when did I get pen nib? What the heck? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. That's okay. 24 damage. That's okay. We might be able to stall this guy out a little bit longer, so we can get a feed. Not really a big deal if not. I think I'm gonna try to stall. Let's play a skill so that we trigger a little bit closer to tuning fork. Okay. Let's see if we draw feed, if we get lucky. Soar. Maybe I shouldn't have let you do that. Ooh, okay. So just like the birds in the original. Until it lands. Well, we are up like 1,000,000 strength, so should be fine. Especially if we armaments first. It is not fine. Do we really want to min-max this for feed? I think so. We can probably get there. Especially... Nah, we're too strong now. I think we do just want to end the fight. I find it really hard to get cards, like, if you select them, to unselect, but... Okay. I like all the death animations on all the enemies. They're cool. Aggression, the Hey Arnold meme? That's funny. At the start of your turn... Is it Hey Arnold? I think that's the name of the show. Put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Permanently? That doesn't seem like a good card still. I think I'm still going to sacrifice for the relic potential. Never mind, there won't be another one. Okay. This should heal us with Eternal Feather. Very nice. And then I'll smith. And we'll see what happens. I don't know what this fight's going to be, but if it's anything like Collector, I think AoE is going to be paramount. Ooh, Battle Trance upgrade would be really nice, though. You know what? I'm going to upgrade Battle Trance, actually, because it's our only real card draw. And usually we can't play it with armaments, because if it draws armaments, it can't play itself. Queen. Torch Head Amalgam. Okay. There's Torch Heads just like the original. Because the original Collector would summon Torch Heads. Now the Torch Heads have, like, amalgamated together. That's cool, I guess. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to play Mangle. But also, Duplicator is probably really good on Pyre. I think we need to get Pyre out there. Does Akobeko go away? No, just your next attack, period. And you're a minion, too. That's crazy. What are you gonna do? I need to read this. Afflictions on your cards. I really like your eyes rotating, by the way. That's really cool. I wish we could play Mangle. No reason not to play that, so go ahead. I think I should probably use Duplicator on Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. That doesn't seem that bad. Well, what if I duplicate it? Does that even work? Your next card is played an extra time? I guess I should experiment with a demon form. Okay, so it still worked. That's good. Well, now we should have the scaling necessary to survive this. So I just need to defend. Of which we don't really have many options. In fact, playing this defend is just worse than waiting for Orichalcum, so... Guess I won't be doing that. Instead, a rampage breakthrough. Yeah, we'll do the standard. This triggers ornamental fan. Do I want that? I guess I do, because then I can actually play defend for value. Scared? I don't know how fast they're gonna scale. You are mine. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, the minion isn't getting any stronger. Will abandon combat without their leader. I guess there is like a meta you could probably target just the queen. I think this has to be a battle trance here. Especially with Whirlwind. 9, yeah, Whirlwind isn't strong enough yet with our weakness. I think it's gotta be a taunt. Dismantle. Probably should have Mad Scientist first. To be honest, that dexterity I think is gonna add up. Wait, we can still play a bound card? Really? Maybe because I don't have enough energy, the icon changed. I wasn't really paying attention. That was a pen nib. I wasn't even paying attention to that. That was a pretty good pen nib. We survived this attack decently, all things considered. 1 strength is not that bad, I feel like, for a buff. I do like the bound idea. It's cool. I think I'm going to battle trance into an armaments to upgrade all these cards. Whirlwind is now doing 18 times 4. I think you have to Whirlwind. Although, can we make anyone vulnerable first? I mean, the queen specifically. I guess we do have this potion, but... Dot, dot, dot. Did you change your, ability? I wasn't really paying attention. Kind of just vibing, to be honest. Again, it's not too difficult without ascensions. So, I'm not really paying too much attention to enemy intents. This is a pretty bad turn. But thankfully, our strength is high enough that we're doing just fine. Okay, without your minion, I think you're hitting a lot harder, actually, is what I've come to realize. 41. I mean, that's like a lot of damage, but still not good enough. I think we have to Blood Wall Flame Barrier this one. Get the feed out there. Next turn we should be able to kill. Our strength should be high enough. Let's see. Oh yeah. Epoch discovered. Still have no idea what that means. I really like the arena, by the way. Didn't really comment on this, but I did pay attention to it when I got in the fight. It's kind of a remake of the original Collector arena with the throne and stuff. Not sure about the cages, but I like it. Now, will there be anything after this, is the question. Ooh, Archdemon. What the heck is going on with the heart back here? Bronze automatons. This is Pennib. This is definitely an ancient, right? What's going on here? I'm just trying to analyze it a little bit. This is like a sentry turret over here from the original. A lot of orbs. The heart is still beating. Threaten. So this guy or gal has reawoken the Spire, I guess? This reminds me of someone from the Watcher's Order, because Watcher had a card called like Insight, which looked like a scroll. Let me see if I can find a picture actually. Watcher cards, images. Let me see if I can find it. I found it. It's called Evaluate. Evaluate. STS. We're talking lore now because I beat the run. Evaluate. Slay the Spire? I guess I can't type STS. There we go. And if I... How do I show this on stream, actually? That's a great question. Can I just paste it as, like, an element? Well, whatever. Look it up, I guess, online. Can I pull it up here? I'll download it. Fine. Save image as evaluate. Oh, it's a web.p file? Can I even display those? What if I open... Yeah, because it reroutes to fandom. What about the actual wiki? Whatever, it's too much work. I tried. Okay. Anyways, this looks like the evaluate card. They're obviously studying the heart right here. And there's some kind of ancient, right? Hold on, let me read the flavor text for Pennib again. Pennib, slay the Spire. I don't really want to go to fandom. Wiki. Wiki.gg, there we go. Holding the nib, you can see everyone ever slain by a previous owner of the pen. A violent history. Okay. Not too much lore on the pen nib. The bronze automatons, though, like, it feels like they're just gathering the exploding orb over here from the original game in Act 3. It feels like they're just gathering stuff and studying it. But it also feels like they're resurrecting the heart. I'm not really sure what's in these containers here. They clearly have a lot of books and stuff. A bunch of orbs in the background, of course. It almost looks like these are the Guardian's bits up here, you know? How the Guardian would, like, reform itself. And they're, like, made of, like, these angular plates, almost. That's kind of what that looks like. I'm not sure what this big square is. Almost looks like a giant mirror. Anyways, this dialogue is cool. The Archdemon. We've now got a specific title for the demon who we made a deal with. Kind of. The Archdemon. So, the word "the" here is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I'm guessing we made a deal with the most powerful demon. Also, because we're talking lore, I should kind of start with kind of just going over the different power levels of entities in Slay the Spire, as far as I'm aware. So, in Slay the Spire, there's different magical beings, right? There's ancients, there's demons, there's spirits, there's gods, and then besides that, I'm not really sure. Spirits, as in, like, the campfire spirits, gods, the crow god Mazalith, and the god of rebirth, I think Sharon, are the only gods we know about. I'm not really sure how they differ from, like, ancients in terms of power level, but it feels like ancients are more powerful from what I can tell. Demons are kind of up in the air, give or take, but we'll see. But yeah, there are different godly beings. But there's, like, I'd say 4 different qualifications. Spirits are definitely on, like, the lowest end. Ancients, I think, are on the highest end. Of course, Niao herself is the Ancient of Resurrection. Again, we don't really have too much lore. I'm hoping we get more lore here, but threaten. So I'm guessing we're threatening them because we were sent by Niao to kill the heart in the original game. The heart got regenerated 1,000 years later by this guy or gal. And now Niao resurrected us again to have us once again kill the heart. But now they've got their own little bodyguard, I guess. Makes sense. Somebody who wants to use the heart for their own good, probably. Again, I could talk lore, like, for a while. The heart itself, as we know it, this is my headcanon, was plaguing the land. And that's why stuff like strawberries, pears, and mangoes were so rare, is because of Spire Blight. So the fact that there's still relics in this game is kind of weird to me. Maybe they almost were extinct, and so, like, there's just less of them in modern day or something. I don't know. But my guess is that's why the ecosystem is kind of thriving, is because the heart was only recently resurrected by this guy. That's cool, though. Anyways, let's threaten him. Enemy kill. Okay, not a man of many words, but more words than the original, I suppose. Proceed. I doubt we kill him. Yeah, he just one-shots us. That's the Architect. Makes a lot of sense. Epoch discovered, by the way. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 1,240 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 70,000 damage from all who have faced him. Wow, okay. I did not expect us to go against the Architect. So the Architect, maybe the biggest lore NPC in the original. Kind of hard to tell. If you remember in the original, there's a few relics that mention the Architect. As far as we're aware, the Architect is the person who built the city. I can't say I remember too much more off the top of my head, except of course a few of the relics that mention him. I don't think we have any here. I think like the one that came to mind was the one that heals you for 25 before boss combats, Pantograph or something. I'd have to look up the rest. Let me see. I think I saved a little piece of lore, like an article here thing, kind of detailing the rough outline. Let me see. Right, so it was also calipers and tiny chest, tiny house, coffee dripper. Okay, interesting. I really do like their design though. Makes sense why they have pen nib as a staff though. That's cool. But why would they be resurrecting the heart? I have a lot of questions. To me, it seemed like the Architect was just another one of the ancients. Maybe they are. You know, hard to tell. Are they the most powerful ancient? Maybe they're the smartest ancient. Obviously, Niao has the ability of resurrection, but maybe they can't resurrect themselves. Maybe that's like their one kind of Achilles heel. Is it just me, or is there no sound effect for that? Epoch unlocked. You've discovered 5 new epochs this run. What does that mean? Discovered relics. Yeah, yeah. Cards, enemies. Is there a bestiary? Unlock. I need to see the main menu. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Is it going to be like candles from Darkest Dungeon 2? I wonder. Play a single run to reveal this epoch, Niao. Chapter 5, Niao, the reopening. Mother of Resurrection Niao awakened from her slumber. Rise champion again. Okay, unsurprisingly, Niao is back. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. I guess we did die to the Architect. He kind of just obliterated us. Five epochs are waiting to be revealed. Oh, is this lore maybe? Prion. The Pact. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad. Act 2, Act 1. Oh my gosh, it's Ironclad lore. Beat Act 3 single... Okay, so these 3 are Ironclad specific. Kill 15 elites. Play a run with every character. 15 bosses. Darv. My face? The daily, okay. Beat Ascension 1 with the Ironclad. Oh, I wonder if his face is like disfigured from the Pact, and that's why he wears the mask. I just figured it was part of his clan, the Ironclads. His tribe, I guess, is more apt. If you don't know, he comes from a clan of Ironclads, but they're all dead now, so... TLDR, the demon killed them. Monkey's Paw. Beat Ascension 1 with the Ironclad to reveal... I mean... Okay. Encounter all other ancients to reveal this epoch. That's probably going to take a while. I guess Darv is another one? Meow. Unlock the ancient Meow. I guess I'll start with this one. Prion. Unlock by accumulating score. Magnum Opus. Placeholder. I like that. A void of nothingness. But then, the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in the universe. I didn't expect to get like overarching lore, by the way. That's crazy. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. My guess about the Spire, by the way, this is my original lore before going into Slay the Spire 2, but we'll see how this changes, is that the Spire is like this alien being from like, I guess, outer space. And it landed on this planet and basically was like a parasite, absorbed all the land. It's a living, breathing being, right? It has a heart. You know, it's a beating, you know, it's got blood, I guess. But this living being, you know, basically wormed its way in as a parasite and grew into the Spire. That's my guess. Obviously, of course, because it's a living, breathing thing, you know, energy needs to come from somewhere, so it, like a parasite does, absorbed basically almost all plant life, you know, soaked up all the nutrients in the soil, all the water. It's why in the original, there's no water, there's no plant life outside the Spire, nothing. It's also why the Silent embarks on her journey as well. But yeah, the fact that we're going like astronomical here means I always thought, in my headcanon, I always thought the Spire was like this alien being. I didn't think they'd go cosmic with it though. Cards unlocked. Ooh, colorless. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain energy. I can't see the upgrade, that's sad. Entropy. I really like this card art. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. These kind of seem kind of bad, but they're colorless. They're meant to be decent in most situations. Catastrophe. Oh my gosh, it is an alien being, isn't it? This is a picture of it falling down. Play 2 random cards from the draw pile. If that's true, that's crazy. Oh. Scribbles. Man, I really like this screen, dude. Okay, I'll read the Ironclad lore. Starting with... Oh, fog rolls in. This must be the Silent. Yeah, there's a picture of the Silent right here. This is placeholder art, I can just tell. This is placeholder art. This is not placeholder art. You can kind of vaguely see. This should tell us about the Silent, right? Yep. Because we know the Silent comes from the Foglands. Her and her sisters, at least. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Interesting, so the Spire is like the capital of this new world? Cool. The only thing I don't really like about the Silent's new design is that the horns stick through the hood. But I guess it's quirky, so it works. The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. The gate wards, that's lore. Even in this random throwaway sentence, that's cool. Oh my gosh. Play around with the Silent, of course. 15 Elites, Act 1, Act 2. Be Act 3. I wonder why they're like stacked like this. Kind of weird. And this must be the other characters as well. Okay. Time to read about the Ironclad. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Okay, well, I guess I'll delve into this lore because I'm not sure if it's going to. The Ironclad is from a tribe of ironclads, as far as we can tell. Let me see if I can pull it up here. It's on the relic. What's the wound relic that gives you energy but wounds you? STS wiki. Mark relic. What's it called? The Mark of Pain. That's what it's called. I guess I'll go to fandom because I can't be bothered to look for the wiki link right now. So the flavor text for the Mark of Pain. This brand was used by the northern tribes to signify warriors who had mastered pain in battle. So yeah, he's from the northern tribes, whatever that means. Of course, his homeland. And that's more or less most of the lore we get about his tribe, besides that they are the Ironclads, and that he kills them all in the pact to become the strongest, but we'll see. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Kind of a boring set of lore, in my opinion. I didn't really learn anything from that, but that's okay. Molten Fist. I can't see the upgrades for this, unfortunately, so we'll just have to see when they come around. I really like the art for that one. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take additional damage. Okay, cruelty build. Or, sorry, vulnerability build. Oh, this is all vulnerability stuff. That's nice. Dominate. Gain strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. I'm guessing the upgrade doesn't exhaust it. What is the art here? Is the art that bird architect we saw earlier? I forget the name of it. Hi, Flame. Okay. Placeholder art. Yeah, I think the next one is placeholder as well. Okay. Okay, so we do get more lore. Cool. The Ironclad's strength surges. So this is just after the pact, I'm guessing. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. They're naming all these fancy titles that we've never heard before, which is really cool. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. Okay, I feel like they're kind of like... what's the word? Making it too obvious with that sentence there, but that's okay. Just that finishing. Saying, and even a familiar horde, you don't have to say... I think getting rid of even is going to do a lot of heavy lifting there, and just saying a familiar horde. So, a little bit of new stuff there, but not really too much new stuff. We learned that the northern tribes, I guess, are desert tribes, or at least... oh, I see. So, okay, the Ironclad is from the northern tribes, right? Or as far as I can tell, they are. They, in, you know, taking their pact, I assume these are the other tribes. The desert tribe is another one of the northern tribes. Maybe they're a different tribe. And the Windwalkers, I'm guessing, are a different set of people. Same with the Valley Guard. Kind of hard to tell. Maybe they're all part of one big tribe together. But the way it's phrased, I believe these are like 4 separate, you know, groups of people. And then, of course, his own tribe is, you know, set ablaze. All the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads. Ironclad? Where is everyone? It's interesting. It seems like it's also taking his memory. I figured that was a downside of Niao, but we'll see. And yes, I did see the history. I was gonna comment on it next time I streamed. But that was yesterday. I didn't see it there, so I just kind of didn't mention it. I hope that's okay. But I did, yes. If you have any questions about it, or like, ooh, new relic, or would like to say anything, feel free. Wait, that's his old mask. What the heck? It took me a second to realize. I'm like, why is that so familiar? That's his old mask. I really like his old mask design. I think the new one is kind of... look, I'm just going to say it. I'm not a big fan of the new character designs. I think his old one was really simple and effective. Mostly the mask. The mask was doing a lot of heavy lifting. I think his Everything below the mask is pretty good, though. Red Skull, I think, is the same. Paper Frog is the same. Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. I hope this is common. This feels kind of bad, but we'll see. Very strength, vulnerability focused. Makes sense. Okay. The Pact. Is this the Archdemon? That's really funny if that's the case. For centuries. Wait, did I do it backwards? I might have done it in reverse order. Whoops. I think I just did it in reversed order. Whoops. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Okay. So they're basically giving the Ironclads a reason to be fighting. Especially if it's been going on so long. I'm guessing, yeah, so this young Ironclad, of course, our main character, thought he could help his tribe by becoming the strongest Ironclad. Got it. Potions unlocked. Oh. Blood potion. Okay, I think that's the same as the original. Soldier's Stew. I really like this as a potion. It's just like kind of... I don't know, that's... The design for this one's great. It's a portable crock pot. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. That's really strong. I think this is strong at least. Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. I mean, you have to get it early. If you get this later in the game, it's not as good, but it's still good. But this was in the original game, but it was called something else. I forget what it was called, though. And yes, I did stream yesterday. It was kind of late at night, so maybe that's why. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. Beat Act 3. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on. I didn't do it in reverse order. This is the order you unlock them in. But it tells you the story in reverse order. That's kind of weird. But it makes sense. I get it now. So this is the timeline of events in Slay the Spire. This is present day, right here. I'm guessing. And this is like the beginning of the universe. I didn't realize they'd be going so in depth with the lore like this, but I like it. I think it's a bit too on the nose for me. I don't know. I think I prefer my lore a bit more vague, to be honest. A bit more like piecemeal here and there. The way they're doing the lore in this game is more like, well, here's the lore. Here you go. Like, I appreciate it, but I don't know. It's not really my thing. But still, it's nice. So yeah, of course, war rages on for centuries. He takes the Pact. This is him in the original game because I just realized this is his original mask right here. His original design. You know, it makes sense. After 1,000 years, he would change up his design. That makes sense. I like how it's been almost 3 hours and I've only done 1 run. Cool. And yes, sorry if it was a bit later than usual, but I don't know, I had time that night and I wasn't doing anything else, so I just figured, why not? Interesting. This, I feel like, is present day right here, right? News of the Spire's reopening made its way. Kill all 3 Overgrowth bosses. Okay, so Overgrowth is Act 1. Got it. Darv. Encounter all other ancients. Is it just me? Or are we still at, like, the bottom of the Spire? It feels like I wasn't really going up the Spire. I was more going horizontal to it. With the Overgrowth, the Hive. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Which empire do I think was #1 in population? Do you mean just in general? Because I could go, like, modern day and just say, like, India. Like, what do you... What do you mean? Between the two? Because you kind of told me already. Unless you're talking a different empire, of course. Cool. Timeline. Compendium. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. There is a bestiary. Oh, the bestiary's locked. No. Character stats, though. 1 wins, 0 losses. That's awesome. Relic collection. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. Ooh. That's pretty cool. That's spicy. Look at all the event relics. Oh, Happy Flower is an event relic? The Drill is an event relic? Is that Dubu Doll? Strike Dummy? I forget what this one's called. Is this Mabank, right? The Boot. This is a Watcher relic, right? I'm 99% sure this is a Watcher relic. Maybe I'm wrong. That might be Coffee Dripper, actually. Oh, no, it's the other tea. There's Bone Tea. This is Ember Tea from the event that we didn't take. And then we don't know about this tea. This looks like Orichalcum here. Is this Spirit Poop? This looks like Spirit Poop. If that's still in the game, that's awesome. This looks like Orichalcum, though. Wheel of Cheese, I guess. This looks like Ancient Tea Set. This looks like the Watcher's Golden Eye from the original. Could be wrong. A few of these would look like Watcher relics. Dreamcatcher, of course, from the original. The Blood Vial from the original. This looks like that one plushie from Peak. Boing Boing or something? Bong Bong? The Anchor is an event relic now. Interesting. It looks like an inflatable anchor, though, because it has like a little indent right here. Can I notice any other relics, though? I'm probably not going to know any of these Ancients relics, though. We saw a few of them. Like, we saw the eye here. And we saw, I think, one of these other ones. And then we saw... Where was the other guy? Tanks here. We saw, I think, the axe. And I think we saw these two at the end as well. And we haven't met the other guys yet. And these are relics offered by Niao. Do I recognize any of them? This is Niao's Lament. I've seen the scissors before. I think that removes a card. Nothing else rings a bell. This almost looks like incense burner. Could be wrong. Let's see. Did I recognize anything else? Abacus right here. Toolbox. Dolly's mirror is still here. Brimstone's here. Runic capacitor. Let's see. White bee statue, unceasing top, toxic egg, the courier, stone calendar, shuriken, of course, the shovel, prayer wheel, stopwatch, old coin, mummified hand, molten egg, the meat on the bone. Sorry, not sure about this one. Lizard tail, kunai, Gurya. Don't remember this one. This looks like oddly smooth stone, but that was up here, so I'm not sure about this one. Frozen egg, cloak clasp, which I think was a Watcher relic, right? Captain's wheel and Art of War. Cool. Also, you should state the metric is share of the world population. The British Empire was landmass, not population. Didn't you tell me about population, though? The Mongol Empire was... Oh, you're asking me what I think the biggest was, or is? I see what you're saying. Do I have a time frame? Like, where's my cutoff point for time, I should ask? Is it, like, before the year, like, 1900? Anyways, let me read the rest of these real quick. This is... Ooh, they still have the, I forget the name of this. This is the Mask of the Red Bandits, though. Maybe that's just what it's called. It's called something like that. Is this Tungsten Rod? Do I see Tungsten Rod or Tori? I don't think I... Wait, Strike Dummy is here. What the heck? And Happy Flower. Wait. They're also down here, though. What the heck? So you can get them through events, and also they're common? But wouldn't they be event relics? That feels kind of counterintuitive, but okay. Okay, let me read, or go through these ones. Mask of the Red Bandits, of course. Weakness to everyone at the start. Is this Pantograph? This looks like Tungsten Rod, could be wrong. A Gremlin Horn, of course. Horn Cleat. This looks like a bowler hat, to be honest. Nothing else rings a bell, though. Maybe this one looks kind of familiar as a Watcher Relic. Royal Pillow, I think this was what it was called. Could be wrong. Happy Flower, Strike Dummy. Guardian Scales, Backpack, or whatever. Everyone knows the Backpack. Ancient Tea Set, maybe here as well. Juzu Bracelet, Blood Vial. Not sure about this one. And Starter Relics. Of course, they can all be upgraded, so... This is Black Blood. This is Ring of the Serpent and Ring of the Snake. Cracked Orb for the defect, and... Not sure about those two characters. Well, it's fun going through those. Potions are going to be completely different, so maybe Essence of Steel here. Kind of hard to tell, to be honest. Sneckle Oil is rare. Soldier's Stew is rare. Shackling Potion is rare. I'm surprised that the Duplicator's only uncommon while Shackling Potion is rare. We already found one of the special potions. That's nice. Cool. Yeah, they changed the potion designs a lot, which is honestly really nice for colorblind people, so that's cool. And this is Ironclad exclusive, so it's outlined in red. That's nice. And card library. Oh my gosh. It's a proper card library now. That's awesome. What the heck are these? What are these? Okay. Keep your secrets. It's kind of cool. Okay, so these are all the cards I've seen. I don't even have to pick them up, which is nice. Okay, cool. The Silent here. Do I recognize any of the silhouettes? This one looks familiar. I can't put a name on it, though. Oh, this is just apply poison, I think. So maybe poison is still in the game. I thought they removed it, to be honest. And Venom is here. That's in Venom for sure. Kind of hard to recognize any of them. Is this After Image? Don't know why it looked like that, though. This looks like After Image, though. Is Catalyst here, I wonder? It should be an uncommon. That's Burst, right? I'm pretty sure that's Burst. Footwork is here. Accuracy. Maybe Noxious Fumes? This is the one that gives you a shiv at the start of each turn. Kind of cool, kind of guessing what all these are going to be. Cool. The defect, okay. Do you still have a lot of your stuff? Wait, what the heck? Thinking Ahead is a defect card? Really? No, these are colorless. Oh, I see. Defect hasn't oh, it's not going to show me. Okay. Cards granted by Ancients. What the heck? I want some of these cards. Ooh, some of these are defect exclusive. Silent exclusive. I'm not sure what these other characters are. Ironclad I thought was the circle, but I guess they changed his. His is now like this. How many sides is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Octagonal design? Okay, good to know. So this must be the Necrobinder, and then the sun must be the other guy, who I don't actually know the name of. That's cool how there's, you know, exclusive ones. And then, of course, the status, curse, event, quest, and token cards. These ones I think are always my favorite. Giant rock. That's awesome. Kind of wish I took it, but I think our build was really good. I really like this green color here. I think that's my favorite color of card. Because, yeah, we got it with Bird Swoop here. Wait, is Dual Wield a quest card now? What the heck? Metamorphosis. This is the silent one, Distraction. Took me a minute to remember it. Buffer is here. That's crazy. I think that's Buffer, right? No, that's Stack. Pretty sure that's Stack. Something like that. Well, based on your discard pile. Do I recognize any other ones, though? This one looks familiar. This is Quick Slash, right? This looks like the deal 1 damage, or like deal like 8 damage, draw a card, silent card. Is this Entrench? I'm pretty sure this is Entrench. Could be wrong. No, this is Distraction. This is Outmaneuver, I'm pretty sure. That's Rebound. Clash. Can't really make out any of the other ones, though. And then all the curses. There's Debt. Debt is so funny. And then all the status effects. I really like all the new status effects. Okay, I wanted to check. Infection is just a worse version of Burn. Good to know. I really like how it has this unique border as well. I do wish Burn and Infection were slightly different, but that's okay. And then let me see if I can recognize any curses. Probably not, but... Curse cards, I think, were always my favorite stylistically. Yeah, they're way too vague. That's okay. Wait, there's multiplayer exclusive cards? What the heck? View stats. You can have a victory. Wait. That's so cool. I have 1 victory with Bird Swoop. That's awesome. So you can actually see like your most played cards. Oh my gosh. Imagine getting a victory with the bird egg. That would actually be awesome. It'd be kind of dumb because it's basically just a curse then, like an injury. Anyways, 1800 is the time frame for the empire with the world's largest population share. I mean, it's so tempting to pick like China or India just because modern day, those are the biggest countries population-wise. It's also hard to say any European country as well because I don't really know much about European history. But it's 1800 is such a weird year. I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm trying to think of like important events around the world, like maybe France or something, like right around the Renaissance, maybe Italy. But like they wouldn't have the largest population. Maybe France, definitely not Italy. Just if I had to guess between the two, probably maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a good guess, to be honest. I almost want to go China by default, but that feels kind of like a cop-out answer. And I think that's all the character stat stuff. I really like this new main menu. I wish it was a little bit more animated, though. Like, the clouds are just kind of moving back and forth a little bit. I wish they were, like, rotating. I like the stars in the sky. That's nice. It's also very interesting that the entire city is at sea level. What the heck? In 1,000 years, did the sea level rise? That brings up a lot of questions. Wait, that makes sense why there were wave breakers then. That's so weird. I gotta play more to really understand. I'm just kind of analyzing the city down here. There's a tree right here. A few trees along the coast here. That kind of backs up my theory that we weren't going up the spire. We were only going horizontally to the spire. China's right. Specifically the Qing dynasty. Is that how you pronounce that? Qing dynasty? I'm going to say King as in like K, but could be wrong. 37%. Okay. I thought the percentage would be a lot higher. I'm kind of glad wasn't too crazy. Again, I feel like China is like, overall, you're never going to go wrong with picking China for like the world's largest population. I feel like most of the time their population has remained pretty large. Of course, I don't really know a lot about Asian or European history, but if I had to wager a guess, I'd say China is pretty much always in the top 5. Or at least like the Chinese kind of area. I really don't know too much about their history, to be honest. Okay, with that being said though, I'm going to jump into another run here. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I want to hear them and see that again. Ooh, the snake sound effect. Of course, there's a little bit of like fire sound effect when you select Ironclad. Snake sound effect is nice. I really like, it's so simple. I really like the simple strands of hair. Like there's like 2 strands of hair here. It adds so much. It really does. Also, is he like tying his hair up in like a bun? I think in the original he had like a mullet or something. Again, I really miss the old helmet design. The new one probably makes a lot more sense realistically though. And the new silent design needs to grow on me a little bit. I like the braided hair, but just the fact that her helmet, her skull mask, is sticking through her hood really bothers me for some reason. Anyways, a huntress from outside the spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. Well, we know that the entire world, at least, is not covered in water. You know, it's not like a water planet at this point. Because the Silent had to have come from somewhere. Some island nation, maybe. As far as we're aware, she's originally from the Foglands. Whether or not she went back there, who's to say? Well, without further ado, let's hope I win my first round. Ooh, the slices back and forth when you select the Silent. I've remade you. Go up. But I never died yet as the Silent. I guess that's kind of weird. I feel like you shouldn't be here on my first journey as the Silent, but let's see. I'm not going to complain about a free reward. I really like how it looks like we're underwater because, again, the world looks like it's mostly covered in water at this point. So it's interesting that Niao is kind of like in an underwater cave here. I really like that. Again, it makes a lot of sense for the world that we live in now. Arcane Scroll. Obtain a random rare card. It could be really nice to build a run around. Gain 1 card reward. And procure 1 random potion. Leafy Poultice. Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defense. Lose 10 max HP. No thanks. Give me the random rare card to build my run around. Okay, give me the best silent card in the game. Ooh, the new strike is so good. I really like the blue coloration. Defend. Cool. Survivor looks a lot more like a fist. In the original, it looked more like a rock on a pedestal. The new Adrenaline looks really clean. Neutralize. Again, I think the card art is just blurry. Is that just me? It looks really low resolution when you go full screen. From here, it looks great. But when I bring it up here, at least on my end, it's kind of low resolution. China has been impressive, or has an impressive history being somewhat unified. I can't read today for so long. To give perspective, dynasties of China were around to watch the Roman Empire rise and fall. Honestly, I gotta give them respect. As far as from what I know about their history, they've, again, remained as China for, a while, you know, different dynasties, of course. Um, Again, I don't know too much. Again, blame the American education system. But I don't know. I think it's all very cool. I don't know, just cool how like the world kind of turns, and I don't know. I think it's neat. That's all. Hold on, I gotta see if they nerfed neutralize. Nope, neutralize is still good. I think they nerfed adrenaline. I think adrenaline upgrade used to draw more cards. I think they nerfed it. Anyways, cool. Is that the same boss? Ceremonial Beast. Nope, that's different. Why do I have like a little poison dagger symbol here? Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool how the passage of time affects different people differently is what I'm trying to say. Dude, we could play crazy here and go triple question mark into elite, campfire elite. I'm kind of digging it. Let's do it. I want to go to as many question marks as possible. It's how I played the original. I think question marks are just way too fun. A terrible first turn, by the way. Yikes. I mean, we draw Survivor, Neutralize next turn, so it's not the end of the world, but... I really like her new posture as well. Makes a lot more sense, I think, for her character. Okay, we only need to block for 5, so... Cool. Again, we already saw the Shrinker Beetle. I like it. It's kind of annoying, but I like it. This is actually going to be a triple defend for me. I guess this is like the new Louse. There we go, back to full size. Very fun. All right, all 3 new cards, really? Okay, expose. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply 2 vulnerable. Exhaust. That's pretty good. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 15 damage to all enemies. I think this is placeholder art, because it doesn't match the style. Leading Strike. Deal 7 damage, add 1 shiv to your hand. Okay, so just 11 damage is pretty nice. Outbreak, I think, is not good, obviously. Expose is just a free card to play for vulnerability. And Exhausts, I mean... I know it's early, but I think Expose is just nice to take right now, and we can build our run around something else a little bit later. Ooh, okay, new event. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. I see. I could take this, or I could take that. Add Clumsy to my deck. Clumsy, I think, is like the... Yeah, in the original, Clumsy was like the best curse you could possibly get. Obtain a random relic. Lose 6 HP, gain gold. Clumsy is not that bad. Six HP is, I don't know, 50 gold is not like a lot. Give me the random relic. Could be anything. Nunchucks, I think, are really good for silent, right? Yeah, every 10 times you play an attack, gain energy. Alright, looks like we're going to Shiv build. Yep. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear ghostly laughter, and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and the arms are gone. Alright. Another event. Oh my gosh. The event is real? I thought they made this for the trailer. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood. So you find the manuscript highly suspicious. Do you read it? You don't have any powers that can be enchanted. Aw. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. Block gained from this card is increased by 2, or damage increased by 2. I think increasing the damage on Neutralize is always going to be good. Neutralize is one of the best cards. I think we take the damage and apply it to Neutralize. Then we upgrade it as soon as possible. Yeah, I think we're going to go Neutralize. Read the back. Read a random passage. Yeah, I'll read the back. Sure. You flip over the book and read the summary. I know I read that reverse order. I think mine still works. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book, crossed out and marked with a greatly reduced price. Okay. I mean, I like how funny that event was. China is getting kicked by Western powers. Was, I guess. During the Opium Wars, why Japan started the Meiji Restoration, because the center of Asian culture and society lost to westernized technology. You know, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because obviously in the West, we had like the Industrial Revolution, which kind of caused a lot of Europe and the Americas to go crazy with new technology. So I'm not too surprised that they had to like catch up. And why they were kind of behind for a while. That's cool though. Expose. Ooh, what was that animation there? Neutralize. 9 damage. Adrenaline. We can play another strike. Do I want to defend though? I think I do want to play it safe and try to take no damage still. I like how Clumsy is still tripping on a banana peel though. That's fun. Okay, play it simple. Wait, did I have lethal there? I might have had lethal. This guy is not doing anything right now, so we should be fine. That's lethal. Cool. Poor Nibbit. I'm sorry. Duplicator. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Leading Strike is really good for our nunchucks. Haze. Sly. What does Sly do? If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Okay. So we need to draw it on the same turn as we draw Survivor. That doesn't really fit with nunchucks. I'm gonna pass. It's a bit too crazy for me. Also doesn't seem that good. Acrobatics. Draw cards, discard a card. I mean, I think Acrobatics is just a really strong card. Not really early game. I think you want damage, so even the Leading Strike works really well with the nunchucks. What the heck? Bygone Effigy. You're new. Wait, weren't you in one of the Ironclad's card arts? Sleeping. Doing nothing. It's slow. Interesting. Is it kind of like the sleeping head or the giant head from Slay the Spire Act 3? Let's see if we can draw vulnerability. Yikes. Was really hoping for the expose. Oh well. Still a really good turn, but just wish we had vulnerability. Your journey ends here. I don't like the sound of that. Expose. Neutralize. Really bad turn from us, to be honest. But at least you have vulnerability for this turn. Shall we begin? I'm good, my dude. That's a lot of damage. Do I want to block it all? We have good cards coming up. I think we need to get in damage right now. I'm kind of scared for this fight, to be honest. Whoa, okay. Do you just constantly do 25 damage now? Yikes. Okay, 18. A little bit more manageable. Do we want to take another 18? I guess 13. We're at least going to play one strike. Gonna block twice. This is kind of scary. Are you gonna stop attacking? But do you just spam 25 damage? At this point, maybe you do. I mean, Survivor, dump the defend, you get stacked slow. The nunchuck's triggered. Oh. Did my game just... Uh-oh. What did I do? Guys, bad news, the game might be dying. Oh, there we go. Okay, a little bit of, technical difficulties, I suppose. Uh-oh. It's starting to freeze up a little bit. That's not good. We don't kill here either. Dude, this fight sucks. I mean, I'm not too surprised with our path, but still. Yeah. I mean, we have to play a block. I think we need a double strike here. And just accept the fact that we're going to take another hit to the face. Okay, our Ironclad run went a lot better than this. This is rough. Like, we did it, but was it worth it? At the start of your third turn? I know we had our potion I could have used, but still. Okay, should be fine. Each card discarded. We're not going for a discard build. Well-laid plans. Good to see that still in the game. And noxious fumes. We need AoE. None of these are like attacks, though. Or defend cards. Any kind of defend would be nice here. We have a lot of offensive power at this point with leading strike, neutralize, upgrade, expose for vulnerability. Noxious fumes would be nice to just put them on a timer, but I don't think it's that good. Ooh, is Memento Mori a reference to the Nemesis, I wonder? Or Wraith form or something? The six-eyed beast? It looks a lot more like Nemesis. I mean... I don't know what we take here. I'll read your comment in a bit. I'm just deciding. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison. I mean, again, we need AoE, but... it's such a slow card, and we're not really going to go poison. But I think early game, it's better than well-laid plans. You can't really afford to skip early as well. Okay, I'm glad I took it. Let's see if we draw it. We did. That's nice, at least on turn 1. Can we get rid of somebody? We could. I actually think we go after the medium slime. Is that crazy? You vulnerable the medium slime. Hold on, get rid of the card, please. There we go. I'm just thinking. We're obviously going to play 1 defend, which means we only have to neutralize one of these guys to take very little damage. Okay, I'll accept 1 damage. Wait, I had another energy. I'm so dumb. I forgot that it's free. My bad. It's only 1 damage. Okay, let me catch up on your messages. I am sorry. I just am excited about the new game that got released. European colonialism? I can't speak, dude. I need water and, like, Obviously, I have my retainers in. I guess maybe that's not obvious. I have my retainers in, if that's not obvious then. So it is a bit harder to speak. I kind of did wake up, and then I was like, oh yeah, play the Spire 2. And then I realized that it was another hour away, but it was actually like another hour 12 or so minutes because the Steam store kind of died. Anyways, that is to say I didn't eat, so I never took out my retainers. Anyways, a bunch of colonies in places like the Caribbean, Indies, Africa, got the Western... Right. They also had the whole kind of Columbian exchange thing going on. Yeah, that makes sense. All the resources they were basically... I don't know how to phrase it. They were getting them from overseas. Makes a lot of sense. Competition was another factor for the military growth in Europe. China did not have equals like the European powers did. That makes sense, actually. China was like all alone in the, eastern half of the world, while the Western empires had to compete with each other, so they actually had to build up armies and stuff. That makes sense. Never really thought about it, but it makes sense. I think this guy's dead. 11. 6 plus... You gotta be hit with double strike then. No, wait, 4 plus... I guess that works. You died of poison. Cool. Okay, we could have taken no damage, but I'm bad at the game. Cure all. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. That feels really strong. What the heck is that? Echoing Slash. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Blur is back. That's nice. It looks just like the original. Predator also looks exactly like the original. Obviously not exact, but... Good to know that Predator and Blur are exactly the same. But the new fancy card? You gotta take the new fancy card. So we should probably rest, but we have 3 potions. I actually think you Smith. With 3 potions, you want to use them to your advantage. Can I actually see what the upgrade is first for Adrenaline? Yeah, I think Adrenaline, they nerfed it. I think it used to draw 3 cards. Echoing Slash, Nox... Yeah, Noxious is decent. Expose is 1 extra vulnerability, which is actually really nice. 1 extra weak from Neutralize is also really big. I'm gonna upgrade Echoing Slash on the off chance we go up against a bunch of AoE enemies. Because we went up against one AoE... Sorry, we went up against one elite here, and it was not AoE. It was a single target elite, kind of like the Lagavulin. And if this game's anything like the original, there's going to be 3 different elites you can fight on Act 1, and one of them will be AoE. So hopefully... Maybe? Nope. Okay, we're dead. It's the infestation guy. Frog Parasite. Interesting how they're keeping the spelling of, like, the paper frog intact. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're probably gonna die. Thankfully, we can actually do damage on our turn 1. Again, we have Firebomb. We have Duplicator. We should be fine. I'm not too worried. We'll see. I'm probably gonna throw the Firebomb at him, though. It's a lot of damage. Okay, 12 damage. We can block all of it. I also should check. Is Ring of the Snake still the same? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can apply vulnerability. Strike, Echoing Slash. 10, 10, 21. You're dead. Oh my gosh, the Echoing Slash. I forgot. That was big. The Echoing Slash into these guys? I forgot that it split up into Wrigglers. I'm so thankful for that Echoing Slash right now. Can I draw it here? Maybe, if I get lucky? No. Well, I think they're dead anyways, so... Cool. Okay. Napoleon was the biggest factor. He quite literally went to war with everyone from Egypt to Russia. Well, then he invaded Russia in the winter, so I can't really say he was too correct about his decision. Blade Dance is exactly what we need. I think. I mean, don't get me wrong, Deadly Poison synergizes with our build a little bit. Deflect is also just nice. But I think you want to take Blade Dance. Or Deadly Poison. For boss fights, I think it's Deadly Poison. For hallway fights, I think it's Blade Dance. Think I'm gonna take Blade Dance. And do I want the Dex Potion? Nah, the other potions are really good. Juzu Bracelet, hello. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Okay, just like the original. Cool. It just feels like I'm playing Slay the Spire again, to be honest. I haven't really noticed, you know, the impacts of it being a sequel yet. I mean, I guess I can draw. That's nice. I'll draw the silent real quick. This is great. You got the hood here. Gotta give the horns the little striations. There you go. And not really sure what the skull looks like off the top of my head. Something like this. And the little eyeball slits. Yeah, there we go. Maybe something like that. There we go. And maybe like the braided hair. There we go. There's my beautiful silent. Perfect. Anyways, besides the drawing, I don't know. It just feels like I'm playing Slay the Spire, which is fine. They don't need to break the formula here. Whoops. I mean, new enemies is really nice though, and new animations, new visuals. That is all very nice. Do we want to go to another elite fight? That feels so risky. But who dares wins? The future of potions. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed, digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. Perhaps. Insert uncommon, common, uncommon. Obtain an upgraded uncommon power or an upgraded common attack. Ooh, which potion do I care about losing the most? I think the duplicator I think I can get rid of. An upgraded uncommon power? Sure. We get to choose? Oh my gosh. Noxious Fumes Plus? We can stack up the poison? Speedster, this is new. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Well, I'm gonna pass on that one. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. Free damage every time you draw a card. Footwork, though. I mean, you can't go wrong with footwork. Noxious Fumes Plus is so tempting to take. Take double Noxious Fumes. Turn this into a poison build. Give me the footwork, though. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. Okay, that's funny. Napoleon didn't actually invade Russia in the winter. It's just Russia is so massive that the war continued to the winter. I see. That makes a lot of sense. But I feel like he should have retreated. Was there no possibility of retreating? Letter opener is awesome, by the way, for our build. It's one of the new sentries. Cubics construct. It went underground. Oh, it's gonna empower itself and go above ground. I see. Aw, we didn't draw the... We need to draw exposed turn 1, man. This is a problem, but that's okay. Whoops. Get... Whatever, man. Play the defend. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. Not worth playing the defend here, but that's okay. There it is. It emerged. We did see this enemy get revealed in one of the Spire posts. He should pose no threat to us, though, so I'm not too worried about him. Unless he keeps gaining strength. Okay, if he keeps gaining strength, that's going to be a problem, but should be fine with expose into echoing slash. That death animation was really nice. Oh, skewer is back. It looks exactly the same as the original. Poison stab as well. I'd say exactly the same. Basically just the same art touched up a little bit. Unless it is the exact same. Kind of hard to tell with skewer, because I haven't seen a single louse yet. 10 damage X times. Skewer's good. Poison stab as well. It might be good to take skewer. I don't really want to fill up my deck with junk, though. I'm gonna skip, I think. Nah, take skewer. Who dares wins. Early game damage is nice. What the heck? The sunken statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive? Offerings? What does votive mean? Hold on. Is that a word? Votive. Word of the day? Apparently this is a word. Offered? Okay, so it's a noun or an adjective. As a noun, it's an object offered in fulfillment of a vow, such as a candle used as a vigil light. As an adjective, offered or consecrated in fulfillment of a vow. Dive into the water. Lose HP, gain gold. Can't really afford to do that. Stone sword. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Well, unfortunately, we already beat 1. No, we beat 2, didn't we? So getting this kind of late is really bad. Yeah, we beat 2 already. I feel like it should specify that it doesn't work in reverse once you pick it up. Maybe it's just me. I feel like it should already be at 2, maybe, but... Cool. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands, and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. I can't tell if this is a reference to anything in the first game. I don't think it is. Can't think of a single thing it's referencing. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Here's the bird. Immediately adrenaline. Neutralized. 12 damage is coming at us. We could block it all. We could also just pop the flex potion and deal... What is that? That's going to be 12 times 5. Doesn't kill, but it's a lot of damage. I think I'm going to be pretty happy fully blocking this guy. Oh, right. Letter opener. Very nice. Echoing slash. Skewer. Not bad. Okay, of course it's going to get stronger. This is a really bad turn. I'm going to go ahead and use the Cure-All, I think. It's still not good. Is there any world where we kill with the Flex Potion? I mean, if we use all of our potions, we probably win. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I could probably do the math. 11, 11. This is going to be 9 plus 12? So, wait. Yeah, 11, 11, so 22. That's 9 plus 12, right? So 31, 43. Then what was this again? 11, 43, 54? Or we could block for 8. Nunchucks also trigger. And letter opener would trigger. On nothing. Never mind. Nunchucks would give me another energy, I guess. I think I just popped the potion, to be honest. I'm really sad we keep not drawing exposed, though. That's really sad. And if we do want to win the fight, we could just throw the bomb, so I think I'll do that. It's an elite fight, so play it safe. The campaign lasted from June to December. Yikes. I mean, again, don't know how, you know, I'm no military genius. Don't know how it would work. Eternal Feather before the boss is really nice, by the way. Don't know how it would work. But Echoing Slash again. Ricochet. Sorry, I'm half playing the game too. Again, I just get too invested, I feel like. I need to just pull my attention away completely. But yeah, I don't know again how it would work to do a war. Or just period. But yeah, it sounds annoying to invade Russia at the very least. Not only because winter, but you mentioned how big they are. I assume Russia isn't just one, you know, it's not like you take over one city, you're done. Obviously, there's like St. Petersburg and stuff, but, you know, they've got other places to go too. It's not like you can take over one small farm town at the edge of the border. Ricochet. If this card is discarded, I like all the discard cards, but I don't really think they're fit for our build necessarily. Dagger Spray is back. Echoing Slash again. I don't think we need another one, but I also don't really want to take Ricochet. Isn't Echoing Slash just die, die, die? I'm pretty sure it is. But isn't it like a little bit less damage at base level? And a little bit less when you upgrade it? Pretty sure. Don't get me wrong. It's good. I just don't know if we need another one. And Dagger Spray is just kind of worse. Unless I get more strength. Which I do have strength on turn 3. So this goes to... This is 12 damage when you upgrade it compared to 13. It's going to be 14 damage compared to 13. So technically Dagger Spray is better upgraded than upgraded Echoing Slash at base level after turn 3. But that's such a niche use case. Echoing Slash is just better in every way, so... I think I'll take it. It's early enough that I don't really feel pressured. We heal up to 28, so I think I feel pretty comfortable smithing. And we do need like a boss killer. What is this called? The Ceremonial Beast. I feel like I need to upgrade Neutralize to keep it week longer. We have seen this boss in trailers, I think, so let's see. The music's awesome. Empower. Okay, free turn 1, I guess. Okay, expose. Leading strike into a shiv. And I think you just skewer, right? Okay. Really sad we didn't get Noxious Fumes on turn 1, though. Wow. What is this? The first time Ceremonial Beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Okay. So it's like a race against the clock? I think I just need to double defend there. Get the dexterity out there. Now we're buffed up for the rest of the fight. Okay, I see. It's a race against just out-damaging you now. Okay, terrible turn for me. That's really as good as we can do. That's rough, man. We gotta get real lucky going forward. Again, a really bad turn 1, I'd say. We just got Noxious Fumes and Neutralize. Really kind of sad, to be honest, but glad to have them. All of our good cards are at the bottom, except it's Defend. Neutralize. It's going to go below 150. I thought whenever you hit it, it reacted with the stones in the background. I don't think so anymore. Well, it should get stunned if I play Blade Dance. Which really sucks for me because I have 2 defends right now that I can't do anything with. But I can at least play them to trigger Letter Opener. Okay, you take your turn. That's fine. Could Skewer. Technically, Leading Strike is a little bit better. And then you want to Skewer? I'm real worried about this fight, man. Ringing. You can only play 1 card this turn. We barely survive. That's terrifying. Maybe I should have healed. We do outblock him. Okay. This is scary, dude. Okay, it's not doing anything, thankfully. I like the background. It's getting like, if you look at the background, it's getting like stag imagery, which is pretty cool. Nunchucks. Oh no, we're probably dead here. Well, maybe should have healed, but I think we got really unlucky draw, to be honest. I can only play 1 card this turn. That's crazy. Okay. Go down swinging. I'm blocked by ringing. That's okay. Look, we won our first run. Just my luck. Not too worried by it. Two epochs, really? Magnum Opus. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. More relics. Unsettling lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs. Double its effect. That's pretty cool. This helmet is from the enemy. I don't think it's an elite fight, but in Act 2 in the city, you'd go against a knight and a cleric. And this is that helmet right here. Whenever you play a card that blocks 2 or more, gain 4 block. Oh, it costs 2 or more. Okay. I guess that's fine. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength on this turn. The best one by far is Unsettling Lamp. I'm not really a big fan of the other two, but that's okay. Cool. Anomalous Planet. I'm guessing this is going to introduce us to our next character. The Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore, and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fists down on the spare console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. Alright, buddy. His Majesty. Again, we kind of knew, so I guess I should have talked about a little bit about this, but since it's new, it's not too relevant to like talking about the past lore of Slay the Spire. The only thing I really know about him is that he's some kind of prince or something from another world, because he has a lot of his cards are like related to the cosmos and the stars. And he has like little minions holding up his chair. So, yep, there he is. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Onwards. So he's going to have a whole new build that I just have no idea how to work with. Discontent. Okay, so we're going to get lore about him a little bit. That's cool. Friends. I'm guessing that's where he meets us, maybe? I arrive. Play a run with the Regent. Beat Ascension 1 with the Regent. With Silent the Ironclad. Little King. Cool. I really want to unlock all these lore bits and pieces. Okay. I think because Silent is kind of old news, no offense. What a cool sound effect when you select him. I'm going to try the new character. Also, you don't have toes. You have like weird little hooves. Also, I like how your fingers are like wrapping around your whole body. Very cool. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. At the start of combat, gain... Right, I think this guy has 2 forms of energy. I'm pretty sure. Also, I will say, I had like a... So I have this like 15-page Google document for Slay the Spire character ideas, because I don't know if you can tell, I'm a pretty big fan, but one of the characters I had, I think, had this kind of energy system where, well, I don't think, I know they did, where they had 2 forms of energy you had to juggle, and that was their main gimmick. And they also had like different status effects where they'd like freeze themselves, paralyze themselves, stuff like that to cast more powerful spells. But that was like the main gimmick of the character. And to see it done here means that they probably won't be coming true anytime soon, but that's okay. Divine Right. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. That's funny. I have dialogue. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Nutritious oyster. Lost coffer. Cursed pearl. Gain greed. Unplayable Eternal. Gain gold. I'm gonna pass on that one. Is that me in the card art right there? That almost looks like me on the right there. Hold on, let me delete that message, or I guess ban. There we go. And sorry I missed your last message there. 18th, early 19th century warfare is quite interesting. The curse of learning how it works is seeing how bad media portrays it. I mean, I think right before like mustard gas and like World War I, where the Geneva Convention wasn't really in play yet, I think was maybe some of the coolest style of combat, in my personal opinion. Right before we got like, I think like muskets are fine because you take so long to reload, but I think right before like noxious warfare and like World War I stuff is probably like my favorite type. But then again, like ancient, you know, the further back you go, like ancient Roman stuff, never gonna complain about that because it's more like fantasy-esque. You know, a lot of people, a lot of media today takes a lot of inspiration from a lot of the older styles of combat. So again, there's a lot of good stuff there too. I think I'm gonna just take... Let me look at the map. Not a lot of question marks, to be honest. Give me the oyster. Yum yum. An ancient relic. Wow. An oyster. It's nutritious, though. That's cool. Okay, and because I don't see a lot of question marks, which are my favorite, I think I'm going to go on this left path here. That looks pretty good. There's an elite. There's a campfire. Okay, new card art to analyze as well. Strike. Defend. He's using his chair. I like that. Falling Star. Deal 7 damage. Apply weak, vulnerable. And Venerate. Gain. Right, they're praying to him. That's cool. He's like a cosmic sign in the sky. That's nice. Cool. So I'm guessing you don't generate this every turn. Your current star count. The Regent's cards may require star to play. Gotcha. So you don't generate this automatically. Understood. Unfortunately, I'm guaranteed to get hit here. There's nothing I can do. I'm gonna rather do an early Venerate here, assuming it carries over. Okay, it works like how I think it works. That way we can Falling Star pretty freely. What a cool attack, by the way. I really like that. The musket did not take as long to reload as some people think. A trained soldier could reload in about 20 seconds. What? Now that's about as long as I thought a musket would reload for. In fact, if anything, I think it's a bit longer, to be honest. No, that's a pretty long time. Like, in 20 seconds, some guy with a pike could close in on you real fast. I know there's, like, bayonets and stuff, but still. That's pretty funny to think about, at least. This guy should stand no chance. I feel bad for the little minions. Their legs are shaking. Resonance. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. I don't know how important strength is going to be for this character. Rot in War. Deal 7 damage. Forge 5. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. I see. So you basically stack up Sovereign Blade over time. Glitter Stream. Gain block next turn. Gain block. Simple enough. I'm not really sure what this card art is, though. Like, what's attacking the Glitter Stream. That's cool. Early game damage is where it's at, but, like, Resonance? It's kind of expensive, though. Not kind of. It's really expensive. I don't really like how expensive that is. But I'm gonna take it because it's uncommon. And it's early. And I'm gonna play risky. You got a limit test with new characters. How much did it cost to use that? 3 energy? Wow, okay. Should be fine, though. Probably overkill for this fight. We'll see. What is this turn? Quadruple defend strike? Back to ironclad levels here. Resonance. Strike. What? Resonance strike what, doesn't kill? What the heck? I got a strength up though. That's devastating, man. Oh well. There's nothing else I could do, really. Yikes, so we're guaranteed to take damage here. I guess I could have taken Glitter Stream, in all fairness. Didn't have to take the strength thing. Okay, we've seen that before. What the heck? All uncommons? Did they increase the that's just crazy to me. Uncommons were not this common before. Draw cards for a ton of energy, okay. Pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Fair enough. Bulwark. Gain block forge. I think I'm gonna take Bulwark here. That sounds pretty good to me. What the heck is this? Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. Am I? A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Understood? Early game, you gotta go let go, I think. Let go a defend. Oh my gosh, it turned into a rare card. You give in and your mind drifts. You see yourself communing with friends, fighting as a team, and dueling great foes. Is this a dream? Reality? Somehow both? Many sets of eyes perceive you and your dreams. Who are they? You awaken after an unknown amount of time. The aroma weakens and its effects fade as you regain clarity. Upon restabilizing, you're more clear-headed than ever. What were those eyes? That's a great question, my man. I've got no idea. I feel like I'm kind of like a lore expert on this game. Even I don't know what this would be. Maybe it's a callback to... It could be referencing co-op mode. It could be a callback to, like, some random event I forgot about in Slay the Spire 1. I'll read the card when I draw it. I'm not too worried about it. What is that thing? That's new. And let me also catch up on your messages, Flame. I don't mean to ignore you. I'm just, again, entranced by the new game. The biggest thing is seeing how most films you've seen do not understand the line musket tactics at all. I feel like when I think of the musket, I kind of always think of line musket tactics, to be honest. Just, I imagine them all standing in a row. I guess, kind of shoulder to shoulder almost. Isn't it where, I'm not going to read your next message, I'm pretty sure it's where one group of them fires, and then, like, there's a group behind them, you know, behind their shoulder, or, like, shoulder to shoulder with them, who fires, like, next to them, and then kind of alternate back and forth, right? Something like that. That is why you fire by section. Why fire by section is common. You have 2 companies of infantry. The first company fires, and the other company holds until the other is reloaded. Rinse and repeat. This is so you always have a section of your line ready to fire in case the enemy charges cavalry or infantry. Also, your reload expectations surprised me. The common misconception you're used to people believing it takes longer. I mean, I'm just imagining like some guy shoots his musket. Okay? He's got to turn his musket. You know, he's got to grab his musket, fill it up with powder, you know, put the ball in there, cram the powder down. Sorry, I didn't do that in the proper order. And then I think he's good to go, right? You just need to pour the powder in, push it down with a giant stick thing. You put the, you know, the pellet in there, whatever, and you're kind of good to go, right? And that, to me, it seems like it would take about like 16 seconds. Again, on the battlefield, you said about 20. I always thought it was like a little bit shorter, if anything. But that's my basic understanding of a musket. I don't think you need to do anything with like the flint or anything. The flint strike at the back. Correct me if I'm wrong. But anyways. Okay, what is this thing? We don't know. A fuzzy worm crawler. That it is. It is a fuzzy worm crawler. Actually, am I crazy to say? This kind of looks like the antlion in Act 2 in the hive. If that is, that's really cool. It looks like a baby antlion. I'm just going to call it an antlion. I don't really know what it is. Bulwark is a real big overkill here. But I'm going to try it. Ooh. Okay. I like the visuals. That's all I'm going to say. We're taking no damage. So, let's venerate. Okay, he's gonna buff himself. Bundle of Joy. Add 3 random colorless cards into your hand. Exhaust. That sounds really bad. Is that just me, or does this card sound bad? I mean, I guess I'll try it. Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Increase this damage by 5. Entropy. Yeah, that seems bad. Unless they were like free on your first turn. I don't know about Bundle of Joy, to be honest. Maybe it synergizes with like card creation later, like the Watcher used to. Entropy. Transform 1 card in your hand. Why would you want that? Stratagem. I mean, if your hand sucks, I guess. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Okay, stratagem seems good. I'll admit that. Rolling Boulder, I'll admit, is also decent, but the fact that you had to spend 5 energy to even get this in the first place, kind of crazy. And then Falling Star. Oh, you want to pair Falling Star with Sovereign Blade. Probably. Because it applies that vulnerability. That makes sense. That's scary. I'm going to Bulwark this. Now Sovereign Blade is up to 31. That's pretty cool. And strike. So I can play Sovereign Blade next turn and probably a strike and win. Is close. I can't play Falling Star. I don't have enough stars. Did I already play? I venerate Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Nice. Okay, this character is kind of fun. Photon Cut. Monologue. Shakespeare reference, I like it. Talking to the Skull. Rot in War. We already saw this one earlier. Of course, it synergizes well with our Sovereign Blade. Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. He doesn't really have a spam build, though. That's the thing. This is really good if you play a lot of cards, but I haven't really noticed any type of build that revolves around that. Photon Cut. Deal damage, draw a card, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay, understood. Do we need card draw? I mean, card draw is always nice. But rot in war. I don't know about this one. It is good. Sure, why not? Upgrade? Okay. Bundle of Joy seems like a terrible upgrade. I just don't see this card being good for like a rare card too. Bulwark though seems really good. I really like Bulwark. Rotten War is fine. Resonance is fine. Venerate is fine. Falling Star is fine. If Falling Star got 2/2, that would have been really good. Venerate is the only way I know of to gain stars right now, so it could be good. Because, I don't know, Resonance, I think you're better off just stacking up a Sovereign Blade, right? Give me the Bulwark. I don't think Strength... I just realized this guy's sitting down on his throne chair. I was going to say chair, then I was going to say throne. Then I said chair. Where's his other minion? I hope his other minion is resting as well, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really see value in strength with this character yet, but we'll see. Okay, it's the bird Donis. That's the name. Really, really bad turn 1, but guess we can just triple defend. That's fine. Bundle of Joy. Sure. Panic button. Okay. Secret weapon's pretty cool, though. We can secret weapon resonance, maybe. I think that's kind of bad, though, because this guy just gains strength anyways. It uses all of our energy, too. We can't even shockwave, because Bundle of Joy costs so much. Man, Bundle of Joy just seems so bad. I could panic button, I guess. We're going to be taking a bunch of damage anyways. I mean, it is an elite fight. Maybe I just pop a power potion. Okay, these are all new. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Black Hole. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. What the heck is it absorbing in that black hole? I haven't seen any of those creatures before. I feel like these are all bad. But I'll take Spectrum Shift because it's free. And we could panic button. I like how panic button looks the same as well. We could just grab Bulwark. No, we can't. That's a waste. We could just grab Resonance, I guess. Or Falling Star to apply weakness. I don't know. Put an attack from your draw. Oh, it has to be draw pile. An attack from your draw pile, so it has to be Falling Star. Yeah. Sure. It applies weakness, which is still pretty good. And we can't defend unless we want a panic button. But we already made him weak, so I think that's going to be good enough. You kind of have to hedge your bets, though, with the currency, though. I like it. There's our Bulwark. We also got Resonance, but I think Resonance is just bad. Maybe it's just me. Obviously, this game is still going to go through balance changes, but I just don't see any of his cards dealing with multi-hits or strength at all, when you can just build up a giant Sovereign Blade much, much quicker. And then we could defend for 2. Draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. What do I want for next turn? That's a great question. Maybe just to defend, just in case. And you know what? Sure, I'll Resonance. That way we only take 1 damage. That's fine. Again, I don't think Resonance is that good. Like, look, we're 1 strength up, but we lost 3 stars and 1 energy. Like, I don't know. Restlessness. Retain. If your hand is empty, gain 2 cards. Draw 2 cards and gain energy. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Not with Sovereign Blade. Is this a good panic button? 5 times 3? No, probably not. I mean, you've got a Sovereign Blade, right? I wonder if you play it, if it goes away. Let's do it for science. It stays. Okay. I think it lost 1 damage, though. Could be wrong. Good science. I like it. Not gonna play panic button. Is this the charge attack? I think it might be. A Thrumming Hatchet. At the start of your next turn, return this card to your hand. Okay. I mean, it's good damage. I can't believe we have to Shockwave here. I mean, I think it's still a good move overall. Honestly, I'm going to panic button and hedge my bets that we finish this next turn. Hidden Gem. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. Okay, that's pretty cool. Sovereign Blade is going to deal a ton here. We can deal 18 plus 36. Perfect. Cool. Not bad overall. The Courier. Huge. Runs out of cards, relics, or potions, and his prices are reduced by 20%. Just as beautiful as the day we lost him. That's a rare relic now. I don't think that used to be rare. Celestial Might. Aha. Here we go. This is why you want strength. For cards like this. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Create a card. Well, we only create 1 card. With, oh, Bundle of Joy. I was thinking of the Forge. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Well, I mean, I guess Bundle of Joy then becomes a 9 block, 2 cost card. It's not the worst idea in the world. Gain 4 block, Reflect. Gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker. That's pretty cool. Also cool seeing the night enemy. Like, this seems way more worthwhile for 1 energy and 3 stars. Resonance seems terrible in comparison, to be honest. I guess Pillar of Creation? I honestly just want block cards, I think. Like a nice cheap block card, but that's kind of what that is, so sure. Let me catch up on your messages now. They did have cartridges to make it easier. They had paper cartridges with both the powder and ball in it. You'd first pour powder into the pan, then the rest into the barrel, and then take the stick out, give it a couple pumps, and put it back in. It's easier to comprehend when seeing a video of a musket being reloaded instead of trying to visualize it. Okay, although I don't think... Let me start this sentence with, I think Roblox, the corporation is bad. But anyways, there is a game on Roblox called Guts and Black Powder, and that's kind of where my idea of using a musket comes from, for the most part. Just would like to point that out there. It's basically a game set in like the year, I don't know, whenever muskets were most prevalent. But you're up against like zombies and stuff, so it's pretty cool. And there's like different classes and stuff, like a, I don't know, you can look into it if you want, but it's actually pretty fun. You know, for all as terrible as Roblox is, I will say, there's a few hidden gems in there. Anyways, yeah, it's cool. Anyways, receive poor sleep. Heal the full. Rest anyways. I should read this, I'm sorry. Unrest site. You find a secluded rest site and start a fire to get some rest, or so you thought. Once the fire is started, it begins to swell, reaching out not upwards, but sideways, towards a grove of oil-seeping trees. Should you try resting anyways? Do I kill the trees? I think I do. I got the oyster earlier, so I'm not too worried about it. The eternal feather is really good. We'll take that. These trees are clearly malicious, so you decide to get rid of them. Oh, that's the end of the sentence. Whoops. Days later, you're covered in ash and oily goop. A massive flock of little bird spirits rise from the slain trees and drop a small box at your feet. Thank you for freeing us from those trees. Cheep, cheep. We should really sleep more. I feel like there's a little bit of lore here, to be honest, but nothing crazy. Huh. What is the lore here? Interesting. I don't quite know. Mid to late 1700s is most prominent. I would have guessed like early 1800s, but fair enough. I mean, I'm guessing they were still around, obviously, but... Then 12 damage. I could make you deal a lot less damage, though. You're only dealing 6 damage. Did I really just double defend when I have bulwark? Man, I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? I don't really want to play Bundle of Joy, to be honest. There's our Sovereign Blade. Man, I need to be better at this game. It's been a while. Pillar of Creation, sure. Smack him with a Sovereign Blade. That's okay with me. And yeah, every time you attack somebody with Sovereign Blade, it does less damage. And it went away from my inventory as well, or my hand. Makes sense. Let us Bulwark. I really like that effect that played for the Sovereign Blade. That was really nice. And just because I don't want to take any damage, defend. We buffed up our Sovereign Blade, so we're doing fine. Let's use Bundle of Joy because I want to see how it works. Okay, just as expected. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Add one random colorless card into your hand. Exhaust. Okay. Prolong. Sure. 12 block next turn. Enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Good to see Dark Shackles makes a return. Aw, Dark Shackles played such a good sound effect in the original. That's kind of sad. Oh well. I'm sure they'll add it later, right? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Why not? Just buff up on all the powers, I guess. We do have another Bulwark, but we can't play Bulwark and Sovereign Blade. I think I still will Bulwark, though. That way we can one-shot you with Sovereign Blade next turn. Cool. Bulwark, I guess? I don't know. Sovereign Blade, cool. 42, the life, the universe, everything. Early 1800s was musket time too, but as we progress, I'm guessing you meant, through the 1800s is when other black powder firearms show up too. Something about loading a musket is around 20 seconds is training to load a musket while in formation. You want to be at an orderly pace. Trying to rush it as fast as possible would not help cohesion. Understood. That makes a lot of sense then. Because if you start going out of line, then everyone else is going to go out of line too, I'm guessing, and just cause a chain reaction. Gather light. Knockout blow. This is really good for hallway fights. Cool. Crescent Spear. Deals 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have... Ooh. A star cost. Which is +2. So it deals 10 damage. Well, technically it would deal 12 because taking this would increase it to 12. I think I'm just going to take Gather Light. Seems solid. Seems basic, but solid. Yo, Lizard Tail! It's back! Just like the original. Cool. I'm glad a lot of the relics in this game make a return. They're simple, but they work well. What the heck is this fight? This is like an elite combat. What the heck? So the crossbow and the assassin are new. The tracker is the same. I really like the design for them, though. The raiders might be my new favorite enemy type, design-wise. Well, I'd like to not take damage, so... Ooh, resonance actually puts in a lot of work here since there's a lot of them. You know, I've kind of come around on resonance a little bit, just because reducing enemy strength is always going to be good. Like, look, this guy deals no damage. So, it's also -2 damage here as well for the rest of the fight. In fact, we can just get a kill here with Sovereign Blade. And then we could... Gather Light. And take only 5 damage. That's pretty good. I'd say we went out. And we did some good work there. We could Pillar of Creation Bundle of Joy for 9 block. Honestly, doesn't sound like a bad idea. But, I think Rotten War generates our blade back, so... Oh, it gets shuffled into our pile? Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. Now I'm going to take damage for no reason. I thought it would generate another blade. That's my bad. Understood. Otherwise, I could have generated 9 block this turn and taken no damage, but... That's okay. We'll take 7 instead. Again, kind of disappointed in myself, but that's okay. probably finish this fight pretty easily here. Could also resonance again. Not really a reason to, but we could. Can we get a kill? No, we don't have any attacks besides Falling Star. Alright, just sit back and relax then. Why not? Just in case. And we should be able to finish the fight when the blade comes back around eventually, maybe. Don't I just get a kill here? I do. Cool. And this guy, I mean... Oh my gosh, it's at the very bottom. Well, I think we still get ya. Thankfully. But that's really funny. Bundle of Joy. I don't want any more bundles of joy. Please. Guiding Star. Deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. Pretty nice. Glow. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Or I guess stars. I'm gonna take Glow. We can probably take an elite with all these potions. Also, we have Eternal Feather. I forgot about that. Gather Light is not worth the upgrade. We're looking for something that more than doubles in effectiveness. This almost doubles in effectiveness. Resonance is okay. Venerate. I mean, Venerate's fine. All of these cards are just fine. I'm not really seeing any ideal upgrade candidates. I think I'm just gonna go with Glow. Yeah, I think Glow is the play. Alright, let's do it. The statue. Okay, hopefully we draw all of our powers on turn 1. Nope, okay. Let's play Bundle of Joy then. Impatience. If you have no attacks, draw 2. Well, Salvo. Retain your hand this turn. Glow. This is not a great turn 1, but overall could be worse. Okay, your journey ends here. Here we go. After this turn, it gets real. How do I want to do this? I think we just want to play Strike, Strike, Rot, and War. We can also generate a bunch of star power, I guess. Like, we could glow. Do we want to glow? Not really. I think we want to Strike, Strike, Rot, and War. But if we Rot and War, we generate our Sovereign Blade. Do we want to generate the Sovereign Blade now? I guess it's okay to do. Here we go. We could apply 3 weak. In fact, I think I'm going to. Let's start using potions. Let me Bulwark for most of the damage. Pillar of Creation is so bad. I shouldn't have taken it. You know what? Just give me the Resonance. I think that works for me. His attack didn't lower, though, because it was affected by weak, I suppose. And this is also not a great turn. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Let me catch up on your messages as well. Again, I'm just getting too locked into the game. What do I think the effective range of a musket is? Well, as the old saying goes, until you can see the whites of their eyes. So I'll go with that. How accurate is that? I have no idea. We could Flash of Steel, Rot and War, Sovereign Blade. I'm not sure if that gets a kill, though. Let's try. And, oh, it almost gets a kill. If we drew Glow, we actually get a kill, I think. Because then we could Falling Star, but we can't. Because we can't get a kill, I double defend. And now we should be able to Sovereign Blade with something else here. Where is my... Wait, did I draw it? I might have drawn it. I didn't draw it. Wait, where is it? Am I crazy? It's down here. Okay, I must have drawn it a lot sooner. No, I was thinking of Glow. You need Glow and then... Right. You need to draw Glow and Falling Star on the same turn. We almost have a kill. We could Glow to try to draw Bulwark, I suppose. That means we still get hit for like a ton. By a ton, I mean like 6? I'm gonna use the potion. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage. Pretty good. Not, like, great, but pretty good. I don't think we have any Strike cards. That's mostly an Ironclad thing. Guiding Star. Next turn, draw cards, deal damage. Right. Cloak of Stars. Gain block for 1... Wow, that's pretty good. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain strength. Wait, is the strength gain permanent? I thought it would be like flex in the original. Monologue might actually be pretty good. But I'm going to grab Cloak of Stars, I think. We need to start, ooh, Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Wasn't this called something else in the original? I think it was. End event. I keep cutting myself off. What the heck is that? Slithering Strangler. Well, I like it, whatever it is. You really want to play Falling Star with something else. Why do I keep drawing Bundle of Joy on turn 1, dude? Alright, Pillar of Creation, Bundle of Joy, sure. Why not? Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Do we have anything that's free to play? Because we are... I guess we could just grab a Strike. Get it out of the way for the future. And defend, sure. Guess that's fine. I have a bad feeling about this combat, though. Bundle of Joy and Pillar of Creation are just not good for us, I think. Just thinking here, we have a lot of different cards going on. Cloak of Stars, Gather Light, Resonance, and then Rotten War. Cool. That worked out pretty well. I think I'm starting to see the value in, where'd it go? I lost it. Resonance. I found it. I think I am. I think it's actually pretty good at the end of the day. Sovereign Blade isn't that good, but we do have Flash of Steel to back it up, so... Wait, what is the Slithering Strangler doing? Debuffing me? Get this guy out of here first. Works for me. I just remembered, or I realized I'm being constricted. That's not good. I mean, okay, guess I have to do something like that. Yikes, this fight kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest. 6 constrict is kind of nasty, to be honest. I think I said that twice in a row. Now I'm self-conscious about it, but that's okay. We just need a bunch of attacks, of which we got like none. So that's good. That's good. What did we draw? Please tell me we drew something good. Glow. Venerate. We don't have anything to use star power, though. Guess we could draw something that uses star power. We could Rotten War. No, we can't Sovereign Blade, though. Thrumming Hatchet. What's 820? We're close. We just need something that uses star power, but we have nothing in our... Ah, jeez. We have nothing that uses star power right now. This is not good. Are we gonna die to this guy? I've got to use a potion, man. Just barely off on that one. Kind of rough. The effective range is up to 250 to 300 yards. Up to the whites of their eyes. The quote comes from Battle of Bunker Hill. Low on ammunition, so they only fired when enemies got close. Yeah, I know kind of the history of it all. Oh, you're right. There's a bot there. Ban. Sorry if you're real, but like... I don't think you're real. No offense. Collision Course. Add debris into your hand. Yikes. Deal 9 damage for free, though. I see why there's a downside. Refine Blade. Gamma Blast. Okay. Think I'm going to take Gamma Blast on that one. Refine Blade looks pretty good, too, though. Gamma Blast looks cool. That's all I've got to say. And because we healed due to our Eternal Feather, I will take this time... Oh, Gamma Blast doesn't increase its weakness and vulnerability, though. Does anything... It just feels like nothing is worthwhile to upgrade on this character. Maybe you could argue Resonance, but like... 5 extra damage on the Gamma Blast. Another Bundle of Joy. I don't like this card, man. Unless I'm not seeing other cards yet that synergize with card creation, like Pillar of Creation does. It just seems bad. Falling Star does 4 extra damage. Gamma Blast does 5 extra damage. It's all just very okay. What is our enemy, by the way? The Kin. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Okay. Well, we can't really prepare, so... I think I'll go with Gamma Blast. I think it's our most high value card for weakness and vulnerability. Okay, it has minions. Kin Priest. I really like their designs, though. Do we have any AoE? Oh, no, man. That's not good. Let's get going with a Sovereign Blade. And Glow. Aw, we drew Rotten War now. We need to stack up our Sovereign Blade, I think is how we're going to make it out of this one. But we also do have... Yikes for Frail, that's bad. We also do have... They have so much HP. 50 HP. Resonance, which in theory should save us a lot of trouble here. That's pretty big. So now we only need to block for 8, 15. And we do have a strike. Cool. Okay, not terrible. We might die though, to be honest. What is this? What is the shaman doing, man? Okay, Bundle of Joy will give us a bunch of block, which is really nice. But we won't be able to play a bunch of our other good cards. That's okay. Dark Shackles. We don't really need that. We're getting hit for 6, 12. Seeker Strike. Deals 7 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to hand. I think we need to Gather Light to take no damage and roll over some of the excess. This guy's buffing, which is bad. In theory, we could keep spamming, what's it called? Resonance. If we keep using Resonance, we can keep them really weak, or at least like moderately weak. The only problem is we can't Bulwark and Sovereign Blade on the same turn. And this is kind of a waste of a Bulwark turn. I think I'd rather Rotten War. We could also Falling Star Sovereign Blade. Or Falling Star... You know what? Try this. I think this might kill. I'm not going to do the math, so I hope it does. Rotten War. Sovereign Blade. Let's go! That was pretty clean. This guy's gonna be pretty strong now. Kakwa? Don't Kakwa me. That's not good. We don't have enough for Resonance now. We do have Dark Shackles, though. That's big. But we also have Shockwave. Well, we can't play any other cards, really. So I might as well Shockwave. And then defend. And... Sure, Dark Shackles, that guy. Just get out of my deck. We took 1 damage. We're frail. We're doing just fine. Glow is really good. Cloak of Stars is only 5. $15. We're close to getting a kill. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. Defend. We'll take it. It means we live another day. This character is pretty interesting, though, I will say. I don't know, it just feels like this character is like an investment character, if that makes sense. You're investing in, like, your star supply, you're investing in the Sovereign Blade, you know? It's cool, though. I like the music, though. I'm not sure if it's changing depending on which boss you're going against. I don't think so, but... If we don't block, we die. Thankfully, we have Cloak of Stars. I think we need to get rid of this guy. Although we could wait one turn, because he's not doing anything this turn. Would I rather take 2 damage, or would I rather gain 2 star power? Star power. Okay. Interesting when watching you play a game that you know all the lore of, since it's the opposite of Skyrim streams. Okay, well, I don't know the lore of Slay the Spire 2, but I will say I'm probably I don't want to say like the most lore intelligent person streaming this game right now, but I might be up there, like the top 3 or so. But obviously you have to play games, win runs to unlock lore in this game. And again, this game is kind of flat out just giving us lore, which I don't really like. I've kind of already talked about that though, but yeah, I don't know. The way they're doing lore in the second game. In the first game, lore wasn't even really a thing until a later update. I think one of the last updates they did to the original game added an event in the last act of the game. I guess second to last act, technically. They gave you lore into each character. But besides that, and maybe like 1 or 2 other events, lore is pretty sparse. And besides, not even lore in the relics yet. Relics were like half the lore of the original game. Just flavor text of all these things. Like the flavor text for the Eternal Feather. I forget what it is off the top of my head, but I remember the Eternal Feather has really good flavor text for lore. Unlike the Courier's flavor text in the original. Again, I have retainers in. It's kind of hard to talk in comparison to usual. But yeah, flavor text is something that's desperately missing from this game. Can't wait to see it added. But yeah, in the original, there just wasn't lore. You just had to kind of go with the flow of what they gave you, which was mostly flavor text and a few events here and there. And ever so slightly, like, there was hints of dialogue with, like, the Watcher in Act 3 with the Time Eater, stuff like that. Just a lot of hints and stuff. Anyways, what am I doing in this fight? I think I'm bulwarking to leave this guy alone. Honestly. And I can't resonance. I do think glow is really good, though. What's our Sovereign Blade at? 41? I'm leaving this guy alive as long as possible, by the way, just in the off chance the priest does something in, like, a phase 2. I think I'm going to more or less waste my turn drawing cards. Drawing Falling Star now is kind of sad, though. But yeah, this character is entirely new, so I'm not too surprised if I don't win my first run with them. 7 damage. I think now is when we kill this guy. We have a Gamma Blast ready. Gamma Blast plus Sovereign Blade would be really nice. There's a chance we draw it next turn. Okay, what we do here... You Gamma Blast the Priest. Okay. What's our weakest attack? Probably just this strike. It cannot be. Get rid of him and start wailing on this guy. And gain star power. Okay. Let's see if he has a phase 2. I take 1 damage. I can become frail. I don't think he has a phase 2. I feel like he would have done something different if there was a phase 2 there. No Sovereign Blade here, but we can keep him vulnerable and weak with a Falling Star. Which I think is worth it. And then we go ahead, Gather Light. That way we don't die. Because otherwise we would die. And I guess just we could Seeker Strike actually and draw Rotten War, I suppose. Never mind, I guess that's... Oh, it's our discard pile? No. Oh, it's choosing from the top 3. Honestly, I didn't really read the card. Give me the Cloak of Stars. That way I don't die as easily, maybe? Sovereign Blade should hit you pretty hard. We didn't draw it. That's okay, maybe next time. We definitely want to play Glow. Glow is one of our best cards, I think. I think they're going to nerf Glow. Again, this game literally just launched today, and I have a feeling they're going to change a lot of stuff in early access. I think they're going to make a lot of changes to this guy especially. Just my 2 cents. I think a lot of his cards are going to be nerfed and buffed. I think Glow is too strong. I think the upgrade is too strong specifically. The upgrade is just really, really good, I think. At base level, it's fine. I think the upgrade needs to be like draw 3 cards instead of gain an extra star power, but maybe that's just me. Again, who knows? What are we doing here? Because we don't have the ability to play much. I think you just bulwark, you hunker down, you beef up. Oh, but then he's not going to be vulnerable for the Sovereign Blade. I guess we can retain it. It's not that bad. We'll see. Okay, he's got laser eyes for some reason. Okay, he's buffing himself. This Glow could be huge. Falling Star. Okay, we win, I think. Maybe. 82? Yeah, that's what we were looking for. That's the combo. That's not good. Hopefully we can kill him this turn. Okay, we drew Bulwark anyways. We should be fine. We can stall if we need to. In fact, I think we need to. Getting close enough now, I'd rather just play a strike than build up more star power. We can Gamma Blast. We gather light into a Gamma Blast. There we go. Okay, we lived. I'm surprised we did so well, to be honest. I'm just glad that boss didn't scale very fast. Regen is pretty nice for a character who can't regen. No more Bundle of Joy, please. Bundle of Joy is so bad. I'm so sorry. I don't like it at all. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. This turn? No. That seems bad, too. Decisions. Draw 3 cards. I know this is expensive, by the way. Okay, the upgrade is draw 5. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times? Playing Glow is just good. Does it exhaust? It exhausts. Oh, man. You could play Resonance 3 times. I think Decisions sounds pretty good to me. It's interesting. No, I already read that one. It's the other one I didn't read. You like how Elder Scrolls games have lore. I mean, I think a lot of people do. I hope a lot of people do, at least. Because I imagine that's a lot of, like, the effort. What is that thing? Knowledge Demon? Okay. I imagine that's where a lot of the effort goes, because they need to make sure their lore is consistent, that they're building upon what they already have. You know, all that good stuff that makes lore cohesive. Most of it is in books that can't be trusted. Oh, I see. Could be familiarity in researching IRL history. Yeah, I see it. I think Yumi and Sword all kind of fall under that umbrella. Oh, this is the one guy that was shown off. The candle guy, the Eternal Flame guy. Right? Yeah. Tezcatara, it which feeds the fire. That's what it was called. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezcatara? I'm not going to pronounce that again. Do for you. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. What the heck? Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. Okay, so you basically... You lose gold every turn. So you want to end fights quickly. I like it. That incentivizes you ending fights quickly. That's pretty cool. Toy box. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I mean, it's gotta be the hot cocoa or the seal of gold, right? Do I have any cards? I forget what the upgrade is called. It's like imminent or something. There's an upgrade some cards get where you can play them, or they get drawn turn 1. I don't think we have any here, though. I forget the name of the upgrade, though, but there's a certain modifier. Yeah, I think we would have seen it by now. That's a shame. I would have really liked to have taken the other one, but we don't have any of them. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. So we start with 7? That's kind of crazy, but I just don't think we need it. I think we're going to take the Seal of Gold here. I wish there was more lore once you picked up the relic. Cool enough. Proceed. We should probably go to a shop. Double elite fight here, though. Ooh. Triple elite fight. Quadruple elite fight. What the heck? I mean, that's pretty tempting. Either way, I think that right path is bad, so let's go left. You need to take a break from world building at some point to start reading those books for your Aliad and Dwemer segments. And then finally humans. Again, no rush at all. Sorry I didn't play Skyrim today, by the way. New release for Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, that's about it, really. I didn't get too much sleep last night, but that's okay. I woke up early. I woke up an hour and like 12 minutes early. I guess more like an hour and 20 minutes because I woke up like 8 minutes before this. Well, it's fine. Either way, I woke up early to play this early. But the Steam store was, again, just not happening, not happy. But I kind of just rolled out of bed. Then I was like, well, it's not here, so I kind of just, you know, watched a YouTube video, played some Animal Crossing, set up the stream, all that good stuff. Anyways, I think Resonance is a pretty good opening move here, so we'll start with that. We need to block for a little bit here, which we can definitely do with Cloak of Stars. No reason to gather light necessarily, but we don't really have anything else to do on this turn, so let's go ahead and do that. I should not have played Cloak of Stars, though. That's my bad. Decisions. Also, we need to end the fight soon so we don't lose too much money here. We need to also start dealing damage. Let's Bundle of Joy for 9 block. Bolas. Deal 4 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. It's free to play. It's pretty nice. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. That's probably going to be like a strike and a defend, but we could get lucky and play like a bulwark. Sure. Bulwark. It's crazy. And we got the Forged in Fury, although it disappeared. I think that's what that was. Where did it go? Rotten Wars is what I thought it played. What did it play? Did I miss something? It played Bulwark and a Defend, I think? I think it was a Defend. Wasn't super paying attention, to be honest. And let's play some Bolas. I like the animation on the Bolas there. That's cool. And your turn, you're doing just fine. Got a Sovereign Blade out there for a pretty hefty sum. Bolas is back. Sovereign Blade is actually really bad in this fight. I just realized because they have exoskeletons. So we'll just do this pretty simply here. I'm going to take 1 damage. I think that's fine. That way we get rid of 1 enemy. You'd act the same way if and when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Yeah, that's fair. I played the original Slay the Spire way back in early access, back in like 2017, I think. Back before the defect was even added, and a lot of quality of life updates. My earliest Twitter posts are reposting, or I guess retweeting back in the day is what it was called. Yeah, my earliest Twitter posts are retweeting patch updates for the game. I don't know how far back it goes. But, yeah, it's that old. I was there before Apotheosis got nerfed. That's all I will say about that card. I miss it so much. Apotheosis was so good. It makes sense why they nerfed it, though. It was the only card in the game that was so good, it had no upgrade. And I will never forget that. Let's go crazy here. Let's play Catastrophe. Bulwark again? That's crazy. And Venerate? Okay. That's awesome. Sovereign Blade is kind of useless here, I'll be honest. Rotten War. We have enough block, so I'm pretty happy just going all in here. It's fine. This fight should be kind of game over for them. Throw the bolas at this guy. Strike, strike. Sovereign Blade, I guess. Ooh, did you see the giant, like, whoosh? When I used the Sovereign Blade? I did lose 10 coins overall there, by the way, because the Seal of Gold. It made me lose 10 coins overall in that fight because I didn't end it soon enough. But again, that's the downside. Terraforming, what the heck? You can gain vigor? I haven't seen any really good attacks with vigor. There was the one common attack that was good with vigor, but... Crush Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. 2 strength this turn. Eh. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Eh. I don't want Bundle of Joy or Pillar of Creation in my deck anymore, to be honest. I think they're both kind of bad with my build. We need a build based around star power and forging. So, Spectrum Shift, not really the card. I mean, it synergizes with Pillar of Creation. You know, I gain 3 block at the start of every turn, basically, but I don't really think I want that, even though it's pre-upgraded. Even Vigor I don't think is that good. We don't have any multi-attacks, so I think this is going to be a skip. I'm not really happy with any of those, to be honest. I'm going to go fight the elites. I really want to go to a shop, but I want to fight the elites. What the heck is this guy? Tunneler. I like him. He's cool. Kind of freaky. I like him. Very, very nice. We're going to take damage on this turn. That's okay. No reason to use the Sovereign Blade there. Okay, remember, we want to try to finish fights fast, because we're just going to keep losing money. So, yeah, just gotta keep going. Gamma Blast is ready with Sovereign Blade. It's not a very strong Sovereign Blade, but still. Maybe we can get lucky with a glow. Is Gamma Blast worth it here? I think it is. And then I think I just want to gear up for later. Do something like that. And we might as well play Pillar of Creation. Hopefully this guy doesn't have multi-attacks. Hello? Block is not removed at the start of the tunneler's turn. Stunned if all block is removed. Understood. Remove your block. Got it. Oh, we didn't draw Bulwark. That's sad. Falling Star. Bulwark. Stunned. Perfect. I don't want to play Bundle of Joy here. I'm just going to be honest. Don't really want to waste my star power on Cloak of Stars either. End the turn. I'd like to end the fight next turn if possible, so I don't lose any more money. Okay, triple strike should do it. Cool. The Dwemer are really daunting to research since there's so many books on them. It's going to be a lot to find information on specifically them in the Merithic era. Are there not like lore YouTubers who like specialize in that kind of stuff? This is a pretty good card. I know it's pre-upgraded. Okay. Understood. Solar Strike. Ooh. Gain 2 energy or 2 star power? I need a way to convert star power into energy. If that happens, this character becomes really busted, I think, though. I don't think I can convert star power into direct sun power energy, so... Whenever you spend or gain star power, deal 4 damage to all enemies. I really like that, actually. Black Hole. Give me Black Hole. That sounds fun. Ooh, really good timing, too, for this fight. Okay, Black Hole immediately into a glow. Black Hole. Perfect. Resonance. Black Holes as well, right? Perfect. I need to block for 14. Is that possible? No. I could throw an explosive potion. Why not? There is a world, though, where I kill this guy. That's something. And then I Falling Star... Wait, he's alive? Oh, because he only takes 9 damage. Okay, well... Go ahead. Oh, and that triggered star power. Oh, I misplayed. I should have hit this guy. I forgot about Black Hole. That's rough. Rotten War. Strike. Sovereign Blade. Cool. Oh, you live. Oh, you're gonna make me spend 5 more coins. Dang it. This guy living at 1 HP is the worst, because now I spend 5 more coins on a seal. And I didn't draw any attack. Okay. That's pretty bad. Oh, I used star power, though. Or I gained star power or something. Okay. Good, good, good. I forgot about Black Hole. I need to remember Black Holes in the build now. Conqueror, Forge 5. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Oh my gosh. Conqueror is awesome. What the heck? I think I need to take Conqueror. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star power gained this turn. I mean, it's free, but I think Conqueror is definitely going to be the play for us. That's going to be, I think, a run-winning card. And it's pre-upgraded, too. Cool. Okay. We could Rotten War, Conqueror, Bulwark. Just get a really big blade out there. But then Conqueror, the bonus wouldn't really matter. You know what I mean? I don't like this guy, though. He's an elite, right? Yeah. No, he's not. Okay. This guy's not even an elite? Oh, boy. There's so many plays I could do. I think Bulwark, while it's good, is kind of a waste of the Conqueror bonus. I think we're going to go ahead and Rotten War Conqueror. And deals 40 damage this turn. I really, really need to play Glow, though, I feel like. But 40 damage. Can't really argue with that. Conqueror is awesome. Alright, 23 damage coming at us. Black Hole. Venerate, Cloak, Defend. And use the Block Potion. That was a pretty good block potion overall, I'd say. Okay, pretty bad turn here. I think I'll go ahead and just double defend, strike. Strike. Nothing fancy needs to happen. As soon as I draw the Sovereign Blade, I should be fine. Gamma Blast is here. Okay. And then I gather Light Falling Star. Strike. Okay. Okay. I'm seeing it. Prophesize. Not really for me. Here it is. Celestial Might. This is the one I was thinking of. This scales decently with Strength. It works really well with Vigor. But it's not for me. Crush Under. Yeah, this is going to be a skip. Do we want to fight the Elite? Yes. Is this a bad idea? Probably. This guy's new. Entomancer. Good thing I don't have a fear of holes. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. That's awful. This is definitely going to be a resonance from me. Now he's only dealing 14. That's a lot more manageable. Give me a cloak. Defend, Venerate. And because this fight might be going on a while, give me the regen potion, or should I save that for this elite? I think I'll save it. Might be a bit greedy. I think it'll be fine. Okay, I think we got... Did we attack this guy at all? No. It gets added to where? Our draw pile? Draw pile. We could Gamma Blast. I think I need to hold off on Bundle of Joy as well. Could work in a pinch for like 9 block with the other card. Again, I think it's kind of bad, but whatever. You know, we'll keep it around because we don't really have any other option. And actually, this turn is really bad now that I'm looking at it. I think we have to hit him with the Gamma Blast to weaken him. I don't think it's a great idea necessarily, but... I guess we're Bundling of Joy because we don't really have any other options. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Omni Slice is really cool. Gambit. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. What the heck is this card, dude? Okay. I think I'll pass. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Ooh. Okay. I don't really want to add a bunch of dazed. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. The Gambit is kind of crazy. If I had, like, Barricade, sure. I don't really know if I want to hit this guy for 9 just to add a dazed. I think I'm just gonna end my turn. I'd rather not be dazed. He's not attacking. I don't like that. That's weird. This is definitely going to be a Rotten War, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade turn. Not bad. If only we could have played Falling Star. That was with the vulnerability, by the way, which is why I did extra damage. You know a few, but you're dedicated to doing it yourself, and you cite your sources. Awesome. Honestly, you could probably turn it into like a community post or something, or like a... I don't want to say like video essay or anything, but... There's something you could do. I'm just saying, just to get it out to other people as well, not just me. I think this is going to be a chill turn, because that's all we can do. Just buff up. Play a bunch of our powers. I mean, this guy's probably dead, but we'll see. Wait. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack... Okay, so Black Hole I don't think triggers it, right? I hope not. I don't think it did. Good. Okay. We could Gambit. Do we take the chance? To save 6 extra block? Sure. The Gambit. Okay. Hopefully we don't die. No guarantees. Glow. Really hoping for that Sovereign Blade, dude. Really hoping for it. What's it up to? 46? We just need to draw Sovereign Blade. I can't really play anything else without... Because if I play something, he's just going to add another daze into my deck, so... We should kill him this turn. Yep, there it is. Kind of a close one. But hey, we saved 6 extra block there with Gambit. 6 extra HP. Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat. Double the amount. Okay. Hidden Cache. Gain star power. Next turn, gain 3 star power. That seems really good. Foregone Conclusion. Next turn, put 3 cards from your draw pile into your hand. And I'm kind of vibing with this one. Foregone Conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. So you just draw 2 more cards? Why does it say next turn draw 2 more cards? Maybe you have to have something in your draw pile? I'm not really seeing why this one is too good, to be honest. I mean, more draw is always going to be nice, but why would I take Foregone Conclusion when I can just take another, if I can find it, Glow? I don't really get this one, to be honest. It doesn't seem that good. Give me the cash. Eternal Feather heals us. We smith. Black Hole's decent. Decisions. It's kind of tough to save up this much star power to play this card. But I do really want to play it. I think we need to upgrade Hidden Cache or Decision or Black Hole. Rotten War is also fine. Who's next? An elite? I think Hidden Cache is pretty good. I was just thinking. I don't really know if we can get better than that. Infested Prism. Okay. This enemy might be a bit of a troublesome fellow for us. Each time we attack, we gain extra energy, so it's pretty cool. I think I'll pop my regen potion here as well. Get it out early. Alright. Decisions can actually be played. Draw 3 cards. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. What if we played Bundle of Joy 3 times? Feels like such a bad idea. But you know what? We could just play Venerate 3 times, which would be breaking even. But imagine. I don't even think our hand size is big enough to play that one, to be honest. Just give me Venerate. But imagine. This is funny. I don't think it's a correct play, though. Just give me the star power back. That's okay. I see the vision. I just need better cards, to be honest. Let's see. I think we do want to play Cloak of Stars. Falling Star is a bit wasted here, but the weakness is nice. Play Bundle of Joy to see what we get. Gold Axe. An attack from your draw pile in your hand. I think I'm good. I think I'll play Gold Axe. Put 1 on top of your draw pile. Black hole. Cool. It's fun when you get the motivation to do it. Honestly, yeah, again, as long as you're taking your time, you're not feeling forced. I am excited to see it when it is done. A lone scholar in a library just filtering through books. It'd be cool if you had physical books too for everything, but obviously that doesn't really make sense. Also, this is kind of a side tangent about Skyrim. It's kind of funny how they classify a lot of the books in Skyrim as books when they're like 3 pages long. But maybe that's just a me thing. I forgot to play Black Hole first. Gamma Blast, Conqueror, Rot in War, or we could just hit him with a Sovereign Blade. I think we're gonna go with the Sovereign Blade. We kind of knew we were getting hit there. Glad we popped the potion earlier. Hidden Cache is here. Gamma Blast is back. Awesome. Well, this guy should die next turn. This character feels very interesting to play, though, I will say. Conqueror into a Sovereign Blade for 102. Oh my gosh. Conqueror might be my favorite card, to be honest. Liquid Memories. Ooh, glad to see that's back. Royal Gamble and Charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. That's pretty good. And Royal Gamble is already upgraded. You start... Oh, you retain it. It's just free star power. Okay. Understood. Collision Course. I think I'll take the free upgraded Royal Gamble. Whetstone, unsurprisingly, upgraded 2 strikes. Never hits what I want it to hit. It could have hit... What could it have hit? Rot in War. It could have hit Falling Star. Instead, it hit one of the 4... Yeah. You know what I mean. It's fine. It's okay. Juzu Bracelet. It's okay. No comment further. Do we want to fight an elite or get an upgrade? Black Hole would be nice to upgrade, but not super necessary. Decisions gets a lot better. The thing with decision, you need a really good skill in your hand. Like Bulwark or something. If we... Yeah, playing Bulwark 3 times means Sovereign Blade gets up to like 39 plus 10, 40... 49 doubled, like 100. Decisions is really good, I think, but... It also is card draw, which is nice. I just need to get rid of Bundle of Joy and Pillar of Creation, to be honest. But, let's fight the Elite. Let's see what happens. It's the Worm again, okay. Worm is not that bad. I mean, from my past experience with it, at least. I probably should have Gamma Blasted first. Let's not even play it then. It is upgraded, so it might be a mistake, but that's okay. It's an elite fight, so I expected to get hit. Resonance is really quite good here, I think. Start with that. Otherwise, we didn't draw very good stuff. Gonna take a pretty bad hit here, too. Maybe I should have gone to that campfire. Honestly. Bundle of Joy, Conqueror, Rotten War. But we're weak on our Conqueror turn? Yikes. Okay. Honestly, I don't even think I play Conqueror here. I just barely can't kill this. That means we kind of have to play this. Then just defend. Okay. We're doing fine. We are now weak again. Okay. I'd rather not be weak, but that's okay. Decisions is here. Okay. Choose a skill. We just use Royal Gamble, right? Decisions. Royal Gamble. You gain 9 times 3 star power. You could also Bulwark, but I don't think we need to do that. Okay, and now we're up to 29 star power, so star power is no longer an issue. Awesome. That's really fun. Falling Star is a free card as far as I'm concerned. We're still weak, so it's not really worth playing too much here. Probably should have played Black Hole first. That's okay. Cool. The Imperial Library website makes everything really helpful. Honestly, I didn't know that was a thing. I think it's been brought up before, but I kind of forgot. It sounds familiar, though. It sounds like it was brought up before when we were talking about this or some other Skyrim-related thing. Resonance real quick as well. Getting past the Merithic era pretty quickly because once entering First Era, you'll be easier to track since that's where you can get proper dates. I mean, if you do just want to skip around, I don't really think there's a problem doing that either. Let's target this guy with Sovereign Blade Conqueror. We almost die for that, actually. What do we do after this? Another fight after this? There we go. I think that's probably worth 10 block. I was not really paying too much attention, to be honest. Venerate is kind of worthless now. Gamma Blast. Strike. Strike. Might as well Bundle of Joy, I guess. Prolong. Gambit. Finesse first. No reason to play Gambit. I think we're out ahead of this boss now, so we should be fine. Or this mini boss. Resonance. Falling Star U, followed up with a strike. Rotten War strike. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Well, that's going to help. Is this a Spelunky reference? I'm like 99% sure that's a Spelunky reference. Refined Blade. That's pretty good. It's already upgraded too. Kingly Kick. Deal 24 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. No thanks. Deal 4 damage to all enemies for each star power gained this turn. Ooh, if it was this combat, I'd go all over this, but this turn, I mean, it's really good on that one turn. We can draw both decisions, and I guess Royal Gamble we retain, but how much would that do? It's 9 times 3. 27. 3 damage to all enemies. 27 times 3 to all enemies. If we get the perfect setup. We have to draw a Radiate on the same turn as decisions. And we also need to have Royal Gamble already be in our hand, ready to be retained. It's a lot of setup, but it is a lot of damage. It's 4 damage upgraded, so 27 times 4. Over 100 damage to all enemies if I get the right setup. Or we could just take the upgraded card, Forge 10. Next turn, gain energy. Do we need damage? I feel like we need more defensive cards. But I'll take Radiate as my last kind of offensive card, I think. Louse Progenitor. Okay. Louses are still in the game. Cool. Black Hole. We need to save up a bunch of... do we die here? Could draw 3 cards. We could also Liquid Memories. I'm not really sure how it would work with Star Power. No, we don't die, but like, it's bad. I think you have to do that. Curl Up. Gains 14 block upon first being hit. Is this an elite? No. It's just a big guy. I wonder how Star Power works, though, with Resonance. I don't know. Guess I could try. I think it would still cost Star Power, though, right? I don't see anything saying it wouldn't. What cards would I want to draw? Defend? This makes enemies weak, though. I think it's worth it to take a little bit less damage. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. We have potions. Ooh, frail? Okay. Hidden Cache. Rot in War. Okay, we'll gain a lot of Star Power on this turn. Bulwark is here, thank goodness. We do have Gamma Blast as well, but we need to save up for decisions. So I think a simple double strike works for me. Okay. I like the sound effects on this guy. I hope there are different colors too, like the original. We do have decisions, Royal Gamble, Glow. So we do have almost the combo. If we draw Radiate with Glow, we'll be all set. We did not draw Radiate. That is sad. 50-50 chance. Well, backup option does exist. We do have... I don't know. I wish I could retain decisions. Do we have any other way to draw cards? Decisions draws cards. How many cards do we have? 8? Okay. I think we're good, actually. We play decisions. Do we Pillar of Creation first? Well, I think Radiate just kills. I think. We'll see. I'm excited for this turn. Decisions? I kind of just want to, you know, just ball out, you know? Royal Gamble. Radiate now deals 29 times 4. Goodbye. This is the longest Radiate ever. Okay. We got a little bit of extra money, too, to help us with our Seal of Gold, which is nice. Orbit. For every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. That's a pretty good power. What the heck? That power is kind of nutty. You think your plan is to speed through Aliads and Dwemer in the Mythic era since there isn't much on them. And more focus on man entering Tamriel. Fair enough. I mean, again, if you want to, like... What's the word? Personalize it towards me, I guess you can. Go ahead. But yeah. I will be excited to read it anyways. I think dwarves are by far my favorite, though. I think I've made that pretty clear. But, you know, no biases here or anything. No siree. I kind of want to take Orbit, but I think our deck is becoming too power heavy. We already have 1, 2... Well, this power doesn't count. Actually, we only have Black Hole. Man, I really want to take Orbit, but I don't think my deck should take any more cards, to be honest. We already have like 2 dead draws with Bundle of Joy and Pillar of Creation. I don't know. Who's next? A Campfire or a question mark into an Elite? I think we die if we do this, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna go straight up. Give me Orbit. I'm playing greedy because we're going to a Campfire. We'll heal due to the Eternal Feather, which gives me a bit more... It lets me want to smith more. I want to upgrade... I mean, decisions drawing 5. It's pretty nice. Black Hole dealing 4 damage. Whenever I gain or spend star power. Every 4 energy, and this costs 1 when it's upgraded. It's pretty good. I have too many things I want to upgrade. We get to upgrade 2 before the boss. Which two would I want to upgrade? It's going to be decisions, black hole, orbit, or radiate. Between those ones. Yeah, falling star is not really worth the upgrade for only 3 extra damage. I think one of them has to be orbit. Making a card cheaper is one of the strongest things you can do. What the heck is that? Slumbering beetle. I don't like these beetles, dude. Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 3 times. Okay, so I just don't hit it. Understood. Bulwark blocks for 32. I forgot. This doubles the Vambrace. Doubles the first block you gain. Okay. Let's Resonance Venerate. Pretty good first turn. You're stunned? I like your little eyeball when you get stunned. Okay. Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 2 times. I'm scared, dude. This thing's gonna hit like a truck. But it has plated armor, so there's not really a reason to go after it. Hidden Cache. We have Radiate, but Radiate's not that good, so... We're weakened right now, which is really bad, of course. We could draw cards, I suppose. What are we looking to get? Who knows? Let's just see. Conqueror, maybe? Sovereign Blade might deal enough with the Forge. Especially if we combine it with other things as well. $43. Okay. 1 enemy down. And then radiate that guy. Alright. We won't get to do the 100 damage turn, though. We already drew one of our most important cards. Radiate, so... That's not going to happen. Decisions, and Radiate need to be drawn on the same turn. That's, like, the only thing we need to do. And keep our star power high enough to play it. It's going to wake up soon. Bundle of Joy. Let's see what it gives us. We don't have any way to block this guy's attack, huh? Choose an attack from your draw pile. What do we want? Gamma Blast? I mean, it works. Weakening him means we don't take damage. With Cloak of Stars and a defend. Alright, the beetle's gonna wake up. Here we go. Uh-huh. That's a big beetle. It intends to use a buff and attack me for 15. You don't say. Black hole. What does orbit do again? Play orbit first. Glow. Resonance. We really need defense. We need to play Gather Light. We need to save Royal Gamble as well. On the off chance we get the really big turn. Is this an elite? No, it's just a random enemy. Okay. I mean, I get it. Our deck is really slow, but it's scary. What the heck? That was cool. Okay. Unexpected. We didn't get decisions. And there's no way to draw. Do we die here? If we play Glow, we might be able to get it. no. If we got decisions, we just win this fight. Man, this deck is too thick. We need to get rid of cards, but we haven't been to a shop. I mean, Radiate kills this bug. We just need to block for a little bit. Which means we need to Gamma Blast you to make you weak. I think we don't die now. Falling Star. I mean, I'd like to save a little bit for decisions. Hidden Cache, I think, is fine. Falling Star, then, I think, is also fine to play. Because we have Hidden Cache coming up. I guess we'll Rot in War. We have Radiate as well. Do I want to play Cloak of Stars? Yeah, I do. Defend, we actually block his entire attack and Radiate. Okay, one potion just changed the game there. I think it was that potion that did it, but who knows. Conqueror's up. Do we have our Blade? We do not. Then I think we slow play it. Oh, you're dead. Okay. I really hope we get a potion. No potion. Okay. Bombardment. Cosmic Indifference. Cloak of Stars, admittedly, is pretty nice, but... Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Okay. Bombardment. At the start of your turn, it plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. Huh? So it's 24 damage times 2? Deal 24 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. Maybe after you play it once every turn, it plays for free? I think? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We can kind of afford to play it too, which is the funny part. We have enough energy to sustain it. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile is also pretty good. If we need to get up or set up with our amazing build. But this just seems fun. I'm taking the fun option, and if I die, so be it. Oh, my little... I feel so bad for the little guys, dude. Make this guy walk. Throw him off the throne. Hand of Greed is back. That's cool. Looks a lot better, too. Again, the low resolution when you full screen cards, I think it's a little bit sad, but that's okay. Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain block. Probably pretty good for me. Well, we definitely need the card removal service. Do I want to get rid of Pillar of Creation and Bundle of Joy? Probably. I only ever create a card when I play Sovereign Blade or Bundle of Joy. So, I think I get rid of Pillar of Creation first. Bundle of Joy I can at least kind of use a lot of the time. Radiate is here. Particle Wall. What is this enemy? Return this card to your hand. Cool. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain block. Cool. Not game-changing, but cool. I don't even know what our win con is anymore, to be honest. I kind of want to buy the Cauldron, to be honest. I don't want to buy all this. 200. Is it possible? Let me do the math. It's about 200 plus 350. It's gonna be close. I have to do math. 146, 178. Hold on. 146 plus 178. And 194. 518. Nope, we're broke. Okay. I knew it was close. I just needed to do math because I didn't want to think too hard about actually crunching numbers here. We only crunch numbers like that if we're in desperate need or if I want to do something cool, like buy all these relics. Show. Sean Connery now. I mean, card removal service I think is a given. I think we just need to get rid of, like, Pillar of Creation, Bundle of Joy. Also, I just realized you could probably go infinite with Orbit in terms of gaining energy. If you played 4 orbits, then would you not just gain energy infinitely? The next attack you play it deals triple damage. Yes, please. I think that's worth buying. Tuning Fork, I think, is worth it. War Paint. Get rid of Bundle of Joy so that War Paint doesn't upgrade it. Defend and Resonance. Oh, well. They tried. Cool. I am aware that I will be broke soon, and I will no longer be able to use this, but for the first 2 turns, you know it, I'm going to have that gold seal. Now, I am a bit low, as one can probably tell. So I have an upgraded defend now. That's okay. I need to not die. So I probably should upgrade, like, Cloak of Stars or something. Or Gather Light, both of which are very equal in power. Don't get me wrong, Radiate would be fun. Black Hole would be fun. I'm just not sure if we can afford to take them. I think we just need more plain survivability. So, let me think. I think it's got to be Gather Light or Cloak of Stars. Probably... Gather Light is early game, Cloak of Stars is late game with our build. Let's play for the late game. This is the Knowledge Demon. Oh boy. What the heck? It's in like the brain of something. An early Resonance is pretty nice. I mean, early Orbit's really, really nice. A 20 block Cloak of Stars. Okay. Make your choice. Oh no, he's giving us a choice. Disintegration. Mind Rot. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. Yikes, dude. I think I'll take Mind Rot. It is done. Oh boy, thankfully I knew we had cards like Glow. I'm scared, dude. We have Bombardment. Or sorry, not Bombard. Well, we do have Bombardment, but decisions, but we didn't draw it when we needed it, so. This guy, I really like this guy's design. Might be one of my new favorite designs. I think we have to use bombardment. And then defend gives us extra energy, I think. Okay. This is the last turn that we're going to have 4 energy on, though, because we're broke. Falling Star. Deal 9 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. I think that's still worth it. Which means I think I played out of order, but that's okay. Okay, Falling Star is just going to be playing, or sorry, Bombardment's going to be playing every time now, I think. Or not, maybe it's just gone now. Maybe I misunderstood that card. I thought it was 18 damage every turn. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. Oh, but it's going to play again because it got exhausted. I see. Okay, we're still good. We're going to take so much damage here. Oh boy, how much damage is this? 21. I don't think we should have taken Brain Rot. He's doing math. And healing. Oh no. Black Hole Gamma Blast. Okay. That's something. Gather Light. We at least block his attack. I have to remember, we have a triple damage potion that I bought. Eesh, okay. Bombardment, though, is kind of carrying us. We got the Conqueror. Man, this is such a bad turn. Next turn we have Bulwark at least, so I'm not too worried. I think we might as well play Conqueror. It's not a very good Sovereign Blade, although we could triple its damage, I suppose. Probably worth it. Make your choice. Oh no, dude. Sloth, you cannot play more than 3 cards. Honestly, fine by me. I will take the Sloth. Does that count as one of my cards? I don't know. I think it might. Sovereign Blade is back. Okay. We Bulwark. Sovereign Blade. We can't play Bulwark Sovereign Blade. Conqueror Sovereign Blade. Okay. Ugh. What a weird death animation. We have money again. The Smith. Oh my gosh. Genesis, Seeking Edge. I mean, the Smith is pretty straightforward. Yeah. Seeking Edge. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Ooh. It gains like an eyeball. Unless it always had the eyeball. I didn't notice that, if so. Cool. Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain star power. These are all really good. I'm gonna be honest, I really like all of them. Seeking Edge. I think we take Seeking Edge. We lack AoE. Act 3 Glory. Test subject. I think we've seen this guy before. Correct me if I'm wrong. New person? Nanu Biepi. I was drinking water. Serendipity incarnate. I haven't had a visitor. I can't speak. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. You're looking quite drab. Here, let's find something delightful for you to wear. Blessed Antler. The start of, gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shovel dazed. Add Apotheosis to your deck. Jewelry box. Oh, there's Apotheosis. It's locked behind her. Diamond Diadem. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's the build for us, to be honest. I'd say we play like an average number of cards. Also, Bombardment doesn't help, but you know. Blessed Antler. I'm not really feeling any of these, to be honest. Where's my, like, neutral option, I guess? I kind of just want, like, a birdcage, honestly. I'd like to remove, like, 2 to 3 cards, if possible. You know, maybe, like, a Strike or 2 and a Pillar of Creation, if you could. Could be nice. I want to see the upgrade for Sovereign Blade. Blessed Antler. We just need more card draw, to be honest. If we can get more card draw, then it shouldn't be too bad. But I don't think we really need energy. But I don't really think we need Apotheosis either. We don't really have good upgrades. Diamond Diadem is very interesting, though. I'm gonna take the Diadem. Proceed. I'm just looking, is there any lore back here? You have a bunch of fruit. A bunch of people serving you fruit. Is that a slime? Not sure what a few of these things are, but that's cool. Alright, goodbye. The right path has 2 shops, but I probably won't be buying anything from shops, to be honest. I think I wanna... There's only 1 path with 2 campfires. Actually, 2. There's this path here if I go here, here. Or this campfire into this campfire. Guess I'll try the elite. Probably a bad idea. Hey, it's the scrolls again. It's gonna lower my max HP. That's cool. Well, we got Cloak of Stars immediately, so that feels pretty good. Very nice. There's our Sovereign Blade. Oh, music finally kicked in. I wish I could carry over this block in the next turn. Seeking Edge. Sovereign Blade now hits all enemies. Perfect. Okay. We do have Radiate. No way to buff up the Sovereign Blade, huh? This is a pretty bad turn. Royal Gamble's not possible to play. Hidden Cache is kind of a waste. Bombardment can't combine with a Hidden Blade to get a kill because it's too much. Costs too much. It's not a great Sovereign Blade. I think I'd rather Bombardment, but Sovereign Blade gets better. Well, then I get rid of it, though. No, I should keep it. I forgot about Black Hole. Okay. We're so close. We're gonna lose 6 max HP. That's so bad. And there's nothing we can do. We're taking half damage from the diadem, but that doesn't really do anything for us. I guess if we played the defend, we could have prevented it. That's fine. Where'd I get the extra energy from? Well, we're still gonna get hit, so it's not that bad. Alrighty. What the heck is that bot message? What the heck? Yeah, what? That was the wildest bot message yet. What the heck? That's so funny. Okay. Well, they should all die here if I have more than 2 attacks, which I don't. But I do have Forged in the Stars, or whatever it was called. Fairy in a bottle. Oh my gosh, it's real. Why does it look like that? That's weird. Oh well. Things change. Cloak of Stars, Solar Strike. I kind of want expensive cards. No, these are expensive. Question mark first. Relic Trader. Ooh. Okay. Trade the Courier for Centennial Puzzle. Take the top one. Molten Egg. Juzu Bracelet. Snecko Eye. Is that Blood Vial? Eternal Feather. Kunai. Yeah. Cool. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? Figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Tuning fork for ornamental fan. Amethyst aubergine for parrying shield. At the end of... If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Courier for Centennial Puzzle? I don't really like any of these, to be honest. We kind of need this to fund our Seal of Gold, so, and Tuning Fork is just nice. I don't think I'm gonna get use out of the fan. I think I have to take the parrying shield, to be honest. Kinda sucks, but I guess I won't be going to a shop anytime soon. Could have traded the Courier, I suppose, too. Early Black Hole is always nice. I'm thinking about an immediate resonance here versus Sovereign Blade. I think an early Sovereign Blade I like a little bit better against this guy. Let's see. We're gonna need to play a little bit fast though against this guy. Deal damage, forge. Not a bunch of block. the first time we gain block is going to be doubled. Not that it really matters too much. Although we could play 2 cards and get half damage from enemies. That is an idea. So we defend and hidden cache, and we don't take any damage, but we don't get much damage out there either, is the real problem. I think early we go in for that little bit of extra damage. Later on, probably not going to, but we'll see. Bombardment's here, okay. Bulwark. Very nice to see. And Conqueror. Too bad my turn is gonna end here, though, I think. Although, it's... No, you just want to gather light. There's no reason not to. Yeah, okay. If we get our sword to attack, we should be fine. Now, this is probably a play 2 cards turn, to be honest. I don't even know if I want to orbit, to be honest. But sure. I don't think a single strike is going to make a difference, really. For some reason, it's doing 12 damage, though. Oh, strike dummy. No wonder my strikes have been hurting so much. I honestly really haven't been paying attention. But I don't really use strike too often, so... Honestly, we don't take that much damage, which is pretty nice. From the tuning fork, mostly. Hopefully we can kill soon. Oh, dude. If we draw the perfect draw, we got decisions, it's over. You're done. My dude, it's over. We decisions, the royal gamble. And you radiate. I guess you could venerate first if you wanted to. Or gamma blast first. And then venerate. And now you radiate 34 times 31. What's 4 times 31? A lot. Like 120 at least. Lucky Tonic. Gain 1 buffer. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain block. Deal damage. Draw cards. Look, card draw is really good, but I don't really want a random attack in my deck. Next turn. I need more card draw, dude, but next turn? It's upgraded, I'll take it. Might be good to have a basic attack. You. I tried to feed on you last time. We keep drawing Black Hole turn 1, which is pretty nice. That Radiate's gonna hurt. That's pretty nice. Let's Falling Star, Cloak of Stars. Then yeah, just Radiate. Not bad, not bad. And let's get Tuning Fork ready. So if I play this, Tuning Fork is now 1 turn away. Okay, let's Bulwark for the full amount of block we need. And Pillar of Creation actually just play 2 cards. I honestly think that's fine too. I mean, we almost fully blocked anyways, but that's fine. We already drew Radiate, so there's no chance of getting decisions on the same turn. Guiding Star's pretty good, though, I will say. Might as well just get rid of Seeking Edge to get rid of it. Extra card draw is nice. He's gonna start flying soon, which is kind of bad, so we'll see how it goes. We have a buffer if we need it. Kind of scared for the final boss, though. Collector, I can kind of guess what's going to happen, because in the original, or the Queen, I should say, in the original, the Collector was a summoner, so it made sense that they had a minion with them. 33 is quite a lot. And you take half damage, right? Because you're flying, yep. We're so close to playing decisions. Yeah, we don't have enough, though. We could gain 2. That puts us at 4 out of 6 that we need. Darn. Okay. I guess we could Royal Gamble. No, but we'd still be only at 4. So close. I think this is a play 2 card situation. So what 2 cards are we going to play? Gather Light. And what? I wonder. It's definitely a Gather Light. I just don't know what else I want to play. We don't have any other good defensive options. I guess we could Resonance afterwards. That's technically a defensive option. By 1. But I think we need to save our cards a little bit more. Yeah. Our star power. Let's just play the Hidden Cache. And do nothing else. Okay. I think I'm pretty happy only taking half damage here on that attack. No longer lurking, and you still hear me talking about decisions. Okay, decisions is fun as an idea and a card, and I like it. One of my favorites for sure. Again, it's fun. Again, this guy is pompous. I see it. It makes sense for his character. I should have played Orbit first. My bad. I got caught yapping. That's okay. Radiate. Gotta take hits here. This enemy is kind of tough. I mean, our build is very slow, to be honest. Do you have any card draw? Next turn card draw. It's not that good, though. I should have Falling Starred first. He's gonna hit me pretty hard. We can weaken him. I've been misplaying too much. I need to focus. Can I kill here? I don't see any of our win cons. I don't see Conqueror. I don't see Radiate because we just had it. Gamma Blast, a Bombardment. Take this out of context, it makes no sense. And the Blade. Okay. We didn't need our true win cons, but that's okay. Alignment. Oh my gosh. We can convert star power into energy. I didn't think they'd be bold enough to put a card like that in the game. And I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. I think this kind of breaks its character. Like, you saw how much star power we got up to. We got up to like 30 something, or I don't know. It was crazy. 9 times whatever, but yeah, you definitely take the pre-upgraded alignment. I think the elite fight kills us. I'm gonna go north. Hey, it's the potion courier. I'm gonna get the random uncommon potion. This is the first repeat we've had. Blessing of the Forge. Only a single potion was intact. Okay, that's pretty good. We smith. We upgrade. What do we upgrade? Decisions. Black hole, radiate, bombardment. I don't think upgrading Seeking Edge is going to be worth it. I think radiate is probably a bit better. I mean, upgrading bombardment, though, is pretty nice. 24 damage a turn. That's something, but radiate for now, I think will be fine. Yeah. There is an elite here. I don't think we can take an elite. Like, we could, but I don't really want to. Actually, you know what? There's a campfire afterwards. Let's go for it. Bronze scales. Okay. Pretty cool. Nothing's changed. I mean, it looks different. By it looks different, I mean it looks more polished, but such is the way with the game. Cool. You can think of a lot of gaming phrases that can be taken out of context. That's also true. This is my elite. We already fought this guy last run. This is a pretty bad starting hand. We don't have any way to draw cards, do we? I think we play the defend. Alignment doesn't carry over. We need to play hidden cache and defend. Does this guy normally do like 25? Or is this going to be weakened down to half 25? We'll see. 12. Okay, good. Okay. We take no damage. That's something. He is, I think, burning us, right? I think his sword pops open and he has a flamethrower in the tip of the sword here. We need to, I think, play all of our cards. Except strike. We get Pillar of the Creation out of the way because it's bad. We need to play Guiding Star. I should have played Orbit first. I'm trolling. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Orbit's an on-site play. Orbit, if I draw it, I think I just need to play it. Okay, there's all the burns. We're going to take a lot of burn damage now. Okay, we have 6 star power, 4 energy. Should be fine. Mecha Knight here still has a ton of... We have Radiate. Oh, but we don't have decisions. We need decisions at the same time, but that's so impossible. We need to get rid of this guy's artifacts. How many cards have we drawn? 4. We have the maximum amount. Let's Gamma Blast first. Get rid of some of the artifacts. Let's glow. No reason to really play Bulwark. But we have Conqueror. But we don't have any way... we didn't draw it at the right... This guy's draw, I feel like, is super important. You need... Like, right now, I need alignment to do big damage with my... With my Sovereign Blade. Ah, man. I need to convert my star power into energy to play my Sovereign Blade. Radiate is still free damage, though, if I play Venerate. So I'll probably play Venerate. I think Bulwark is kind of a waste when I can just do Rotten War. Let's Venerate. Rotten War. Do I Bulwark here? It buffs up my Sovereign Blade if I ever need to do that, I guess. Obviously, we're going to Radiate at the end of our turn. I think I'm going to play Conqueror because it makes our Tuning Fork go up by 1, which I think could make a difference. Also, Orbit just triggered, so now I need to play something else. I forgot about that, so Strike. Okay, he's already down to 2. Oh, but we take... Okay. We can handle the burns. Bad news is they're going to be shuffled into my draw pile later, which is not great. Okay, right. I forgot he has a really big turn like this. Thankfully, we can make this half damage. Bad news. We can put up 12 block. He hits us for 20. Guess that's not that bad. Could be worse. Let's send it. Only getting hit for 8 is pretty good there. Okay, this turn I think we can do some work. Let me think. Do we have any card draw? No. Never mind, we probably won't be doing work. That's okay. Yeah, this is actually a pretty bad turn now that I'm looking at it. I guess I'll play Falling Star. Followed up with a Strike. Defend. I kind of want to play Resonance, but then it messes with a possibility of drawing Decisions, and doing some cool stuff there, so I think just play my Sovereign Blade for 30. Yikes. Please don't draw a lot of burn here. Okay, we did draw Decisions. It's not great here, all things considered. We need to play... We can't play that. We need to play our 2 strikes first, I think. That way we have room to draw cards here. We got Radiate. The fight's over. I'm sorry, dude. Oh my gosh. You could play Alignment. I just realized you could get 9 energy from Alignment. I'm gonna go ahead and not play Alignment and play Royal Gamble instead. This guy's gonna get radiated. This is great. Alright, dude. I mean, I hope you had your fun. Oh, he gets Gamma Blasted first. Gamma Blast this guy in with a 6 times 27 radiation. Seems pretty good. And there he goes, off in his escape pod. Not bad at all. Ooh, the Gourget is really nice for a common. This is one of my favorite commons so far. 7 stars. Monologue plus. Yeah, we're not really a strength team. Forge 10, next turn gain energy. Nah. 7 stars. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. I see, that's why you want strength. So every 1 point of strength you get, this is 7 times as good. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is good. It's just not for us. Like, we can definitely play it. 7 star power is nothing for us. But we need to draw way more important stuff. We already have 1 win con with Radiate. We have Bombardment as a backup. We have our Blade as a backup as well. It's tempting, I just don't think we need it. It just clutters our deck where we need to play a few powers first, like Black Hole, Orbit. Yeah. I'm gonna skip on it. The fire potion's nice, though. Might be better than an upgrade. Let me see. How much of our deck is upgraded? Quite a bit. I think I will dump the Blessing of the Forge. And go next. We could go to the shop. I think the campfire combat will be a bit more useful. I mean, we can still go to the shop afterwards, but we'll see. Honestly, I'd say try the original and see if you like the original. I think it might be a little bit cheaper as well. I haven't really seen anything in this game that you need to go out of your way to buy, unless you want to play like true co-op, because I know there is co-op. But yeah. Again, you said it's on Game Pass. I'm not sure if you mean the second one that just came out here or the original, but by all means, I'd say go ahead and play the original. It's just as good as this. The visuals are a bit different. Other than that, it plays basically the same. There's a few new relics and stuff too. What do I want to do here, though? I mean, black hole is just nice. Is nice good enough? I don't think so. I need card draw. Decisions is card draw, but I do need that 6 star power to begin with to break my game, basically. Black hole. I need to get rid of Pillar of Creation too. This card sucks. It's not doing anything for us. Yeah, I think this is going to be a... How many more combats are there? Do I need to upgrade Seeking Edge? Is this combat going to have minions? I don't think so. It doesn't look like a minion fight. Which means I think we go for something like Decisions. But honestly, Gather Light just gaining 3 block. It's simple, but effective. I think we just take 3 more block on Gather Light. Okay. There isn't technically co-op in the first game unless you have Steam and you mod the game. Well, I guess you could mod it not on Steam, but how I played co-op on the original is you had to download a mod. Well, I guess like 2 or 3 mods that all work together to give you co-op. Also, we've seen this guy before, right? The Slimed Berserker. I don't really like this guy, is what I remember. Pillar of Creation is so bad, dude. With this build, at least. Let's Falling Star so our Sovereign Blade is a little bit better. Not bad. There it is. There's all the Slimed. Hits us for 16. Not terrible. Glow. Alignment is nice. But for what? That's the question. Let's Cloak of Stars. I know it uses our Vambrace, by the way. Venerate, Alignment, just free energy, and then you strike, defend. Not bad. Almost half HP. He's buffing up, so we get a free turn. I guess we can play everything. We do dip a little bit below 5 or 6 star power into 5. So yeah, if we draw decisions like we did here, it's kind of bad, but I think this fight doesn't really need it. That's a lot of power, my dude. I think we gotta play Bulwark. And if we only play 2 cards, we take half damage. So I think we're gonna go ahead, follow it up with a defend, play it simple. It's gonna be really hard to draw our combo, though. Okay, you orbit, you black hole. Okay. We're all set up now. He's not doing anything, but I don't really have much to play, which is the bad part. Kind of just have to end my turn. Yeah, it's a lot of slimed. We're gonna get really unlucky one of these days. Half our deck coming up is about slimed. Looks like. I mean, Gather Light. There's our upgraded Gather Light. Guiding Star uses a little bit of our star power, but I think it's probably worth it to draw more cards next turn. And honestly, if I just end my turn, I'd take less damage than if I play these cards. So I'd rather only take 2 damage here. Dude, this Diadem is really crazy. Play 2 cards, take half damage? I feel like they're gonna nerf this, but maybe it's just me. I don't know, I feel like taking half damage anything is really strong. Do we have any combos here? We have our Sovereign Blade. Oh, Conqueror Sovereign Blade, you're dead. Okay. Cool. Not bad, not bad. Flex Potion. No thanks, I don't think that works with our build very well. Astral Pulse. Hey, it's the Beekeeper guy from earlier. Oh my gosh, it's Glow. Glow is insane. Deal 18 damage to all enemy. Nah, we take Glow. Glow is awesome. You head to the shop, see if you can buy anything. We do need some... Oh my gosh, Chemical X is still in the game. Chemical X is one of the craziest relics, in my opinion. But okay. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's not that good. Blood Vial this late in the game, not that good. Production. Gain energy, exhaust. Gain energy. That's really good with more card draw. Not really for us, though. I think we're just going to go ahead, buy a potion, and, like, remove a card or something. We desperately need to remove Pillar of Creation. It's useless for us. We do need to keep some money, but I think I do want to grab a potion before I go. Let's grab a Potion of Weakness, I think. That's probably going to be better than a Fire Potion, maybe? Fairy in a Bottle and the Lucky Tonic here, we're definitely going to keep. I guess depends if we want to fight this elite or not. I think if we just book it to the boss, we're in a much better shape than if we possibly go up against an elite that'll weaken us. Don't really think another relic or money, because when you beat an elite, you get more money. It's not, yeah. I think we go to the event after this. So we dump the Fire Potion, grab the Weakness Potion. We'll have 4 turns of extra energy with the Seal of Gold. I think that's good. And we'll continue. Oh, it's you again. Tinker time. Alright. Do we make a weapon or a gadget? We'll make a gadget, like last time. Okay, so they look like they're about the same. Powers... I think this is different, but we had expertise last time. But curious, powers cost 1 energy less. That's good for probably the defect if we unlock him. But we only have 2 powers. We have Black Hole and Orbit. Oh, and Seeking Edge, but I don't think that's going to be really important. I think we're going to go ahead and play or get expertise. Can't go wrong with it. It's fine. By the way, 2 strength is really good for... We already got that event, so I'm not going to read the flavor text. But 2 strength is really good for Radiate. Now Radiate does 6 damage for every energy gained. So it can really go crazy if we get the right turn. Eternal Feather heals us up. We Smith. Our last one, what's it going to be? I think Mad Science, you start with it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Glow is also really good. I think you go Glow. Glow, gaining extra star power. We're pretty good. Alright, here's the boss. Test subject number C8. When you play a skill, it gains 2 strength. Oh no. When it would be defeated, it instead revives even stronger. Oh, Okay, so it's this version. It's this game's version of the Awakened one. Okay. I see what game you're playing. You want me to play all my skills, so he gets Omega Strong. Good news is I can play 2 cards and and take half damage. So it's not that bad. That really sucks though, I will say. You know this guy's gonna hit like a truck later. I honestly don't want to do anything. Like, I don't want to make him stronger. I have a defend, I don't really want to use it. Because it's gonna make him stronger. If I play this defend for 10, he hits me for 12 after that. No, he hits me for 11. He's gonna be up to 22. We defend it because we have plating. I think we go defend Guiding Star. But right now we're in the perfect position where we might get lucky enough to draw the perfect combo. Which is, of course, where is it? Radiate, Decisions, and if I can find it, Royal Gamble. It's those 3 that we need. Specifically Radiate and Decisions, but there's a small chance we can draw them all on the same turn. In order to do this, I think I play... I don't want to give this guy strength. I honestly want to do nothing. Except maybe Guiding Star. Next turn, draw 3 cards. I could draw like 2 glows. Just do it, dude. Let's see what happens. Okay, that wasn't a skill, that's right. That was an attack. Okay. We take 6 damage. Okay. Okay. Yep. I'm with ya. Did we get the combo? We got Radiate. That's about it, though. Okay, we gotta play Black Hole. No Cosmic, or whatever it was called. What's the card called? The other one I like? Orbit. Orbit's a really good one that we did not get. You're only dealing 14, which means we don't play any skills and we'll be fine. We could get lucky with this glow, though. We did not. Black hole. Probably not a good idea to give this guy strength again, but that's okay. I really want to play Gather Light, but again, we kind of need to save our star power here. Let's play... I'm so tempted to play Bulwark. Let's just play triple strike. Yeah, triple strike I think is fine. Could Gamma Blast first to make them do a lot more damage. Get them into phase 2 sooner. But then we are basically out of star power. Again, we're being very frugal with our star power before this guy hits phase 2. Again, he just seems like Awakened one, but not the Awakened one. Okay, we only take 13. We have potions. I'm not that scared. Bombardment is here. That's pretty nice. Okay, we got Decisions. We got Royal Gamble, but there's no way we can get Radiate on this turn, which is the biggest problem. I think we play Bombardment. What are we looking to draw if we play Glow? Not much, I think. Nothing here generates star power. I don't really think we want anything here. I think we just want to play Bombardment and maybe Seeking Edge to at least start forging our Sovereign Blade. Again, he's not going to hit us as hard as you might think. And Seeking Edge, which is a power. I'm not getting hit for too much, 14. I'm keeping an eye on my potions and stuff, seeing what needs to be played. This guy's gonna go into phase 2 soon. One strike will probably do it. Mad Science, a strike actually does it. Mad Science, the strike. Okay, now we're free to play skills. Do we want to? Actually, no. These are terrible skills. I like how the music went quiet, by the way, when I got him down. That's a nice little touch there. Alright, so how is this guy gonna transform? That's the question. I have no idea. Well, these are all useless because we can't attack him right now. So, fun. We'll see what happens. Okay, he grew an extra head. He's gonna now double attack us, probably. Triple attack. Okay. He only has 200 HP, though. Painful stabs. Shuffles a wound into my discard pile every time we receive unblocked attack damage. Yeah, he lost the Enrage. Cool. Good to know. We got Radiate. We did not get decisions, though. Did we get any card draw? No. Dang it, dude. We're so close. Orbit immediately. Resonance is pretty good here, but then we lose all our energy. Do we have any defense? We have a defend. I honestly kind of just want to play 2 cards and do nothing. Which is kind of like my game plan this whole time. But if I just play this defense, he's going to hit me for 15. And I will take 1 wound into my deck, I think. I think that is fair. Bombardment. Very nice. Alright, what did we draw? Bulwark, Conqueror, Glow. A lot of good stuff here. Start with the Glow. See what you draw. Another Glow. Do I want to draw another Glow? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'd rather play Bulwark for the guaranteed block. Which means I take half damage, and you don't hit me, and I gain star power. So I got out ahead of you. You slow play it here. Hey, look, another bot in chat. Wow. Gone. Okay. Okay. Again, we still have all potions. I'm feeling pretty good. Did we get any synergy here? Gamma Blast. Not really. Gather Light is pretty nice, though. If we block for 20, he does nothing. Basically. Is that possible? Probably a... it'd have to be a Gamma Blast weakness. I don't really know if I want a Gamma Blast, to be honest. But I will. I think the Meteor is just going to finish this guy off if we just play it slow. We take half damage. He's dealing 12. Okay. Cool. He takes Thorns damage. He gets hit by the Meteor, which is increased by vulnerability. And buddy, I think you're gone. I don't really know if there's much you can do. In fact, I think I can just Sovereign Blade you. Oh, there's another phase. Of course there's another phase. Hidden Cache, at least, we have going for us. Oh my gosh. I regret using Sovereign Blade now, because it's gone. Alright, go grow an extra head, I guess. They got me, I'll admit. Is that... Please don't tell me. Intangible. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. I noticed that skull, dude. That's the Nemesis' skull. Oh boy. Is it every other turn? Every other turn, okay. I mean, again, it didn't scale at all, really. It gained 2 strength, but even that's gone. I like this boss, though. It faked me out. They thought, you know, it was a rehash of the Awakened one. No, it's unique. Because we have a surplus of star power, I'm tempted to Gamma Blast Bulwark. Ooh, actually a Resonance here would probably be a little bit better. Let's Resonance Bulwark. And now you're permanently weak. I guess. less strength, which is different from weakness, but anyways. Diamond Diadem. Dude, the Diamond Diadem is so good. I can't get over this thing. Bombardment. Let's go. Because Bombardment doesn't matter for a Diamond Diadem, which is really nice as well. Okay, we drew Radiate, but we didn't draw any of our other cards that we needed, so... This one might actually hurt. 44, we can only get down to 22, which we can only block 12 of. This might be a buffer. Let's drink the potion and just go all out, because why not? I say all out, it wasn't that crazy, but you know. There's our buffer. Not too worried. Decisions. Are we ever going to draw the combo? I don't think so at this rate. We have to get pretty lucky. Our deck is kind of big. 29 cards is quite a lot when you only draw 5 a turn. Hidden Cache. He's intangible right now, so not like we're going to be doing a lot of damage. We could Decisions a different card. Is there anything else we'd want to do? It has to be a skill. I don't think so. I guess we could forge a bunch. We could do... Do we have a forge card here? No. It would have to be Bulwark, I think. We have no other forge except Conqueror. Okay. So yeah, we don't really have much we can do on his off turn. I guess I can get the tuning fork a little bit closer. We just triggered Orbit. I'm so dumb. I think I'm going to play Cloak of Stars to get the tuning fork a little bit closer and Orbit a little bit closer as well. Oh, but that didn't use energy. I'm kind of dumb. I at least got tuning fork a little bit closer. It's fine. Okay, we have Burns in our deck now, so he is ramping up. He's not a free fight. He also gained strength, so it canceled out my strength negation, which is fine. If we... Yeah, we're going to take a hit here, I think. I think now's the time we throw the weakness potion. It's going to last for 3 turns. So he's dealing 24 damage. We can just block for 12. If we had any block, which we don't. So that's pretty bad, but that's okay. Let's rot the Sovereign Blade. That's fine. We have the Fairy in a bottle, so I'm not too worried. Bombardment. Doesn't really matter on that turn, though. Aw, man, I hope we don't draw the combo on this turn. I see 2 glows here. Alignment. Alright. Rot in War, Conqueror, Guiding Star, Glow. We drew decisions. That's not what I like to see. Okay. That's bad. Also, he's gonna hurt us a lot here, so maybe I do want to play decisions at this point. Try to find a good block, like Bulwark. Didn't happen, but we did find Cloak of Stars. Resonance would be good if it was a multi-attack. Let's play Cloak of Stars. And now I can Resonance. Cool. And we should be able to get out of this one. I have faith. Bombardment. There's Bulwark. Fallen Star. We're close to something here. If we can draw Sovereign Blade, it's game over, but 15 damage strikes is pretty good too. We're close to a Gamma Blast. No reason to really Bulwark here unless we want to buff up Gamma or Sovereign Blade, which we are super likely to draw next turn. It's pretty likely. We can probably bet on it. Oh, but he's gonna go intangible next turn. Uh-oh. Oh, we have Fairy in Bottle. I'm not that worried. What do I want to do then? Probably strike Bulwark. We got another strike. Okay. Okay, how lucky are we gonna get? I don't want to draw Sovereign Blade, actually, because... Okay, we drew it anyways. Cool. I'm probably gonna trigger Fairy in a Bottle here. But, let's see. Is there a way I can negate it somehow? I don't think so. Because you're intangible. Okay, best case scenario then for us. We defend and do nothing. Which is kind of crazy, but I think it's the play. I guess we could Venerate. But, does something, I guess. We're gonna take 6 times 3 and a little bit of burn. I think we barely live. Fairy in a Bottle. There we go. Bombardment, and you should die this turn. Can we finish you off with the combo, though, is the question. No, we cannot. But we can Conqueror Sovereign Blades. That's cool. Alright, goodbye. 164 damage. Not bad, not bad. That was a cool death animation. Alright. Now, before I talk about this again, I need to actually use the bathroom. So I will be back. Alrighty, I am back. I've arrived. Are you there, commoner? Is this the top? That is hilarious. He's calling the architect a commoner. That's pretty funny. Alright, continue. I need quiet. Respond. I'll teach you some manners. Okay. That was a cool death animation. You dealt 1240 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 2040. Hey, I doubled my, it's the same amount I did last run. 2480. Cool. He stands tall. Epoch unlocked. Oh boy. A lot of story stuff. Okay. This is probably going to be the Necro Binder, if I had to guess. I arrive. Act 2, Act 3. That's the new character, Life and Death. Alright, let's start with... I'm gonna go through the Regent stuff first. The Regent arrives. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. How he shattered a crazy technologically advanced spaceship? Man, he's bad at doing stuff. Spoils of battle, Forge 10. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. I mean, okay. Furnace. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. All pretty okay. I'm not like crazy about any of them. We need a hero. I like this beta art. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the Spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Interesting. So is the architect experimenting on them and then sending them out? Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prayon, I still don't know how to pronounce this planet's name, needs. I enter. Okay. Relics unlocked. At the start of each combat, Forge 10. Wow, that's a really good relic. Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Also really good. Lunar Pastry. At the end of your turn, gain star power. Wow. This is really... These are all really good. Grand Strategy. Defeat me, the Regent of Staris. Ooh, okay, name drop. Does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. I like how pompous this guy is. That's the only way I can describe him, and it's great. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. Okay, that's awesome. This guy is such a... what is it called? Nepo baby or something? It's great. These two potions right here are my favorite looking potions in the game. Star power, and add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. King's Courage, Forge 15. Is he a king or a prince? The Regent must keep going. His Majesty may now access ascensions when starting a run. His Majesty. Life and Death. Play a run with the Regent to reveal this epoch. Okay, this will be Necrobinder. Okay. Is this the Morlanomicon from the first game? It says the Forbidden Grimoire. Let me read. A young explorer unlatched the Forbidden Grimoire. I can't speak. Grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. Why did they rhyme that one? The Grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." I don't think I'd make a good Grimoire voice, to be honest. If you die, I die. I don't know. I wasn't really trying, to be honest, but I really like the art for this one. This one's one of my favorite arts so far for one of the kind of lore pieces. Hearing Nepo Baby reminded me of a fun fact. Oh boy. What's the fun fact? The Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. On what? The book? One epoch is waiting to be revealed. Yeah, I know. The Giant. Kill 15 elites. The Necrobinder. Act 3 with the Necrobinder. Spireborn. Interesting. Futility. Necrobinder. Play a run with the Necrobinder. The 12. So people originally, there were some theories that the Necrobinder was actually the Watcher. I never really thought that was the case, but I get it. They're both purple. They're both feminine. But she's way more sassy, I think, than the Watcher ever was. I mean, don't get me wrong, Watcher has some sass, but like, with the hand on your hip kind of pose that the Necrobinder has, at least in her trailer, to me, it definitely seemed more sass. The reopening. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The Spire opens its door once more. Potions unlocked. I thought this was a juice box. I guess it is, but Beetlejuice. That's really funny, by the way. Enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Wow, that's really good. Wow, okay. Mazelet's Gift. Okay, they're name-dropping the Crow God already. That's cool. His name was only dropped in one obscure relic before, so I appreciate that. He's already name-dropped in Potion. Cool. Gain 1 Ritual. Cool. This is a potion from the original game as well, but it looks a lot different. It used to be called like a cultist potion, I think. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Also really good. Beetlejuice by far is the best, I think, though. That's some good lore stuff right there. I'm sad we never beat the run as the Silent, though. This Ironclad art is sick, too. Granted, there isn't a lot of art yet, but that's okay. So, what happened? The clouds beneath the capital churned. A 12-day storm of rain. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The Spire opens its doors once more. What is the flame? This game doesn't really have a lot of flame imagery. I don't really know what it means. The flame has gone out? Did I miss something? I don't know. I feel like if I missed something, that maybe I'm not a true Slay the Spire fan. I guess that would explain all the water, but I'm still kind of confused. Did they build these walls in 12 days to keep the water out? You know how much pressure that would be? Anyways, nepotism comes from the Latin word nepos, which means nephew. Basically, in medieval times, since Catholic bishops couldn't have children, they would be known to appoint their nephews into higher-ranking positions as their pseudo-heir. That's actually really cool. I did not know all that. Thank you for the little lore drop. Not even lore drop, I guess just fun fact. Achievements have been temporarily disabled for early access. I was wondering why there weren't any achievements. That's funny. Alright, I'll try to breeze through 2 more runs. Then I'm going to call it a day. I know it's going to be a longer stream, but... Okay. New character. I do want to play every character at least once. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Bound Phylactery. A Spire-born Lich who seeks revenge. Calls upon her trusty left hand, Osty, in combat. I mean, your left hand is right here on the staff. But, okay. IRL lore drop? Yeah, honestly, kind of brain rot, but to phrase it that way, but you're not wrong. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. It's really weird seeing characters get dialogue. My power is yours. I like how Niao is kind of smiling a little bit. Niao never smiled in the original. Who is he, the book? All you did was touch a book. I mean, you're Spire-born, so I'm guessing you were born here and then you just found the book and maybe you're blaming him for making the book? I don't really quite get your lore so far. You're a new character, so I don't really blame myself yet, but We'll see. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Upgrade a card. Receive greed, gain gold. Upgrade a card. Do I care about upgrading a card? Defend is pretty cool. Strike is pretty cool. Bodyguard, summon 5. Summon Asti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raise his max HP by 5 for this combat. Okay. Unleash. Asti deals damage. Additional damage equal to HP. What's the upgrade? 7? 9. I feel like your upgrades aren't that good. So I'm going to take the Booming Conch. No lore for this one either. Cool. I like how all the relics you give me, by the way, are underwater based. Like, you gave me a pearl, you gave me an oyster, now you're giving me a conch. I like that. It's a subtle detail, but I like it. We're fighting the ceremonial beast again. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. Wow, what a weird map. What a really weird map, actually. Let's do double combat, double event, elite fight. Yeah, I like that. I'll try to play a little bit faster. This character looks a little bit simpler. Die for you. Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Good to know. Again, I've already kind of seen the animations in the trailers and stuff, but they look good. I really like the flame particle effects they've got going on here. Oh, at the start of your turn, summon 1 so it heals. Oh, that's cool. Summon 5. Is that worth it? Probably. That was a cool animation. Okay. I think we kill you this turn if we're lucky. We weren't lucky. I'm going to make Asti get hit for 1. I think that's fine. And then strike, strike, unleash. Yeah. Perfect. This character feels pretty straightforward, to be honest. Next turn, summon 2, gain energy. Cool. So, retain, deal 11 damage or 8 to all enemies. Page Storm. Wait. Page Storm is a little bit suspicious. You're kind of reminding me of the Watcher. If that theory is true, that's crazy. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. I think Page Storm could be really good, but I'm just going to take the easy, simple Invoke. We go up. I swear, if this character is the Watcher, I mean, I get it. It could make sense, but I don't really see it personally. Okay, we're going to get minimized. What is that? Oh, next turn energy. Okay. Let's do a double block here, because we deal less damage anyways. Unleash for sure. Double block. I like it though. I really do. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm okay. They're basically like a moving shield, which is really, really cool. They're like a barricade that you start with, basically, is what I'm kind of seeing. And you barricade with the barricade's health, or you body slam with the barricade's health. If you've never played Slay the Spire 1, that probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but hopefully it does. So at the end of the day, they are pretty simple because of that. Man, we are not getting lucky. Defend. I guess summon 5 is kind of just defend, right? You always want a bodyguard because it's just better than playing a defend, right? I think so. Retain. Deal damage. Simple enough. Dirge. Summon 3x times. Add x souls into your draw pile. Draw 3 cards, exhaust. That feels pretty good. Grave Warden. Add a soul into your draw pile. Okay, this character is looking a lot like the Watcher. I don't really like that. Because that means it might be the Watcher. Kind of looks like the Watcher. This is literally just a Watcher card that's been reskinned. Souls used to be Insight. If we're going by that logic. I mean, Grave Warden just seems good. Four X times. I think Dirge is good, though. I'll go with Dirge. I think having an X cost card is pretty nice. You'll just pretend to understand. I mean, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I could talk about this world as much as you have questions about it for. It is 7, okay. I think it's going to be a Strike, Unleash. No, you don't want to Strike. You want a Bodyguard here. And then Unleash. And then Invoke. Okay. Okay. I'm hipping with it. I've never seen a large slime yet, so I wonder if they exist. We've seen medium and small, so I wonder. We could do Dirge like a million. But then we wouldn't defend. So, well, I guess we'd summon 15, which is like defending. Let's do it. I think that's worth it, maybe. Osty's current HP is still pretty high. Draw some cards. Strike, perfect. We save the rest of the souls for later. Who is this Watcher? They're the only playable character from the first game who didn't make it into the second game. As far as we are aware, of course. Because I'm not sure who this character fully is yet. Obviously, the Regent, that guy from the outer space, you know, I can understand where he's coming from. Man, I can't Dirge Unleash. That's sad. Good combo, though. Also, they were purple. If that helps as well. Every character is basically a different color. Ironclad is red. Silent is green. Defect is blue. Silent, or not silent. The Watcher was purple. And she is not in this game. But who knows? Who knows? Also, people didn't like her because she was broken. In the sense that she was very unbalanced. Don't really have a lot to do on this turn. I mean, Osty is going to hit for like 21, which is cool. Not that I need to. There we go. Not bad at all. Power Potion, cool. Necro Mastery, a rare card already? Summon 5. Whenever Osty loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Wow, that seems good. No escape. Apply Doom. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. Okay. Plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. Cool. So this is like a boss killer. Understood. Lethality. Also, if you need me to go more in depth about the Watcher, I can. Like, the theory kind of makes sense. Like I could see a few things that match. But anyways, the first attack each turn deals 50% more damage. This feels really good. What the heck? These are all really good. I think I'm just going to stick to a simple summon build, to be honest. Take Necromastery. I don't want to go too crazy with my build, because that almost cost me my last run. Ooh, wood carvings. I haven't seen this before. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A snake, a bird, a snake, and a Taurus? A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Bird. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Okay. Snake. Enchant 1 card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. I mean, we could put it on Necromastery. But ideally, you want to put it on a 3 cost. Or choose 1 starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. I'm gonna be honest, these all feel kind of bad. These aren't as game-breaking as some of the other ones I feel like so far, but maybe it's just me. Peck. I don't really know if we're gonna gain strength at all. It's the same damage as Strike. 2 damage 3 times. But if we get minus strength at all, then Peck is a lot worse. Tauric Toughness seems kind of bad, though. 5 block for 2 energy on the turn that you need it the most. I know it carries over, but... I mean, I think I just slither Necromastery. I mean, of course, there's the chance that it becomes 3 cost, but... I feel like Peck is the most inoffensive one to take. Let me read something. Necromastery. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much as well. It's such a gamble putting it on Necromastery. But I think it's probably the correct play. But the bird, though, I mean, the bird is the least offensive one. I almost want to go with the bird. Do I go Slither? You know what? Why not? After all, why not? Why shouldn't I? You place the snake carving upon the pedestal and the statue's scales light up. You feel a bit warm, comfortable, and wobbly. Lead me, Snecko. Okay, you think this character... I do not think it's the Watcher, but I do see how some people do think it's the Watcher. Of course, this was before the game released. I don't really know how people think now that the game is out and have played with this character more than I have, because I've only done like 2 runs, really, because I've just been talking all the time, but... My guess is I'll learn as soon as I win this run, if I win this run, and I get some of her lore, whether or not it's the Watcher. But we'll see. I think Osti is going to die. I don't really think there's much I can do to block 16 damage. I just realized we did not really add too many useful cards into our deck in terms of damage or defensive numbers. Let's drink the power potion. Why not? Hey, summon 5, and if we lose HP, that's, you know, 2 strength. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Okay. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. Losing strength is a bit scary. Let me just go Necromastery because it's free. And the thumbs up, that's cool. That's your astrological sign. That's cool. I am an Aquarius. Aquarius is pretty cool, I think, but I am not biased whatsoever. No siree. Well, there's nothing we can do to stop Asti from dying, so... I think I'll just take the big hit now and let Asti die and take 5. In the pile of bones. Okay, gets rejuvenated. I like it. Summon 3x times. Necromastery is free, thankfully. Ooh, all enemies lose 2 times that much HP. That's pretty cool. So we really want to summon. Okay, we summon times 5 then. This thing's gonna take 24 damage, I think. Okay, that's pretty fun. Bodyguard, defend. Strike. We want Asti to take damage. And I think you're done for. Good fight. Dude, the double Necromastery, I like it. That's cool. Melancholy. Gain block. Reduce this card's cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. That sounds really good in co-op. Enfeebling Touch. Ethereal. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Capture Spirit. Enemy loses 4 HP. Add 4 souls into your draw pile. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm going to go Melancholy. It fits the most with our build. That was an elite fight, by the way. I know we had to use a potion, but still. Asti. That's cool. Smith. 17 block Melancholy. Summon 3. Gain 3 energy. Okay. I think upgrading Invoke... Yeah, and upgrading Invoke I think is pretty solid. I think we always kind of play this card anyways, so might as well upgrade it. Hitting us for 8. Let's not take any damage. Why did I hit him for... Oh, letter opener. I didn't pay attention to letter opener, to be honest. I know we probably want Asti to die, but we can wait a little bit. 14 damage. Okay. You don't take damage from this one because I don't have Necromastery out yet, but that's okay. Costs 1. Good value. Okay. Vulnerability should be fine because Asti doesn't have vulnerability. How do I want to do this? Probably just spam as much invokes as possible. Necromastery made you take a pretty good chunk of damage. Heal 18, strike. This character feels kind of powerful. Not gonna lie. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card at the start of your turn. Next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. It's a potion. Okay. Interesting. Soul, Ethereal, Block, Weakness. 2 weak. Ooh. Add soul plus into your draw pile. That feels pretty good. But defy for weakness. Weakness is pretty good. Do we have any extra attacks yet? I'm gonna take Reeve. We already have an extra kind of defensive ability. Necromastery isn't too important to upgrade. Let's upgrade Dirge. And I think I want to go... Man. It's almost chest elite. Like double elite campfire. So close. Do I want a campfire that badly? I think I'd rather have relics. I feel pretty strong. Let's go for this elite. What is that? Lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Oh, they changed it. Unless this is a reference to something. This might be a reference. This used to be like a koi fish, and it used to be really nice. I'm glad they buffed it, though. I'm pretty sure it used to give less money. Aw. The koi fish was really nice, though. It was like a ceramic koi fish before. Now it's not. Okay. Decent first turn. I don't like this elite, by the way. This elite kind of sucks. Thankfully, we have a lot of card draw now. Oh, Necromastery cost 3. That's rough. Thankfully, we have a lot of energy, though, so we can actually play it pretty freely. Invoke. Reeve. I think we summon and unleash. Okay. He's gonna take 25. This character is kind of OP, guys. Can I say that? Am I gonna get this character nerfed immediately? Feels like I probably am. You're dead. I don't know what to say, buddy. I think you're dead this turn. I'm just gonna spam soul to get your slow up. And unleash. This character is... What is this character? Pantograph. Okay, I guess we're never healing. That's crazy. Debilitate. Deal 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Ooh. Too bad we didn't take the other weakness earlier. I haven't seen any vulnerability yet, though. Drain power. Upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. It's good damage, but not really our build. Grave Warden. 10 block. Add a soul plus. Meh. Debilitate, though. Vulnerable and weak are more effective. It's only 1 target, though, right? Yeah, it's 1 target. It doesn't really fit our build, though. We're not really going vulnerability or anything. I'm going to pass on it, honestly. Our build feels pretty cohesive. I don't really want to throw a bunch of junk in it, so. What the heck, a Vine Shambler? It looks like spaghetti. I like it. It's cool. Unfortunately, Osti will die. We finally lost HP again. Osti's back. Bodyguard. Defend, unleash. Oh, we still have energy. Okay. This guy's not making it out of here. Tangled. Attacks cost additional energy this turn. I like the placeholder art here. Let's go ahead. Necromaster. Sorry, not Necromastery, but Dirge. That works for me. Necromastery works, and I think you're dead. You're gonna take 12. And I don't think there's much you can do, to be honest. I think if I just summon and then Dirge. Oh, I had Unleash? Whoops. Well, if I just keep ending my turn, I think it's dead anyways. Strike costs 6? That's funny. I need something besides Strike. There we go. Unleash for 30. Yikes. I just still can't get over how crazy this is. Osti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all 3 vulnerable. Wow. Defy. Sure. We do have a lot of coins, though. I think I'd rather go up here. Invoke. Defend means we perfectly lose Osti, which is great for Melancholy. Then we Reeve. Cool. That lowers Melancholy's cost for the future. We have a lot of energy, so we can play almost our entire hand, I think. We're not taking any damage. I know we're spreading out the damage between these two. Should be fine. I feel pretty good. Bodyguard Unleash. Cool. Get rid of you. You take 2. That's fine. Again, we have Pantograph. I'm not worried at all. And can we kill? Yes. No. Soul. Yes. Cool. Reanimate. Summon 20. Exhaust. Summon 25. Exhaust. Drain power. 12 damage. Upgrade. Great, we already saw that. Fear. Okay, here's the vulnerability card as well. Gonna take Reanimate. Pretty simple. That's gonna be pretty good for our build. Defend, defend, Dirge. I like how easy it is to get a hold of this character. Not gonna play Necromastery. Unfortunately, we got unlucky with the price, so. Melancholy is here. Reanimates here. Perfect. Unleash is now 30. And then 9 and 6. Perfect. Again, I don't know. It's basically just a walking shield that does damage very similar to Barricade Bash. Body Slam, I guess I should say. Attack Potion. I'm going to dump the Clarity Extract. Shroud. Whenever you apply Doom, gain block. Not really our build. Retain. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. I like it though. Kind of, you know, tugging at the spools of fate and whatnot. I think I'm going to skip. Okay, it's this guy. We need AoE. Which we did not really get. That's okay. Hopefully we get a 0 cost Necromancy. Mastery. Perfect. And let's go with Invoke Dirge. Works for me. Osti lives. Reanimate, perfect. We need attacks. High five, works for me. Reeve. Awesome. Oh, interesting. The infestation goes right towards me. Well, that's not good. I'll keep note of that next time. Let's see. Melancholy. I don't really care about that too much. I thought we had AoE, right? Am I crazy? I guess my AoE is them attacking the hand. If that really counts. Oh, it's this. It's high five. Okay. So let's play it slow. I'm so glad I'm not, like, afraid of worms. We didn't draw it. We did get Dirge, though. Let's take you out. We are going to get hit. Not really much we can do with the infestation there. I think that's kind of like the one place where we get hard countered. And I think that's the fight. High five. That's what I was looking for this whole time. Cure all. Don't think about it. Ethereal, deal damage. Meh. Flatten. Osti deals 12. This card costs 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. Do I really want that, though? Doesn't really fit with our build. We have high five and unleash. It's like we could make it work. I'll take it. Gain energy and draw cards. Nah. We already have pretty good card draw. And Smith. Reanimate is an extra 5. You're an extra 4. 1 extra turn of vulnerability. 3, 4, 2. I think I'm going to go high 5. I think that 1 extra turn of vulnerability is the most important thing. Okay, Ceremonial Beast. I don't really remember what you do, but we should be fine. Okay. We can save Reanimate. I'd like to get it out early, but unlucky. We need to do this, and then flatten. Then we can Dirge. If we Dirged earlier, it wouldn't have worked, obviously, because then we would have been at 0 energy. This character is really easy to use letter opener on. Well, let's try not to get our friend hit yet. Obviously, we can't stop everything, but we did our best. Necromastery is free. Cool. They live. Works for me. There's the high five. No follow-up, though, unless I can draw it. No. I was really hoping to draw the flatten. You reanimate. High five. Unleash. Not being able to play Invoke is pretty bad, but that was a pretty good turn. We keep Osti at high HP for later. Man, the music's good. I like it a lot. I think the music is different depending on what boss you fight. Could be crazy. I get to play one card. Okay. I'll play the card that costs all of my mana. Works for me. There's high five. Definitely want that. I think I will invoke. No reason to play the souls. We're not close to letter opener. And I think an unleash Latin almost kills. Okay, we'll play it slow, that's fine. Still can't do anything, huh? Well, you died to the Necromastery, so all good. But yeah, this character feels extremely strong. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. Oh my gosh, that sounds really good. The Scythe. Deal 13 damage. Increase this card's damage by 3 permanently. I mean, I think it's a bit too late for that. I think you want to find that somewhere, like, before you get to the boss in Act 1. It doesn't really fit with our build. This fits perfectly. I'll take it. The Hive. Ooh. The Kaiser Crab. King Crab? Isn't Kaiser just king? Hey, the one who stokes the flame again. Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? It which feeds the fire. Yeah, close enough. My aim is simple. Vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Yeah, the Watcher didn't have as much... Yeah, they didn't care about their families, was what I would most likely guess. Pumpkin candle. It looks like a pumpkin, but the wick is the stem. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Aw. Storybook. Add 1 brightest flame into your deck. Lose 1 max HP. What the heck? Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. I think I'll do that. Very hot cocoa. Honestly, I kind of want cocoa. Hot cocoa. Hot chocolate. I call it hot chocolate. I don't think I've ever said hot cocoa, really. Saying cocoa sounds wrong, to be honest. But it's called hot cocoa, so I had to say it. I feel pretty unkillable right now, so where's the most elites possible? 2 on the right, 3 on the right. We go right. Understood. I also want to go to a shop. I didn't really pay attention to that. We have 500 coins burning a hole in our pocket. They're not really doing a ton of damage, so... I will block a little bit. Let us... I mean, we can play everything here, so... Go for this guy. Most excellent. We will get hurt a little bit, but that's okay. Such is life. Devour life. And we shouldn't take any damage. Perfect. Kaiser is more like Emperor derived from Roman Caesar. That is a cool little fun fact. I appreciate that. Oh, you live with 1? Oh, wait, you died at... Right, Necromastery. Cool. Negative Pulse. Apply Doom to all enemies. I don't really think this is a Doom build. Retain, gain energy, exhaust. Dude, this character is so much like the Watcher. It's crazy. Not really, but kind of. They have so many cards that are almost the same as the Watcher, I should say. Asti deals damage, hits an additional time for each other time he is attacked this turn. I guess I could take it, but it's gonna do like what, 14 damage at most, 18 damage when you upgrade it. Asti aids in attacking more than once a turn, I'll tell you that much. I feel like they're only attacking once, maybe twice a turn. Give me the Wisp. We have good card draw. The Bullbug. Reanimate turn 1 with Necromastery. Okay. And Melancholy. What a crazy... Dude, Hot Cocoa is crazy. I like it a lot. Interesting how you didn't get stunned, though. How that works with Asti. Do I take damage here? I might. There we go. You attacking killed your friend. That is so sad. Dude, this character is just so easy to pick up. I like it a lot. Reap, retain, deal damage. I like it. If we draw this turn 1, we can basically play it right away. I don't really want to have cards that don't really make sense in our deck, though. So, I think I will pass on this one, though. We need some kind of crazy cards, to be honest. Okay, a lot more are you. Hopefully we draw... We didn't draw the card I wanted to on turn 1. Do we have an elite coming up? Nah, just a bunch of basic enemies. Probably should throw out, like, an attack potion. Right hand. Okay. Asti deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more. Return this to your hand from the discard pile. Dude, this is just like Flurry of Blows. This character feels so much like the Watcher. I know I keep saying that, but this is Flurry of Blows. The Wisp is Miracle. It's just so weird. Okay, we'll play right hand on the guy with the most HP. And honestly, Dirge. Oh my gosh. And smack this guy. If I had Necromastery out there, these guys would be toast. You're lucky. Also cool how Thorns works with Asti. I didn't really expect it to. But I'm just glad it does. High Five is perfect. Just what I wanted to see. Right hand is free. Get a kill on this guy. Latin only deals a maximum of 9. We are blocking for everyone's HP here, I think, right? No. Don't think so. If I play more souls, I can letter opener them. So if I just spam souls, they'll actually just die. You're dead. Okay. There's letter opener for you. Letter opener, don't sleep on it. Next turn, summon 2, gain energy. Yeah. I don't see why not. All right. Oh, I was really hoping for an event. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. Keep the key or return the key? My dude, we're keeping the key. I'm sorry. The stranger looks at you menacingly. Seems like only one of you is making it out of here with that key. This is a really fun event, actually. Alright, let's do this. Mysterious Night. This is your key, apparently. I'm honestly tempted to just throw that bomb right away. We have elite fights coming up, but like I'm not really that worried. I think immediately let's just dirge. You know you're gonna do it. Okay, we fully blocked this guy's first turn. I'm pretty happy with my turn. He takes 3 from Thorns. What a great turn. Now we're stocked up on souls for our letter opener. He's still dealing a lot of damage though, so don't count this guy out. High 5 is pretty good. I kind of want a different card though. Necromastery for 2. Probably worth it to get out there. Let us use another soul. Okay, we got Wisp. Perfect. We could Devour Life here as well. I wish I had another Wisp in my deck. Let us just high 5. I think that works for me. He's gonna hit us. That's fine. He's now vulnerable though. Okay, Osti is back with a reanimate. Okay. You're gonna hit me again. I think that's fine. You're gonna take a lot of damage in the process. And what are you doing now? Empower. Okay. I mean, if you're gonna take the turn off, don't mind if I do. Okay, there's Devour Life. Perfect. Ready to trigger the paperclip. Let's go ahead. What would we want here? Just something that costs 1, really. Let's go Invoke, and then Dirge. For a paperclip stack. Strength? I mean, buddy, you're not making it out of here alive. Gotta try a little bit better than that. High 5? Unleash. Reeve Unleash. Not that good. Where's that key? Lantern key. Okay. Add Lantern key to your deck. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Okay. The Scythe. It's a bit too late for the Scythe. Osti deals damage. Nah, I'm good. Melancholy is good, but we already have one. I'm feeling pretty good about my deck. Here's another fun fact. Romans didn't use the soft C, so Caesar and Kaiser sounded similar. Oh, so Caesar? Caesar and Caesar? Does that mean K didn't exist for them? Like, you know. Hold on, I want to see. Retain the Wisp. Ooh, Devour Life gets twice as good. This gets really good too, Invoke. So many good cards, dude. This character is kind of crazy. Give me Devour Life. It becomes twice as good. That's got to be worth an upgrade. Especially with all the Invokes we get. Ooh, I don't like this guy, though. Let's Blessing of the Forge my entire hand. That feels really good. Alright, immediately, Necromastery, Reanimate. And then we're going to go ahead, probably boring turn, just defend. They're going to take damage by attacking Osti. I don't really mind that. Perfect, and the Thorns damage too. Alright, high 5. Oh, dude. This character's OP. What is this? They're already almost dead. And I'm like completely good on block too. It's like starting every combat with Barricade built in. Of course, if you go the summon route. I think summon's kind of OP, but... Again, take it with a grain of salt, I suppose. This is ridiculous, dude. The fight's over. Turn 2. We got another... Oh, it's Happy Flower. Oh my gosh. Entropic Brew is nice. I like that reskin a lot. Happy Flower. You know it's a Plants vs. Zombies reference, but this is one of the best relics in the game. For a common relic, it looks the exact same too. They didn't nerf it at all. That's gotta be like the best common relic in the game. At least in the original, it's like a top 3. Tied with Lantern, maybe? Lantern's pretty good. Yeah, they're all really good. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3. Nah. Nah. I'm just not inspired by any of these. My build is so good already. I don't need it. This or that? Oh, not this again. Lose 6 HP, gain gold. Add clumsy, but get a relic. I'll get some gold. You grab the bag, and as soon as you do, a third hand appears and clutches at you. After a frantic struggle, it releases. The arms and the hole have vanished. Cool. Different flavor text there. Hey, it's Akabeko. I mean, it's free damage. Not going to complain about that. I really want to go to the campfire to upgrade, because I think her upgrades are really good. I want to add another Wisp to my deck as well. I feel like after turn 1, this character is really broken, though. Is it just me? Because after turn 1, if you play like 1 Invoke or 1 Dirge, you're kind of set. I think I probably should play it safe, though, and just go question mark, Campfire Elite. We are kind of low on HP, I'll admit. We have Pantograph, so we will heal up, basically, to full. And the events could be, like, Elite fights or something, too, so... Oh, the Relic Trader. Letter Opener? No. Tuning Fork, though, is really good. Ew, that's trash. Bronze Scalers? Scales for Bowler Hat. Gain 20% additional gold. I kind of like the bowl. I kind of like all of them. I think we're going to go bottom. Bowler Hat. Okay, it's a bowler hat. Cool. I'm not too happy about losing mine, but sure. Bronze Scales was doing quite a bit here. What the heck is this? A Chomper? Cool. This was, I think, shown off a little bit. High five. I don't even want to unleash, to be honest. Let's... defend and Dirge. We're going to take a little bit of damage here, I think. Oh no, because I forgot Dirge heals. Dirge is technically armor. Right. Dirge is kind of like a reinforced body from the original game. Necromastery is really cheap, but Reanimate is a little bit better as well. I think we go with Necromastery, though. Invoke. Strike is 14 with Akabeko. Cool. And Devour Life is now up. We've gotten pretty unlucky at finding them, though. Okay. We take a little bit of damage here, I think. No? Well, we can play our entire hand, so I guess I'll start there. Dude, this character... I mean, we got really good relics. Like, Letter Opener is really good. But... like, geez, dude. After turn 1, as long as we get some souls going... Distilled Chaos. That's pretty good. Latin, Capture Spirit... I mean, it's good, but it gets added to my draw pile, so... I'd like to have, like, on-demand draw, basically. I mean, Defy is also good, but, like... I don't know, I'm not really too perturbed by much of this stuff. I think Distilled Chaos is a little bit better than a Firebomb. Yes, I am calling it a Firebomb. Upgrade. I mean, there's some pretty good ones here. Flatten doing another flat 4 is nice. Soul Plus. Melancholy's a flat 4 as well. Reanimate's a 5. Invoke is summon 3. Go with Invoke. I do like the amount of energy I can get. Just spam souls. And Dirge if I draw it. Immediately, I'm looking at reanimate, and I'm going, whew. Honestly, I think I'd rather, well, if I strike you, I get the damage, or I get the energy back, to then do one of those. Cool. There's the high five, and unleash, too. High five, unleash, invoke, dirge. Should have invoked first. My bad. Suboptimal gameplay, I know. Okay, Necromastery, there it is. Got some souls going. There's Wisp. Probably didn't need to do that, but that's okay. I wish I got Ice Cream. Do you think Ice Cream is still in the game? I feel like the game would be a bit too easy if Ice Cream was still in the game, but... Okay, a bit scary. Is this the elite? Right, this is the elite, so I shouldn't feel too bad. I mean, that's a pretty sizable amount of block. Lantern Key is kind of a dead draw, though, which is kind of annoying. Oh boy, Lantern Key. I need to unleash now and then dirge. It's a weird order of operations, but it's what needs to be done. You take 20 from defeating Asti. Works for me. Play the soul. Play the soul. Okay. High five. Play the soul. Okay, we broke through the armor. Is there any way we can get summon? I mean, we can get a little bit with dirge. I think strike is free here, right? I don't think we've triggered the vital spark yet. I mean, what do we have left to draw? Unleash would be really nice to draw, but let's just take our free hit. Then dirge, which is basically like a 4 defend. And then you know what? Just because I don't want to take too much damage, I'm going to go ahead and drink Distilled Chaos. Not bad. Not bad at all. Could be a little bit better. We're so close to defeating you. Is there anything else I can do? I could draw? I am out of energy, though. I don't think so. Do I want to get hit here? Yeah, I'll get hit here. Right. I forgot you're going to take 13 because Asti. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That's not that good. Is that common? That's uncommon? That doesn't feel like it should be uncommon. Asti deals 6 damage whenever Asti hits this enemy this turn. Summon 3. It's okay. Because Asti specifically has to be the one to hit them. That's where I kind of don't like that card, I feel like. Not really my thing, to be honest. If I could replace this for one of my strikes, that'd be nice. I'll take it. It's pre-upgraded. If it wasn't pre-upgraded, I don't think I'd take it. And finally, we get to go to the shop. Also, what flavor ice cream? I forgot to ask. Anything we haven't seen? A slight of flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff, they take 9 damage. It's a power. Okay, so it's like sadistic nature from the original. It costs 2 instead, though, and does way more damage. Burning Sticks. That's new. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Thanks for all the stuff. Buffer potions. Nice. I think we have to remove a card here. I mean, I think we're all thinking the same thing. Get rid of a strike. Not a bad shop whatsoever. I'm tempted to buy this potion, but... By the way, if you're wondering, Entropic Brew works with Potion Belt, so it fills up all 5 slots. Pretty OP. Chocolate in a cone. Ooh, classic. I like it. I feel like I've never... Maybe not never. I haven't seen coned ice cream in a long time. So that's pretty cool. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your... This is insane! Burning Sticks? What the heck? You can get Reanimate back. Okay, so... And Wisp is just free energy. What the heck? Assuming it works not just the first time. Yeah, I'll go ahead and upgrade Reanimate. Hopefully that works. And you are the Kaiser Crab. Okay. What is the Kaiser Crab? Is it a robot? Oh my gosh. Because on the map, it kind of looks robotic, right? The left claw. It's part robot, part organic. This is a sick enemy, dude. Crusher and Rocket. Okay. I think I'm gonna die, but that's fine. Devour life. Oh my gosh. They're using Surrounded? That's terrifying. Crab Rage. When an ally dies, Crusher gains 5 strength and 99 block. When an ally dies, Rocket gains 5 strength and 99 block. Okay, so when you defeat one crab arm, the other one becomes stronger. It's so cool how they're using Surrounded again. I honestly forgot about Surrounded. Surrounded is probably maybe the coolest debuff you could have. Anyways, I think you know our game plan. We're gonna spam Dirge for 7. What a sick Dirge. That's awesome. We have Necro Mastery, so I'm not too worried about Osti getting hit here. That's a sick attack. Just the thought of this guy getting poked is really funny. Okay, Reanimate. Makes our turn pretty simple. I think I'll just do that. And it does come back. That's awesome. Okay. Sick'em. Whenever Osti hits this enemy this turn, we didn't get really good draw, though, to be honest. We're going to double invoke here. Not really sure if the extra energy is going to be worth it, but we'll see. And I guess I might as well defend because it's going to do more damage with the a relic. Letter opener. Just like crab going, ow, ow. Oh, geez. What's with the steam over here? I feel like I haven't really needed to turn around at all. If attacked from behind. Wait, why is this a back attack? It shouldn't be a back attack, right? I'm facing it. Okay, we got some cards to play. That's for sure. Soul. Wisp. Soul. High five. Perfect. Melancholy is still expensive. I'm wondering if we can one-hit KO this arm over here. It might be possible. Latin. Nah, unlucky draw. If we drew reanimate, I think it was possible. I mean, we might still be able to do it with, like, all the strikes we have. We'll see. Next turn, summon 3. That's next turn, though. 60. Plus Soul Reeve for 19. Okay. 1-on-1. I was doing something special over there. I don't want to know. Invoke. Strike. 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 We're not really going to get too far because this guy is super armored up, but... Letter opener. Defend. Strength. 7 strength is quite a bit. Alright. We'll see what we can do. Reanimate. And then to a dirge. High 5 would be nice, but I think we need to dirge. Dude, 75 HP on Osti? I don't think we're taking damage. It's gotten unreasonably hot here. You and me both. That's the way of the world these days. Kind of hot everywhere, to be honest. Whenever Osti deals damage to this enemy, summon more. Okay. I'll do that. High 5. So at least I get a little bit more summon. I'll keep a few more souls in my deck. Cool. I don't think we're gonna take too much damage on this guy. Alright. I think I just healed Osti for more. Yeah, this is just sad, to be honest. Unleash. You're dead. Okay. Its whole arm just fell off and it scuttled away. This character is kind of OP. End of days? What the heck? Kill enemies with at least as much doom as HP. That's definitely not for us, but that's cool. Eidolon. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. That is cool if it had retain. If this card had retain, I think it'd be good. Intangible, of course, is really broken, but anyways. Transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. It's played an additional time. That seems pretty good for Unleash. If I could make Unleash cast again. I don't know. They're all pretty good. I think I'll take... I don't know. I don't really want to mess up my deck, but I'll take Transfigure to try it out. No problem if you've got to head out. I appreciate you stopping by. Act 3 Glory. Back here again. The Door Maker. Okay, that sounds awesome. Don't really know if you are relevant at all. And who is this? Vaku, the first demon. This has got to be the Ironclad's demon, right? He's got a literal pact over here. Okay. Give yourself to me, and you will be feared as much as I. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you. That is really funny, dude. AI controlled first turn. Remove 5 cards from your deck. Add Folly to your deck. Unplayable, innate, ethereal. Ooh. I don't know about that one. Lord's Parasol. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Like every time? I don't really know if I want to do that, necessarily. Wait! Is that how you get the rug? In the first game, you couldn't buy the rug. But he's not selling the rug, though. Ooh, I wonder, can I steal his rug? I really want to try. I could be one of the first people in the world to steal the merchant's rug. Maybe, if it actually works. I honestly kind of want to take the Whispering Earring, but I have a feeling he's going to end the turn with like 4 energy left and just troll me. Or just play like 3 strikes and then just end the turn. We don't really need energy though, is the thing. Like we're pretty solid. Also, see ya. Didn't really mention it, but yes, goodbye. Preserved Fog. Remove 5 cards from your deck at Folly. But that's innate. I don't really like the fact that it's innate. That means our turn 1 is a lot worse. Which is pretty important for a guy like me. But removing 5 cards? I mean, I get rid of all my 3 strikes, and then I don't know, I would get rid of, I don't know, 2 defends? Like, it seems pretty good, though. But I already have Lantern Key. Give me the Parasol, dude. I'm ready for it. Oh, no dialogue? Okay. You know we're going to the Merchant. We're gonna see if we can take his rug. I want to go to as many question marks as possible because we have that key. Okay, there's 2 up there, 1 up there. It's either gonna be the right path or this kind of middle path. The right path has a shop, though, pretty early on, so let's go there. Our deck might, like, be really bad, but we'll see. Transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. Ooh, it has to be a card in my hand, though. Oh, I didn't really realize that before. Now, I'm not really sure if I like Transfigure, actually. But we'll see. Honestly, pretty bad first turn from us. I don't really see anything I like here. Just do the defend. Three damage to 3 cost defend. Wow, 15 for 3 energy. I mean, it's a good get out of jail free card, kinda. Also, can I just talk about the turret operator here? What the heck? I really like the Living Shield, but like, what the heck is this guy? What is that, 25 what? Rampart. At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. Oh, okay. So you gotta take care of the Living Shield first. Cool, cool, I dig it. Okay. Pretty simple turn from us. We still have Vigor. I'm wondering how we can use that. Latin. Not really seeing many great cards here. Reeve is not a Osty attack. You're powering up. I don't like that. That's kind of annoying, but so be it. We'll take 4. Ooh, strength on you is scary. Here's what we do. We reanimate. And then you spam souls. To do a paperclip. Or paper... letter opener. There we go. And you should be toast. Sick'em, Latin, Soul. Hey, Devour Life. Sure. And Unleash. Cool. Perfect. Grave Warden, no escape, poke. Grave Warden seems pretty good pre-upgraded here. But we're gonna get a bunch of cards from the shop, so I kind of need to not take anything. Because we're gonna get a ton of cards here. War Historian Reppy. An academic is trapped in a hanging cage next to a treasure chest. The academic's muttering about one-time use keys while furiously writing something. Looks like you can unlock the cage or the chest. Obtain history course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Oh my gosh, that sounds OP. Or procure 2 random potions and 2 random relics. Unlock the chest or unlock the cage. I don't want to let this guy out anyways, and this sounds awesome. I'm just trying to analyze this guy a little bit. I don't really see anything recognizable about him. Reppy. Does that ring a bell? I don't think it does. Either way, coming out here. I want the historian to be free. Reppy bows in appreciation as you open the cage. He hands you a thick leather tome. Those who do not know not of history are doomed to repeat it, but you seem to know a thing or two about repeats, don't you? Oh, I really want the lore on this one. Ah, whatever. Cool. I'll take my extra cool relic. Alright, shop time. Give me that rug. Well, Blood Vial, Abacus, pretty good relics to be honest. We got Rolling Boulder, Friendship, Cleanse, Summon, ooh, exhaust 1 card. Ooh, Cleanse. Oh, we're removing a card. Ooh, that was close. Berry, deal 52 damage. Why would I want that? Deathbringer, Doom and weak to all enemies. Production, that seems pretty good for us. Lose strength, gain energy at the start of each turn. Berry is so crazy. Why would I want that? I think I just get rid of Berry, right? Or maybe I just get rid of like a basic strike. Actually, that's probably better. We have better strikes. We have Osty attacks. We have Berry, Flatten, Deathbringer. Yeah. I think we get rid of a basic strike. We have nothing that synergizes with strength. We have letter opener for skills. They don't exhaust for burning sticks. Yeah, we don't really have anything. Lord's Parasol is so funny. Alright, get rid of strike. Support your local business. Can I buy the rug now? Sir, I'd like to buy your rug. Do you have any extra dialogue for me? In the first game, you'd say, you know, random stuff. Can I, like, click around for anything else to buy? I want your rug. Give it to me. I wonder if it's not possible. Give me everything. We bought out your whole shop, my dude. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, goodbye. I can't do anything else. I tried. Hey, the self-help book. I remember you. Choose a skill to enchant. Increase block gain by 2. Increase damage by 2. The first time you play this card, draw 2. Read the entire book. It has to be a power, though. I think we go Devour Life. Or Reanimate. Oh, Reanimate's a skill. Let's go with Devour Life. Wait, what about +2 damage? Do we have any multi-hits? Don't think so. Yeah, I'll take the card draw. I think. Sure. Read the entire book. Devour Life. Cool. What an engrossing read. Some choice quotes remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters, take every card, blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. Weird. Don't really know what that's about, but okay. The future of potions? This again. When did I get so many potions? Oh, yeah, from the shop. Okay. Triple your block. What the heck? Lose the weak potion. Upgraded common skill, rare skill. Ooh. Sorry, though. Entropic Brew, I think, is too valuable. Common attack? Or, yeah, I don't really care about the dexterity potion too much. Apply Doom equal to damage dealt. Drain power, Grave Blast. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Deal 12 damage, upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. I don't really want to add garbage to my deck, to be honest. I mean, my deck is already kind of full of garbage now, but, like, we took, what, 7 new cards? I got rid of one of them. I guess I got rid of a strike, specifically, but, I mean, I think Cleanse is really good. The others, I'm not so sure about. But we'll see. Production, I think, is also good. So, you know, it's not all bad. Drain Power. Blight Strike. Grave Blast. They're all common cards. I know I did choose the common option, but still. What does Doom do again? At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. So it's like poison, but it only works at the very end. Grave Blast. Deal 6 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. That seems pretty good, but I feel like we have so much draw, I don't really need any of this stuff. It was disgusting. Alrighty. Another shop? Dragon Fruit. Oh my gosh. It happens every time? Oh no, dude. Choose a card to remove. I don't think we need this many rolling boulders. Oh no. I realized the downside of the parasol. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Exhaust. Time's up. I think we might be cooked, guys. This might be it. We have too much going on now. Maybe heard of Dance Macabre? Rolling Boulder? Are we ever going to play Rolling Boulder? Probably not. What is this? Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Lantern. It's really funny that they're back-to-back like that. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Okay. We don't really play high-cost cards too often. There's a couple, but like... I'm just going to get rid of one of the Rolling Boulders. And I couldn't buy the potions. Okay. We have so many relics now. Horncleat. Is money just worthless now? I guess there could be events with money in them. Or like, you know, that have money-related stuff. Okay, we just need to look for the best upgrade now. Retain. Rolling Boulder. 10, okay. Pull aggro. Summon 5, gain 9 block. It's okay. Panic Button's pretty good for this character, I feel like. Dance Macabre. It's not that good. Ethereal. Honestly, for an Ethereal card, I might want to upgrade that. Ooh, Production doesn't exhaust? Let's upgrade that. Although this deck is so thick, maybe it doesn't matter at this point. Probably should have thought about that. Hey, it's the Flail Knight, or at least cheap knockoff. Unleash is here. Right, we upgraded our entire hand first. Add a replay. I wonder if it works with Latin. Guess I will see. So if I unleash, probably this guy. It is free. I should replay. Very nice. And I guess I might as well play everything. pretty good turn. I could play times up for no reason. Probably not going to. I don't really care about this guy's Hex. Especially with how thick our deck is. I don't really mind it. Oh my gosh, we have so much energy. Flatten. Ethereal. When you play... Sure. We have a few 2-cost things. Ethereal. Apply 21 Doom and... Okay. Doom. Get doomed. Okay, time's up this guy. Okay, he's just gonna die now. Okay, I'll take it. And flatten the guy in the back. I mean, it's ethereal anyways, so I guess I'll play it. Doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, he's dead. Goodbye. Devour life. Reanimate. Hey, another reanimate. Cool. Wisp. Defend. Strike. What is this? This build is just nonsense now. We made it to the late game, I guess, so... Cleanse. Choose a card to exhaust. I don't know. Bury. Eventually that'll do some work for us. Cool. We'll take it. And you die. The Doom. What a weird build, dude. Oh, okay, there goes Dirge or something. Melancholy's free. Invoke. I don't know. This is nonsense. Is there another shop coming up? High five. I don't know, bodyguard, soul. See what we can draw here in our massive pile. Reap, pull aggro. I mean, yeah, that works. End your turn. Goodbye. Well, it worked. Don't know how. Stone Calendar is back. Okay. Cool. Do I even want to add a card anymore? This is just nonsense. Ethereal enemy loses 11 strength this turn. I mean, at this point, might as well. Deal 10 damage. Nah, that's not as good as the other items I have. Okay. Smith. Time's up, becoming retained. I guess Rolling Boulder on the off chance I play it. Because these cards aren't cycling around, so I either play them or I don't. I can play Bury on turn 1? Okay, well, probably gonna do that. On you. And I can almost block this guy. I guess Bodyguard might do it. Let's see. It works, okay. Well, we had enough shield, actually, from, Gourget. Gourget? Is it French? I don't know. Doombringer feels pretty good here. Latin, you're dead. And time's up on you. Alright. Weak Potion. I mean, Death March, deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. That'd be really good if I didn't mess up my build earlier. And last fight. Real quick, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll put up the BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Looks like there's another bot in the chat. Oh well. Okay, what can we do with our random deck? Exhaust one card from my draw pile. I mean, sure, why not? What do I not want to show up later? I don't even know anymore. This deck is such a mess. Strike. That's pretty good. I should have high-fived first. Time's up. I think I'll go ahead and use a colorless potion here. Master of Strategy. Well, I wouldn't have used all my energy if I knew that was an option. Hey, Purity is still in the game. That's cool. Sure, it's not great. That's okay, though. We'll get hit for a little bit. Like 10. 6. Okay. Time's up for 0. Choose a card to transform. Strike. Fear. Cool. Melancholy looks pretty good. Kind of a slow deck now, to be honest. Let's see. Transform that defend. Whenever Asti deals damage, Latin will synergize with that. And get rid of... What do I not want showing up later? I don't know. They're all okay. I guess strength if it doesn't affect Asti cards. It does give me energy though. Just get rid of Transfigure. That's fine. Okay. Rolling Boulder. Choose a card to exhaust. Let's go with defend. Choose a card to transform. Okay. The Scythe. That's a pretty bad one to get. We're gonna get hit here a little bit. That's okay. We now have a boulder at the start of my turn. Oh my gosh, so much stuff is happening. Get rid of defend. Okay, that boulder animation's awesome. I kind of want to take Rolling Boulder more often now, just to see that. Did I just get a free dirge? Because of entropy? Get rid of... No, Deathbringer? Nah, get rid of Deathbringer. Oh my gosh, the boulder. Oh, I needed to devour life first, probably. Grave Blast. 4 damage. That's not a lot. Enfeebling Touch. I mean, I could just spam souls for letter opener. Man, no attacks? I mean, we have flatten, but I meant like... Oh, there's Grave Blast, I guess. Something. Not really the attack I meant, though. Boulder. Just let me use the boulder. Please. Where's the boulder? Thank you. Wait, did that boulder get bigger? I think the boulder gets bigger. Call of the Void. At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand. It gains ethereal. I mean, at this point, might as well or something. Asti deals damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. Actually kind of cool, but I think we need to keep our deck as thin as reasonably plausible. Plausible? Ah, jeez. Okay. What is going to be... Lose 1 strength. Okay. What is going to be the best power for us? Probably friendship. I can't imagine any other card is going to be as good for us. I mean, Defy, maybe? Honestly, you could probably make an argument for Defy. Deathbringer. It's okay. Transfigure could be fun. Especially on, like, Flatten. Transfigure Flatten is really fun, actually. I think I just give it a friendship. Alright, new boss. The Door Maker? Door. Something like that? Can't see it now. That's a door. Alrighty. It's dealing 25. The door, that door, a quote-unquote door, I'm doing air quotes right now, is doing 25 damage. Feels kind of rude, to be honest. Triple my block. I mean, we're going to play our whole hand here, I think. Forgot I could do that. I'm going to lose so much, though. I want to keep that number high for an Asti attack, but losing 13 already is pretty bad. Oh my gosh, I just played a free... Oh, it's... I just remembered. We're... At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. It's History Course. That's OP. That's what's causing me to go crazy. Okay, so I need my last one to be something good. It's probably going to be Flatten, but I can make it like a Wisp or something, I suppose. High 5, Flatten, Defend, Wisp. And that way Wisp will be with me on the next turn for free. Okay, I like it. Enfeebling Touch. Why did I think that said Tomb? Production lets us play Reap kind of for free. I wonder if that's a good combo with the History Course, or if I should just go Reap. I think I'm going to go with the Enfeebling Touch. I think that's going to be a good next thing to have on him. Enfeebling Touch. Very nice. Defy. Friendship. Unleash. What the heck? Who's there? I like how this boss isn't animated yet. What? You again? Oh my gosh, I got a free... That's crazy. Which means this is free. Dance Macabre. Rolling Boulder. Alright, you're on a timer, dude. I'm just saying. Alright, let's go ahead and devour life, which will draw some cards. Could Deathbringer. Wait a second. Can you do it on Dirge? Oh my gosh, that's busted. Oh my gosh. The Dirge. The Transfigure, the Dirge. Ermagursh. What the heck? Oh, he's back to being a door? What the heck? Time's up. Have we even drawn that card yet? Apply Doom? Where's the Doom card? Right there, Deathbringer. We never played it. Okay. It's just a bunch of... It's all soul cards. Literally, it's all soul cards. Okay. Well, I don't really want to play him. Oh, I wasted it by doing... That's my bad. Well, these are actually worth something now because I can spam them. Pull aggro, sure, why not? Just gotta start playing cards. This strike is really annoying me, actually. Flatten. I cannot play Flatten for free. I'm tempted just to end my turn, to be honest. I don't really want to use all my souls, but at the same time, could just do like that. Feels pretty good. That way I can use that on the start of my next turn. The boulder's going to come in, and then the reap. Ooh, now it's his teeth. What? You again? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. It's his eyes, and it's his teeth. Oh, he has a lot of HP. Oh my gosh, Dirge has replay. I think we have to Necro Mastery into a replay Dirge. Oh my gosh, Osty is massive. I just realized they get strong. They get not stronger, but bigger every time. What am I still doing here? Then it'll play another Dirge with the history lesson, which is going to be played again. Oh my gosh. I think we've kind of broken the game here. I almost don't even want to play anything because it's going to mess up my combo. I guess I could finish the turn with Invoke. Sick 'em. Invoke. That way I get Invoke next turn, I guess. That's pretty good. This is ridiculous, though. I wish there was more music. Oh no, 45. Rah, whatever shall I do? Cowardly, the enemy intends to escape? Oh, is that because you're going to go back in the door? I might be able to kill you, you know? You did... I do have negative strength, but... If only I can make you vulnerable. Do I have any ways to draw cards? Not really. Maybe I let you run away to see what happens? Yeah, so we... Bodyguard, Unleash, Flatten, Bury, block. And you go back in your door. Alright. Go Boulder. Dude, everything is so big in this fight. The boulders, the hands, the people. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't even know where we're getting all this energy from, too. I mean, sure, friendship, but like... Where is the rest of it coming from? Okay, high five, that's something good. Cleanse, we can finally start... Oh. I don't really want to exhaust those, but... Good to know that's all we have, so we can shuffle first. Hey, it's Dirge. I'll go ahead and play that. That way we can play it next turn as well. This is my first run with this character and they're already breaking the game. I'm just saying, but this character might be a bit broken. I didn't even try to break this run. It just kind of happened. You could probably go infinite with the souls in that gain energy card. Latin. Can I do damage? I guess I can pull aggro. Sure, invoke. Why not? Deathbringer. Sure. Throw out another soul here. Man, I don't know. I just need to start spamming souls. I have too many of these things. Sure. Feebling Tomb. Soul. Cleanse. What can I get rid of? Basic Defend. Get out of here. I still have some. Bodyguard, sure. Soul. Unleash. Perfect. What are you still doing here? I don't want to play this because it messes with my my combo. Ooh, he's crawling out of the portal. That's cool. Or I guess door, whatever you want to call it. My dude, you're gonna die. You didn't even get hit by the boulder. Boulder's up at 55. This is going great. Hey, can I bring that boulder in here? Architect, you killed my parents. Oh, Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. And now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. Okay. I feel like I'm doing the same damage every time. 1240. That number has gone up a lot since I started playing today. Okay. Some epochs unlocked. Very nice. Discovered 9 enemies. It's crazy how we're still unlocking. Like 9? I saw 9 new creatures this run. That's pretty cool. Discovered relics. The booming conch. Very hot cocoa. Lord's parasol. Wait, the burning sticks wasn't new? Of course, discovered a lot of cards. Discovered 7 new epochs. Very cool. Seeds. Beat Act 3 3 times to reveal this epoch. Okay. The Nemesis is here. Yo, with the Silent? Okay, confirmed that the Nemesis is related to the Silence Snake clan in the Foglands. Magnum Opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them. And so at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The seeds which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. Ooh. So we do know of at least one. I'm guessing one of these other seeds here is the world tree. If you read the flavor text for the magical bark, I forget what it's called exactly. It's the one that doubles potion effectiveness. It talks about a tree called the world tree, and it's never mentioned again. So I'm guessing that's one of the good ones. I'm glad to see it kind of referenced that way, though. I'm guessing the Spire somehow broke out of that coffer underground. You now climb the Spire through customizable seeds and runs. Very cool. Oh my gosh. Act 1 with the Necrobinder. Kill all 3 overgrowth bosses. Okay. I'll read that one first. The Underdogs. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate, leading to the underdocks. The slimy waters call to you. Oh my gosh, did I just unlock a different alternate act? If so, that's awesome. Act 2. Play a run with the Necrobinder. I'll read this one first. Oh, it's the defect booting up, of course. The defect reboots, surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, its limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Okay, that's a really cool way, or like reasoning for why it looks different. I like that a lot. Although, what does it mean, molten metal, ash, and dead bugs? I have no idea. Maybe something with the architect? This didn't give me as much lore as I was hoping. He just woke up, nothing around him but wreckage of molten metal, ash, and dead bug. Okay. Hey, the defect is ready. He is holding on. His core is not looking too good these days. Their core, I guess. They're a robot. I'm sorry. Okay, and then we'll read about the Necrobinder's family, I guess. Who is worthy to enter the exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Oh. That's terrifying. 12 people couldn't make it up there? When was this in history? Oh, cards unlocked. Scourge. Apply Doom, draw a card. Oblivion. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom. Counting down. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom. Okay, so this is Noxious Fumes. This is kind of like in Venom, I guess. Cool. I guess this doesn't really have a 1-to-1, but that's okay. Okay, so this is when the Spire first opened. Got it. Well, again, I should say. Obviously, the Spire first opened, I guess, like back here. Had to have been like right here somewhere. Wait, what's this? See, there's little icons on the map? That's cool. The Calm Orobus? Bigger Prey. Play a run with every character. Okay. The Calm, unlocked by accumulating score. It had to have been somewhere between here and here. I'm guessing it's this icon here. Is this this is the first Spire? And this is it being reborn. Okay. Utility. Got it. Incident report. Date 2771 something. No. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jactifer Groot's fighter crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxo, fighter, fell in a hole. Big Ed, bard, shot by a construct. Garbo Doby, healer, touched grass. What? Temi Mundez, arcanist, whereabouts unknown. Yeah, I honestly thought this was placeholder. What the heck is this? Funerary mask. Draw 2 cards, exhaust. Oh, right, soul. Add 3 souls into your draw pile at the start? That's awesome. Bone Flute. Whenever Osti attacks, gain 2 block. Also really cool. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. These are all really awesome to build runs around. Alright. So was the Necrobinder part of this crew? Someone had to write that incident report. We were meant We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors. But it proved nothing like what we expect. I'm sorry, I'm throwing in words. But it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovan. We have fallen madly in love, and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. I'm so confused. Apply 33 Doom? Whoa. That's awesome. Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls into your hand. Also awesome. Bone Brew. Summon 15. Also awesome. Ascensions are now available. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. I'm so confused. "12 went in, none made it back. 4 died, guaranteed. Well, I guess probably 4. 1, and then the rest. That means there's like 8 more. Giovan. I don't really understand the Necrobinder's lore too much. But I don't think I need to necessarily. I'm sure we'll get to it. Alright, one more quick, hopefully run. If I die, I die. And that'll be it. No, dude. No, okay. I gotta keep going. This is crazy. I really like just how bulky he is now. I think it's a good look. I like that sound effect. An automaton eternally modifying itself to survive. Deploys orb technology when it must fight. Man, I really like all the sound effects. Also, they made his splash art a lot more blue. And this is a lot more magenta. This is orange. I like it. Good middle ground. You got some blue in you, but that's fine. Green, of course. Red. I mean, I gotta see who this is. Okay. Unless it's, like, not available in early access or something. Construct. What have you become? That's a great question. Transform 1 card? That feels pretty good. Remove a card. Let's look at my starting deck again. Zap. Dual cast. Cool. Looks about the same. I really like the new Zap. The new Zap looks sick. I mean, they all look sick, but... They're going after the guy with the minigun. That's cool. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, if I was Ironclad, I'd probably take it, but... I think early, I think a transform is just as good as a remove. I think our offensive capabilities are pretty good, so I can remove a strike. Spinner. Was that glass? At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Okay. That seems pretty good. The underdocks. Oh, okay. So I'm just straight into the underdocks. Good to know. Good to know. A lot of elites pretty early here. I'd like to upgrade my cool new card, but, okay. We'll try to make this run fast. Oh my gosh. Toadpole. I thought that was a tadpole. Nope, it's Toadpole. Okay, we're just straight into it. Underdogs. I like it. Probably double defend zap angle. I like his defend. That's nice. The zap feels clean. Especially the visuals. Okay. Thankfully, Thorns doesn't matter against a guy like me. I'm gonna go ahead and say I think a spinner spinner defend. Cool. Wow, we've gotten really lucky with the electric orbs, whatever you want to call them. Spinner. Evoke, deal 8 to all enemies. Cool. I do have lethal on one of them. Probably should take it. Cool basic attack, by the way. Oh, I had glass orb, though. That's my bad. Cool. If we can guarantee you draw that card on turn 1. Oh my gosh, it's Claw. I mean... Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Hologram is really good. I'll take Hologram if... I don't think this is a Claw build. We got glass. We need to cycle the glass. We go Hologram. Sorry. I see the Claw. I acknowledge the Claw. Abyssal Baths. Ooh, I really like how there's unique events depending on where you're going. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt, and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples, the waters bubble more intensely as if anticipating your entry. I mean, yeah, I'll take some max HP. The liquid burns against your skin, simultaneously freezing and scalding. Beneath the surface, something brushes against your legs. Tendrils? Currents with purpose? But when the pain subsides, you feel denser somehow, more substantial. The waters seem to hum with satisfaction. Y'all linger. The temperature keeps rising. How long can you endure before the steam cooks you from within? Linger. It keeps getting hotter. The pool's bubbling sounds like laughter. Linger. It's so hot. You wonder if this is what it's like to live in the village of demons. What the heck? Lore drop? You have bathed so long, you've lost track of time and your mind. It's nice in here. It sure is. Really fantastic. You feel great. Okay, I literally can't do any... I could do it again. I gotta see what happens. If you bathe any longer, you will die. The heat finally gets to you, and you hop out of the bath. What a fun event. What the heck? Room full of cheese. Lose 14 HP. Obtain the chosen cheese. No! How could they? If I didn't take that last bath, that would have been good. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. I mean, we only have one option here, fortunately. Early common cards, though. Hotfix. Gain 2 focus this turn. Well, we need to not die. Are there any defensive cards? No. Ooh, Momentum Strike. Okay, goes back into your deck. Another Claw is really funny. Beam Cell. Go for the eyes. Probably do need to go for the eyes. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Probably need to take that. No, we have glass, though. We don't really need AoE anymore. And we already have a hologram. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Oh, I need 2. I guess I'll take another hologram. You take a little nibble of cheese, but this fuels you to eat even more cheese. Time passes. You've eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tonight, dreams will be cheese. What a fun room. I can't speak. I saw that room showed off earlier, but cool to see. Wow, that's useless. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't die. But it was worth it, dude. Look how much HP we have. We are chonky. Only we got the cheese. That's a pretty rough turn 1. I might be dead. Unless I defend hologram. I think I'm dead. But you know what? It was worth it. Oh, I know what you do. You defend. Hologram the defend. You play defend. And you survive. And you actually hotfix. For a little bit of extra as well. I really need to get Spinner out there, but it's all I can do. Ravenous. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Okay. Understood. Is there a way I don't die here? I think I am dead. Like, actually this time. Maybe if I kill this slug, it will turn around and eat this, and I live? Maybe? I have to get really lucky, though. Okay. Well, I think we're dead. Bad news, guys. There's literally nothing I can do. Do I regret my actions? Maybe a little bit. It was worth it. Oh, hi, Flame. You are slain. Corpse slugs feasted on the defect. You gotta admit, though, that was really funny. Okay, I gotta see what this is. Orobus. Play a run with every character to reveal this. Attracted by the now burning spire, Orobus. Orobus's curiosity was piqued. Light gone, why gone? Safe to enter? Orobus enters. Is this another creature of rebirth? Like an Ouroboros? Ouroboros, living rainbow, may be swimming around in the second act. Okay. New ancient just dropped. That's cool. Okay, so I'm guessing the events of Slay the Spire 1 take place right here. It has to be. Because if this is the blight gone, why gone, safe to enter, this implies the Spire is now defeated from the first game. So this is where the first game takes place. Because this is classic Ironclad design. And this is some guy I've never seen before, so... Who's talking about the Spire being defeated, so... Cool. Custom. They've already got custom runs? That's awesome. This isn't the original, but like way, way later. Oh, it's random. Ah, okay. I see you. Okay. I think that'll be it for me tonight. Unless nobody else is on tonight, then I might as well keep playing, but we'll see. Hold on, I gotta respond to somebody. I just discovered my friend DM'd me that my real life name is a cat in eugenics, which is awesome. So that's cool. Anyways, let me go back into it. They're just telling me about the eugenics stuff. I guess, Flame, while you're here, do you have a particular character you'd like me to play? I've already beaten the game with Necrobinder, Regent, and Ironclad, which is kind of ironic, considering I should be good at the Silent and the Defect. Like, you'd think I'd be good at them because, well, they were in the first game, but you understand now, I am the real Ernest. It's not in my game, but still, it's good. Apparently, I have 10 positive mutations. Cool. Anyways, if you want to see a specific character, you can let me know. But I'll probably do one more run. And then I actually have to go because I've been streaming too long. And also, I don't know how big my disc is, how much space I have on my disc. So that might be a problem. There's also the random button if you want me to go random. The first game never had random, so I do appreciate this. For people who can't decide. You like the defects design? I like the defect too. We'll go back for the defect. I kind of trolled in my first run, I'll admit. He can fix you. Everything. Are you talking about the architect? Weird. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Lava Rock. Obtain a random rare card. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest is open. You open is empty. That seems kind of bad. I'm going to take the Arcane Scroll. Oh my gosh. It's Genetic Algorithm. This card is busted. Oh my gosh. In the first game, this card, it was one of my favorites. I mean, you can just read what it does. Every time you play it, it permanently gets better. And getting this literally immediately is awesome. Alright, so we need to fight as many times as possible and get it upgraded as soon as possible. So we're going to go, I think, to this campfire right here. Let's do it. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes up for the super long break. But it's nice about playing this game. I can play with just my hand on my mouse. You know, it's nice. I can just kind of relax. It's like a, I mean it's in the nicest way possible. It's kind of like a mobile game. Also, I could explain what this guy does, but I'm sure, I mean, I've already seen different and new cards I've never seen before, so who knows? He probably does some new stuff, but for the most part, he looks pretty similar so far. I mean, that was a pretty clean fight, if I do say so myself. Ball Lightning, Chaos, ooh. Did they get rid of Plasma, I wonder? I kind of want to take Chaos. Focused Strike, it's a strike card. Ball Lightning's a classic, but this is new. Temporary Focus is interesting. I kind of want to take Chaos, though. So I'm going to take Chaos. A card that permanently gets better reminds you of Ouroboros. There's only 2 cards in the original game. Actually 3, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 3 in the original game that permanently get better. Genetic Algorithm, Ritual Dagger, and an Ironclad card. What's it called? I'm not sure if it's still in the game. I haven't seen it. Searing Blow. Basically, with Searing Blow, every time you go to a campfire, you can upgrade it permanently. So you can make like a Searing Blow that does 100 damage. That costs 2, which is really cool. The only downside is you're sacrificing every single upgrade at a campfire. So, you know, to each their own. And look, now Genetic Algorithm already blocks for 4, which is awesome. By the way, the corpse slug here would be terrifying in real life, but I'd probably want one as a pet. I'm just saying. Seems cool. And I will take 1 here. I think I'm okay with that. Oh, I'm frail. I didn't notice that. My bad. I'm gonna take 3 instead of 1. That's okay. There's Chaos. I'm not really sure if I want to play Chaos anymore. It's kind of late in the fight. But sure. Okay, we got Frost. Frost looks the same. Cool. Definitely need to just make sure I get rid of you. And you get stunned because you have to eat the corpse. That's fine. And do I have lethal on you? 3, 3... No. Okay. Makes my turn pretty simple. There's dual cast. Alright, good fight. Cool. Alright, leap is the same. Okay, nothing changed with leap except the art. Again, the art just looks grainier than usual. Maybe it's because my monitor is higher resolution or something. Do we need AoE? Probably. Give me the sweeping beam. Sweeping beam early you can't go wrong with. What the heck is that? Sea Punk? It's like a Pokemon, dude. Kinda. What do we get? Darkness. Okay. Darkness looks about the same. That's cool. So darkness, I'll just TLDR. It doesn't do anything until you get rid of it. Lightning passively shocks people, but it does big damage when you get rid of it, like this. I have to do the same with darkness, which is kind of the game plan. I think it's how I'm going to finish him off. I just need to cycle back around to dual cast. Hopefully I draw it here. I did. Cool. Obviously, I can't really guarantee I get darkness every time, but that's pretty cool. What the heck, a rare card already? Is it just me, or are rare cards more common than usual? Also, I really like the beta art here. Gain 1 orb slot, draw 2 cards, increase this card's cost by 1. Honestly, I kind of dig it. Gets more expensive every time, but it's still a card. What the heck? A calcified cultist? Man, these cultists are relentless. I do wonder if and when I'll encounter Mazalith at some point, or at least one of his incarnations, or whatever. However you want to phrase it. The cultist is going to be really annoying soon, though. I need to focus them. Our power is unmatched. Basically, if you see this bird mask, though, they're all worshippers of the crow god Mazalith. That's all you really need to know. Sweeping beam. I'm going to take damage here. Oh, genetic algorithm. Darn. We also got unlucky with the dual cast. We could have finished off the Toadpole at least. I think I do just want to block this turn. Try to buy time for a genetic algorithm. Really lucky with the zaps there. And if I sweeping beam, I have a chance of drawing dual cast. Or not dual cast. Dang it, I meant genetic algorithm. Whatever, I don't need it. It's fine, I'm not sad that I don't get to permanently increase its block by 3 for the rest of the run. It's okay. Refract. Deal 9 damage twice. Channel 2 glass. Sure. Single target attack, probably be pretty good. Okay, like I said, game plan, upgrade genetic algorithm immediately. So now it gains 4 block permanently. Boom. Not great, but it'll add up. And we don't really know what the Crow God looks like. We can only assume it looks a lot like the Awakened one, which if you just want to Google that, you'll just find... Oh my gosh, a 4 damage glass? You'll find the Slay the Spire boss of the same name, I'm sure. There's my genetic algorithm. Very cool. Okay. And then we block that, and then we dual cast. Cool. Modded. Does refract kill? 18 plus 2 glass. What does glass start at? I think 4? I think this kills. Yeah, 4, 4, 2. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, glass is a new orb type. That's cool. Oh, charge battery is back. That's nice. I think I'll take that. Can't go wrong with charge battery. Alright, what do we need to upgrade immediately? Evoke? Or sorry, not Evoke. Dual Cast? Really good upgrade. Zap? Really good upgrade. Chaos? Really good upgrade. Okay, Defect stays winning. He still has really good upgrades. Refract is really good for single target. I think it's gotta be Zap or Dual Cast. Give me Dual Cast. Making a card free to play is really big. The Awakened one has a sick design. I like him too. I'm not crazy about him, but I like him a lot. What the heck? The gremlins are back? I hadn't seen a gremlin, I just didn't know. You remind me of the gremlin, is it called the gremlin leader from the original? Okay. I honestly was beginning to doubt if gremlins were still in the game. Maybe they just all went extinct or something, I don't know. We are gonna get hit. Oh my gosh, he's stealing money from me. Just like the thieves. Okay. Genetic algorithm now blocks for 14, which is awesome. Cool. Is he gonna try to run away with my money? He steals 20 gold. Something is off about this creature. I don't know what that means. Why? Because it's shambling around with a giant helmet on its head? Oh my gosh, it's a bunch of gremlins in a trench cloak. It's 2 gremlins in a trench cloak, dude. That's so funny. I just now realized. And I'd rather not take damage, so we'll just do minimal amounts there, but I gotta see what happens. Is there a phase 2 to this guy? What a terrible turn. That's a lot of defense. We barely can't kill. Okay. Let's refract. Oh my gosh, it's 2 gremlins in a trench coat, dude. They look a lot better than the original game. The original game, I do like their original designs, though. They're really, like, scrawny and just not realistic at all. These guys look like real gremlins. That's awesome. The fat gremlin has 80 of our coins. Oh my gosh. Get that guy. Glass will deal 10 damage to him. There's no way he gets out, right? Oh my gosh, he's gonna try to book it. Get him. Sweeping beam. Ooh, sweeping beam animation is clean. Got my gold back. Alright, I'm glad they're back. Oh my gosh, it's defrag. They knew how good defrag was and they made it rare. That's so funny. In the original game, this used to be uncommon, but they knew how good it was, I guess, so you gotta take defrag. It's his best by far. Strawberry. I still find it weird that fruit are relics, though. Because in theory, what made them rare in the original game was that the Spire was causing every single... not every single living thing, maybe, but basically all nearby plant life to die due to Spire Blight. Which, to me, just seemed like, I don't know, like a potato famine type thing. But I mostly viewed it as, like, the Spire was stealing all the resources from the ground and the soil. And that's why the fruit was so rare. Like strawberries, mangoes, stuff like that. But what the heck is a Phantasmal Gardener? Is this an elite fight? It is an elite fight. Okay. Thankfully, we have a sweeping beam. So that's good. We got a glass orb. That's awesome. Ooh, okay. Skittish. The first time it's hit each turn, it gains block. Interesting. We're gonna take a little bit of a hit here. That one gains strength. I really, really, really like the design of these creatures. Probably a top 5 new design for me. Who is the highest HP? you. I think we just gotta tank this one. Let our glass do the work. It's an elite fight after all. You don't really expect to come out on top. Okay. We had all of our good cards at the bottom, but that's okay. Ooh, meal ticket. That's good. Cool-headed is back. Upgrade is the same. Beam cell we don't really need. We're not running beam cell builds. Cool-headed is probably worth bringing onto the team. I say that like it's a person. Hold on, I want to see his rest animation. This might be my favorite campsite location so far. With the water around, with the slight reflections. You know how the water kind of has that animation to it? That's real subtle, but real nice. Yeah, this might be my favorite rest spot so far. Anyways. Yeah, we're upgrading Defrag, no question. Best card in the game for this character. Double shop is kind of sad. Does mean we heal twice, though. With meal ticket. So, not a terrible idea. Especially because we have no idea what a waterfall giant is. What do you mean you'll fight a waterfall giant? Okay, well, you have me intrigued. I do really want to fight the elite. But with our HP right now, I think it'd be better to go to a shop. Heal twice with the meal ticket. What have we got here? Anger. Start combat with 10 block. That's pretty good. Synthesis. The next power you play costs 0. Not bad. Not bad. I just realized the art for this one is really cute. There's just random people in the background. What the heck? Okay. Lose 1 orb slot, gain dexterity and strength. Oh my gosh. Look at those muscles, dude. Robots should not have this much muscle. That's awesome. White noise is the same. Add a random power into your hand. It's free to play this turn. And upgrades to be free. Synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. I mean, that's pretty good. Because we have Chaos. We at least have 2. No, we have 3. Cool-headed is Frost. We have Glass with Refract and Zap, which is Lightning. Not bad. And then Bulk Up, of course, is a melee build if you don't want to go for orbs. Synchronize is a cute design. Honestly, yeah, it's probably beta art is my guess. At the end of the day, all the art should look like this kind of style. Like this. Like, you can tell kind of when something is beta art. Like, this is finished art. This is. This probably isn't. I like it a lot, though. Same with this. This is really cute. I kind of just want to buy the Anchor, to be honest. Anchor is really good. Can't go wrong with Anchor. Just start each combat with 10 block. For a character like this, could go a long way. I do think Synthesis? I was trying to read it, but his hand was in the way. I'm sad the merchant doesn't talk to you anymore. The merchant used to talk to you when you were in the shop. I think I'm just going to buy the Anchor. Cool. He talks to you, I guess, when you buy something, but he used to just yap at you a little bit. What the heck is that? A haunted ship? Okay. I like it. Hey, look. The Anchor is already providing us the exact amount of block we need, so we can focus on offense. Look at that. That's all thanks to the Anchor, by the way. Shout out to Anchor. He's already down to 21. Genetic algorithm, of course, because this fight's probably going to be over soon. Oh, Plasma is still in the game. Oh my gosh. Plasma, if you don't know, probably his best orb. It just gives him energy, so it's never going to be bad. Ooh, I like that sound. This just kills, right? Yeah, we kill. And because we have Plasma, we can play an extra card. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool enemy. I really like its sound design. I think that's my favorite sounding enemy so far. Dexterity Potion, that's less useful in this character. Okay, Darkness is still in the game. And it's significantly better because it comes pre-upgrade from the original. Compile Driver, same as the original. Cool-headed. I think the cool-headed art is also almost exactly the same too. I mean, it's real tempted to go Darkness, but we already have so many different orbs that we're juggling, so I don't think we can really afford to bring it, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, though. It's real good. I think they made this upgrade really, really good. I could try it, I suppose. We just don't have anything to work with it yet, so I'm going to pass. Another cool-headed, though, is not a terrible idea, now that we have defrag. Yeah, give me cool-headed, actually. We heal again? Am I really this big? I'm chonky, dude. I like all the upgrades I gave myself. Oh. What is that? Ghost Seed? Strikes and defends gain ethereal? Ooh. Oh, Storm. Oh, Storm was probably one of my favorite playstyles. That's awesome. Glacier is still in the game? Oh my gosh. Glacier is one of his best cards. In my opinion. FTL is still here. Pretty cool. I like this new art. Beam Cell is still in the game. New art as well. I mean, all the art's going to be new. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Well, I'm kind of broke, so... Do I want the really cheap hologram, or do I just want to remove something? That's the question. As much as I want to go Storm, I don't think we should. I think we just remove, like, a strike, honestly. Or defend. Nah, probably strike. I know we have two cool-headeds, but still. Thank you for your patronage. You are welcome, my friend. One day, I hope we get to play as the Merchant. It's hypothesized. I guess I can go into lore about the Merchant real quick. The Merchant is highly suspect in this game, I will say. Because he has a very weird line. Let me see if I can find it. In this very last act of the game in the original. Let's see if I can find it. Merchant. STS Wiki. Fandom wiki.gg. The Merchant, if I can find it here to get an exact quote, is it in like... Oh, he doesn't say it here. I thought there'd be like a trivia or something. He says something like, I used to be like you once or something. Which implies that he was resurrected by Niao and just gave up the adventuring life, almost. Maybe it's on the fandom wiki, it might have the, a little blurb about, like, trivia? Trivia. Aha, one of his quotes is, I used to be like you. Yeah, that's the quote. Obviously, it could be like a Skyrim reference, is what I'm reading on the wiki, which makes sense too. But him saying I used to be like you, like... I think he's telling the truth, to be honest. Between you and me, that guy is literally all over the Spire. You're telling me that guy doesn't have some sort of history with the Spire? Just saying. Makes too much sense. Anyways, what do I want to upgrade? Probably... I don't know. What's up next? The boss? Okay, if the boss is up next, I was gonna go like Sweeping Beam or something if there was like more combats. With the boss up next, we go Chaos or Zap, probably. I think I'll go Chaos. Let's do it. So this is the Waterfall Giant. Okay. He looks like a waterfall. I'll say that much. Early Refract. Pretty nice to get that off for free. I'm not a big fan of glass, to be honest, but we'll see. I think I'll just use genetic algorithm now. Get it out of the way. Strike. Whoops, don't want that. Get it out of my hand. Don't really know how to good way to get rid of that. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Interesting. I need to get my defrag. There it is. Alright, let's start going at him. Chaos. Plasma. Okay. Very nice. We're gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Cool-headed. Zap. I mean, you know the drill. We orb cycle out here. That's kind of the build I think I'm just gonna go with. It's so simple. Just spam orbs. Dual cast lightning, is that good here? Probably. Let's go ahead, gain an extra orb slot. How much block are we blocking for? Not a lot. We probably should skip the refract and go for something simple like that. He's building up a really big steam eruption. I don't like that. This is a terrible turn. Oh, I dual cast. Well, I don't want to use it here anyways. Steam Eruption. This guy is kind of scaring me. If I cool-head it again, I get energy. Strike, strike. Okay. How am I gonna block this much damage? At the end of your next turn. Is this supposed to be like a damage race? I'm not doing a very good job. My build is a bit more, all around, I'd say. You gotta go refract. You gotta get some damaging orbs out there. $25. I think I have him here. We deal 15 in orbs. We almost have him. Really lucky orb spawn there. I think we got him. And we block for 30 infinite? Death Blow. This creature is trying to take you down with it. That's new. It will attack you for 39 damage before being destroyed. This might be my new favorite boss. Well. Good luck. That's all I've got to say. Okay, I really like that fight, actually. Ooh. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. Ooh. Super critical? It's a ton of energy. Okay. Gain just a bunch of energy. Okay. Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Eh. Like, you could get this up to 15, I guess. Because there's 5 orbs in the game now. There used to be only 4. I guess there's 5 now. Eh. I'm not really feeling that one, even though it's pretty good for our build, to be honest. Voltaic makes it so that we have a win con, basically. I think I have to go Voltaic. Super critical looks really fun, though. Just a bunch of energy. That's pretty cool, I will admit. I think Coolant is the correct choice, but Voltaic is the fun choice. Give me Voltaic. We don't need that potion. Cool. Until I took an arrow to the knee, which is an old Scandinavian term for getting married. Not sure if I've said that before or not. I actually never knew that. What the heck? Also, I keep getting this guy. Greetings, Beep. Tez Katara. I wish I got somebody different, but okay. I've gotten you like 3 times. Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Hey, it's me. On a cookie. Toasty Mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. That's pretty bad for me. Golden Compass. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I mean, I think upgrading 4 cards is just really, really good here. Defect thrives on upgrades. Like Voltaic getting upgraded, Zap getting upgraded. Like those are 2 really strong upgrades I'm seeing already. Obviously, random chance. Probably just going to hit like 3 strikes and a defend. So give me the special golden path. Sounds cool. I also wish you had more dialogue for me. It's kind of just weird that you just sit there and stare at me, but okay. Uh-huh. Okay. What a weird path. I like it, though. We'll try it out. Ooh, new enemy. Thieving Hopper. Escape Artist. Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Well, buddy, I've got news for you. I don't want you to do that. Voltaic is not that good here. Okay. I need to make Zap free. Zap being 1 cost. What the heck? You stole my Refract. You're actually just holding it. What the heck? Upon killing this enemy, the stolen card is returned. He actually just wants to steal my card. Okay, well, I don't want you to do that, so... Oh, you have flight, don't you? Oh my gosh, it's just like the birds. I do not miss those guys. Deal attack damage 5 times? I have orbs. I don't do attack damage. This is bad. I need to block too. He does a lot of damage. I can't ignore that. My orbs will, you know, slowly take him out. Voltaic now channels 3 lightning. Okay, I think I got him actually. Voltaic. Not bad. Yeah, Voltaic is a really good finisher. Take your stolen card back. Wait, I could just leave it there. That's so funny. You could force him to take a card from you. I really like that. That's cool metagame. So if I wanted to, I could just say, nah, I don't like it anymore. I'm still going to take it, but that's cool. Choose a card. Fight through. Add 2 wounds to your discard pile. Ooh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Cool-headed plus, though. Deal 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0. Because it's upgraded, I will take a 3rd cool-headed. But after that, though, I need to stop. Stone of all time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of all time. Okay. Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone, and that it has never moved from this spot. Drink and lift. Push. Enchant a card and attack with Vigorous 8? That'd be really good on, like, Refract. Max HP is really nice, though. And I don't really care about my colorless potion. These are both really good options. Ooh, I think I'm going to do Vigorous 8, though, and put it on... Oh my gosh, I could put it on Sweeping Beam. This thing could do like 15 damage. Because when I upgrade it, it's going to do a little bit more. But this is going to do 20 twice. I mean, I think I do Refract. You push and push with everything you've got. Nothing happens. Stone of all time. Okay, I like that event. Phrase makes a lot more sense for the Skyrim guards to say when it's about getting married. I honestly just kind of thought they meant what they said. I never really thought about it. 15... we need to play defend here, I think, right? We block for 19. We could go up to 21. Give me the defend. Okay, this guy's stunned. Refract. 17 damage twice. Oh my gosh. That's kind of gross, to be honest. And this guy's not even out of the woods yet, either. That card is kind of disgusting now. I need to upgrade it immediately. Genetic Algorithm, before I forget. Draw a card. Voltaic. You hate to see it. Okay. And hopefully I can just end the fight here. Trying to not play that. There we go. There. I feel like this game suffers a little bit from, like, the cards getting stuck a little bit, if that makes sense. Fire Potion. I like that a little bit better. Thunder. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. I don't really know what that means, but it sounds cool. So I'm just going to take it. We immediately smith and upgrade. Oh, but now we have Thunder. And that Thunder upgrade is not that good. And Voltaic just doesn't exhaust, but it's a finisher anyways. You upgrade Refract, 20 damage twice. Oh my gosh, that card is nutty. Oh, defrag turn 1. Awesome. Chaos. Okay, that was a pretty good first turn. We're still going to get hit for a little bit. I think. Yeah, 1 damage. But we're set up really well with this Plasma Orb. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Well, I think I'm just going to Refract. Who do I want to die? This guy. And he's dead. And if I hit you, I think you're dead. Oh my gosh. This is... Glass Orb is crazy, dude. I'm guessing Electrodynamics is no longer in the game. Because this is way too good. No reason to dual cast or defend here. Oh my gosh, they're dead. They're all dead. Iteration. The first time you draw a status each turn. When would I draw a status card? Oh, because the one card gave me a wound. Ooh. I don't think that's the build we're going, but I like it. I do like it. And then double energy is a classic. Can't go wrong with double energy, so... I think I will take double energy here with the amount of card draw we have. Makes a lot of sense. And then it becomes free, right? Yep, it becomes free. Who are we up against next? Elites. Okay. Going up against an elite, I do think double energy is still worth it. Cool. I feel pretty good about our deck right now. Oh my gosh, it's the key. It's the key guy. If you don't mind, I think I am going to get that key. Well, we already beat you once. Let's do it again. bad first turn, to be honest. How much can we block for? Yikes. A bit late on the double energy there. I honestly don't even want to dual cast because he has plated armor. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Perfectly blocked his armor, and I didn't even have focus. Okay, I like it. Modded. Cool-headed. Hopefully we can draw focus. Really just searching my deck for that focus. Chaos, I guess, is fine. Not really what I'm looking for, though. 21. We block for +6. Probably just need to defend this. Again, we're searching our deck for what we need. There it is. All of our orbs are now twice as good, at least the frost ones are. Okay, this guy should be meeting his maker. If that dark orb gets to the front, it should be game over. As much as I want to refract, I think I need to do that. If I draw dual cast, I win. Dual cast? No dual cast. Next turn for sure. Please, dual cast. It'll make my life so much easier. Yes. Okay. Obviously, I maybe should have phrased that better. I wasn't going to win that turn, but, like, it was going to do a lot of damage. So. And how much HP do you have? Enough where I can just strike you to death. Okay. The way he just whoosh falls over and dies. I'm sorry, dude. Got the Lantern Key. Very nice. Add a card to my deck. Glacier is really good. Boot Sequence is good, but we already have the Anchor. I didn't realize Boot Sequence is still in the game, to be honest. Glacier is pretty good. Is it worth a spot in my deck when I have 3 cool-headeds? Nah. And it's not upgraded. If it was upgraded, maybe. I mean, this cool-headed is upgraded, but I already have 3, so. Pretty normal to find issues on first release. Yeah, there's a few minor things here and there. Oh my gosh, Horn Cleat. We're building the boat. All we need now is the wheel. The captain's wheel. I hope it's still in the game. In the original game, there was 3 relics, or I guess there are 3 relics, that give you armor at different intervals, and I hope the 3rd one is in this game. Lose my cure-all to get an upgraded uncommon power. You know what? I will. Barrel. What the heck? This is nightmare fuel. I really, really like it. That's cool. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. That's really good for the 0-cost build. I think I'll just take Iteration, I guess. These are all kind of bad for me, to be honest. Do I take the Iteration? I don't really have any status cards, though. I guess enemies could give me some, but feels kind of bad. I guess I'll take it. It's upgraded. Not a great use of my potion, to be honest, but that's okay. Meat on the bone. Huge. Meat on the bone is awesome. All right. Nightmares. The thought of swinging those flails. Yeah, I'm not really a flail master, so I can't really say. Brain Leech. Thunk. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You are unsure how to proceed. Choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Lose 5 HP. Colorless card reward. Give me the choice here. Gunk Up. Add a Slimed into your discard pile. I see why strength is important now for Gunk Up, but that's not really our jam, so. Same with Uproar. I mean, Hotfix is pretty solid. I mean, Focus Strike is also fine. It's okay. I think I'd rather have Hotfix, to be honest. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Got it. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. My gabbers are flasted. Okay. Meal ticket. What is that? Permafrost. The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. That's decent. Oh my gosh, it's creative AI. It's the GOAT of all time. Adaptive Strike. Oh, Meteor Strike is still in the game? Honestly, if you had to tell me which card I think they would have removed, Meteor Strike would make that list of cards. Adaptive Strike. Deal damage. Add a copy of it into your discard pile. A 0-cost copy. Okay, so you just fill up your discard pile with a bunch of free attacks. I get it. I'm not really about that life, but I get it. Flails historically existed mainly as equestrian weapons because they are wildly impractical on the battlefield. You tell that to all the medieval fantasy and ninja style, you know, fiction out there. And I'm sure they disagree. Creative AI is maybe the most fun playstyle in the game, but I just don't know. There's no way we can really make Meteor Strike work unless we have double energy. Or we get lucky with Chaos. I have to say no to it, though. I think I'm leaning towards just removing a card. Like, we don't really care about just a basic strike. We want to cycle around to our lightning cards a little bit more, I think, so yeah. Keep it simple. As much as these are enticing, I don't really think they fit. Even creative AI, which kind of solos runs by itself, to be honest. Okay, now this is bad. Hopefully we get a really good early, if I can find it. Probably not worth searching for it now in case I draw it accidentally. What are the chances of that? Okay, good. I'm gonna save genetic algorithm. Let's go hotfix before I forget. And probably a zap into a dual cast. Do I need a dual cast actually? 4, 4, 18. They're hitting me for 18 plus 6. Sure. Okay, we just need to draw our really good card. Whatever it's called. The glass card. And yeah, I just figured... Okay, I see what you're saying. Equestrian. Hold on. Do I have anything going here? I'm gonna try something. Cool-headed? Okay. Sorry, I had to try. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Might as well play the Voltaic here. Okay. I think my brain always goes to horses and, like... I don't know, for some reason I guess I thought it was used in, like, horse training. Maybe as, like, a... What's the thing? Like the leather whip or something? Obviously, flails are made of metal, so... Not really the same there, but... Hold on, how much damage am I taking here? Quite a bit. Double defend, can't go wrong. That's cool, good to know that it's a bit more broad than that. This is an elite fight, right? Pretty sure it is. The Decimillipede. I mean... 15 times 2. And now we have a bunch of these guys. We'll take it. Not the best on the defensive, but that's okay. Awesome. Cool. That's the thunder putting in work. I like it. The parrying shield. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. I'm not sure if that works with frost orbs. There's Feral again. Terrifying. Storm. Whenever you play a power, channel a 1 lightning. That's creative AI energy. I'm not about that life. That's okay, though. Okay, Smith. We have so many good upgrade targets. I think we need to go for Voltaic now before it gets too much later. Hey, the Beekeeper. This guy should be... We should hard counter this guy in theory. Honestly, don't even play the strike. Playing the strike is maybe the worst idea. Cool. I'm so glad I'm not afraid of the fear of holes. I forget what it's called, but that's a real thing. And I'm glad it's not me. Okay. No reason to play genetic. Okay, we'll keep going. Some really good cards. I want a defrag, but like, Refract is here. You gotta defrag. Defrag is the best card. No question. Keep it going. We'll refract next time. Horses make sense. Equestrian comes from equus, the Latin word for horse. And if the term equestrian was just used for jousting originally, but naturally broadened. I feel like if anything, it's gotten thinner. If that makes sense. Whoops, forgot to use thunder first. That's my bad. It's a lot of extra damage I missed out on. And now I'm going to take a lot of extra damage. Whoops. I probably could have firebombed that guy if I played it right. That's okay. We have meat on the bone. So, we'll be good. Before I play Voltaic, let me play Chaos. Double Plasma is crazy. Well. That's pretty cool. Voltaic is really fun. It's a win con by itself if you just keep playing it. Bag of Prep. Been a while. I'm glad you're still in the game. I think I saw that earlier, though, the silhouette. Cool-headed Lightning Rod. You know what? I will take Lightning Rod. That's a new card I haven't seen before. And it upgrades into 7 block. Thunder. Modded. Draws another card. Sweeping Beam does not draw another card. Zap becomes free. We upgrade Zap before I, forget, go any further. Ooh, it's the Kaiser Crab. Okay. Last time we did pretty well. Hopefully, same happens here. Let's cool-headed first. Iteration, I guess we'll just get that out of the way. Okay, not really seeing any other thing to do here but defend. So let's go cool-headed instead. We'll take a little bit on top. That's okay. Again, we're a slow burn type of guy, so we'll be fine, I think. Ooh, but the Refract is here. I do want to play Lightning Rod, but I think the Fract is too good. Like, look at that. That's awesome. And that's without the extra damage from Focus. There's Defrag. We don't have any card draw, so we don't want to play double energy. Cool. Alright, that's looking pretty scary. Voltaic is here, though. Hotfix. Let's Chaos. Do we Thunder first? I think we Chaos. And then Voltaic. No Lightning, that's kind of sad. Alright. That's as good as we can get on the defensive. Okay. I was not expecting that. It's going to sleep, the rocket. Hey, there's our genetic algorithm that we needed. Welp. Do we want to get hit for 21? Or do we play genetic algorithm? Well, we're only going to get hit for 10. I don't know. I'm gonna say we keep it and take 10. Might be a bad decision, but we'll see. Probably should have used some of my potions earlier in the fight, but... And I know I can turn around. Do we have any card draw? We do. Okay. Double energy. Draw some cards. There's Refract. Okay. Zap. Sweeping Beam. Dual Cast. Strike. Cool-headed. Defend. Kind of sad I couldn't play more cards, to be honest. I think I might be dead. If I throw the Firebomb, I should face this way. You gain block. He perfectly kills us. That's so sad. If I used my potions earlier, I think I'd actually win that. That's sad. The Kaiser Crab struck the defect from all sides. Man, I got really unlucky with my timing on the genetic algorithm. If I drew it, on his big attack turn, I would have been fine. That's sad. The term equestrian comes from the equestrian class in Roman society. It meant you were wealthy enough to own a horse. Now that is a fun fact. What the heck? The architect is way back here? I guess that makes sense. I'm gonna go up here with the defect, though. Beat Act 1 with the defect. Meow resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient. Construct, what are you? Lost? Your creator abandoned you, hides at the top. The defect thanks Meow and heads for the top, seeking answers. No surprise there that they're some kind of byproduct of the architect, I think. Loop is still here, that's nice. Null. Null seems fine. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. Okay. I like the art for this one. He's eating the Shadow Orb. Interesting cards. Loop is a classic. These are two new ones, though. This is going to be a really weird dark build. Sad I died, but so be it. The Architect. Magnum Opus. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. What the heck? Eternal Armor. Yikes, that got nerfed. Plated Armor, I think, got nerfed big time. That feels kind of bad. It's 7 plating for 3. Maybe the upgrade is like 10, which would be, I think, pretty good. But 7 for 3 sounds terrible. I think 10 for 3 is a little bit more digestible, but yikes. Jackpot. Deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards into your hand. Honestly, I would expect more gambling. Prep time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. I really like how much they're using vigor now. Vigor was pretty rare in the original. I think only Akabeko and the Wreath of Flame had vigor. Now it's kind of everywhere, which is fine. Cool lore, though. I really want to see the Nemesis, though, but you have to kill 15 bosses. Anyways, I think that might do it for me today. My throat is starting to hurt a little bit, so should probably call it here. But I am super happy with this game. I do wish they had Steam achievements. We gotta look at the compendium, though, and the bestiary is still in progress. But, like, man, this game's good. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play it off stream. So if I come back, or if I stream this again and I have more stuff, just be warned, I guess. Or maybe I'll only do co-op off stream. How about that? I don't know. Maybe I'll save single player. Oh, maybe I'll start a different profile, actually, because yeah, I have this profile here. Maybe I'll just be on profile 2 for my own personal playthrough. But that means I'd basically 100% the game twice. I'm not sure. And then multiplayer here, cool. Pretty happy with my progress, though. I won 3 runs today. Defect is notoriously a difficult character, so I'm not too surprised I lost. I'm a bit disappointed, though. I think I could have played that a little bit better. I think I could have won that boss, to be honest. I wonder if save scumming still exists. Because in the original, I never did it. At least on purpose. You could reset a fight, and you draw the cards in the exact same order. I'm pretty sure, at least. So there is a little bit of that maybe in this game. I don't know. I don't want to test. I don't want to be that guy, but... Oh, wait. Always show the timer. Show hand card count. I think the rest is fine. Graphics. Cool. Probably should have checked all this before. Seems good, though. Input. Sound. Cool. And then before I leave, I will go through the compendium again, because we probably got a lot of new stuff. Cool. Very nice. A lot of event relics I still need. The history course is really good. This is the new Necronomicon right here. The Chosen Cheese. That's what that was. Whoa. Look at that cheese. The drill, of course, the hand crank drill from the original. Is that Odd Mushroom? Blood Vial, Happy Flower, Darkstone Preempt. Strike Dummy. Didn't we have Strike Dummy? Hold on. Wait, we have Strike Dummy up here, though. Oh, do you think it's separated? So even though I got Strike Dummy as a common reward, do you think I have to get it as an event reward as well in order for it to be added here? That feels kind of weird, but fair enough. The boot is here. It looks like Spirit Poop. Classic. Again, just seeing all these cool items come back. All this stuff is new, though. All these items from these different creatures that didn't exist. The new guy here. It's a completely new guy that we just unlocked. That's cool. I think we visited all of them, right? Yeah, we got Tanks, we got Vaku, we got Tez Katara, we got Pael. We just didn't get the new guy who we just unlocked. And then, of course, Niao has a bunch of, like, ocean-related things, for the most part. Oysters, conches. Makes sense. Chemical X is here. Man, it's just so cool seeing new stuff, to be honest, because they stopped updating the original because they said their code was too spaghetti. I think was kind of their takeaway, so it's nice. This is a rare card? Ruined Helmet is a rare card, or sorry, not card, is a rare relic? That seems terrible. I'm sorry, but Ruined Helmet seems like a terrible rare card. Unless there's a card out there that gives you like 6 strength. I feel like you need it to be at least be 3 strength, which is pretty rare already. Again, I only played one Ironclad run, but this seems kind of bad. But we'll see. Courier's a top tier relic. I mean, Meat on the Bone used to be uncommon. I guess they realized how good it was. They made it rare. I think Lasting Candy should be uncommon. This is not that good, in my opinion. The helmet... I guess I can see how it could be rare. The first time... Okay, the lamp being rare doesn't surprise me. That's just really good. But yeah, it's cool seeing all the new stuff. I do miss the old fish, though. This lucky fish is not my lucky fish. Bring back the koi. Okay? The koi fish was so nice and, you know, pleasing to look at. Koi fish. Slay the Spire. If I can type, slay the Spire. Yeah, ceramic fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. And this one, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. It's just a knockoff ceramic fish. I miss my koi fish. This thing looks creepy. I don't like it. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on that one. Also, Fencing Manual, I think it's OP for a common. A few of these I think are too strong for common. Like, Lantern. I think that one's still really strong. Happy Flower. This manual. Other than that, I think they're all pretty good. This, I think, could be uncommon. I think 10 gold every combat is pretty strong. Actually, now that I think about it, that probably only adds up to like 250 gold over a course of a run if you get it right away. I guess that's fine, actually. Now that I think about it for a little bit. Anyways, this was a blast. I gotta go and do other stuff for the rest of the night and the day and the evening. I hope I'll be on tomorrow. No guarantees. What day is it tomorrow? I might be able to. Depends if my friends will be around, I think, too. And let's see. It will be Friday tomorrow. So maybe, actually, I could do Skyrim on Friday like I used to. That could be fun. Anyways, good night to you as well, Flame. Thank you for stopping by and chatting for a while. I know it's been a while, so... I don't know, I just appreciate you taking your time to just sit down with a game you've never seen before. Which I feel like not a lot of people would do, to be honest. I feel like people just get in their comfort zone a lot of the time, so... Anyways, I'm rambling, as always. I just need to do something else, but I have so many questions about the lore still. Hopefully I covered a lot about the lore in this game, too. I really wish I got the Silence lore. I'm so sad I lost my Silent Runner right away, but it's fine. Yeah, with that being said, I mean... I do like the timeline idea, but they are kind of force-feeding the lore. A little bit. It's like, here's all the lore you missed in the first game, basically. They kind of covered a lot of it already. Anyways. Compendium, real quick before I leave. I just want to check real quick. Cards granted by ancients and stuff. All this cool stuff. Apotheosis is now trapped behind this, which is really sad. But that's okay. But yeah, if you're wondering, anybody out there, Apotheosis, this card, used to cost 0. That was it. I think it used to not be innate, though. But this card used to cost 0, and it was so good, it never even had an upgrade. Those were the days. Anyways, a Brightest Flame. Crazy. Let me see a few others real quick. Omni Slice. So many cool new cards. Dark Shackles. I think they need to bring the sound effects back for that one. The sound effects for Dark Shackles was one of my favorites. It's still a good card, though. Rolling boulder's really fun to use. I really like the animations on that. Oh my gosh. Sloth is awesome. Disintegration, mind rot. These are the effects that were given to us by that one boss. That's cool. Debris. Did we ever see debris? That's cool. It makes sense. You have to spend energy to clear the debris. That's nice. What else? Clumsy is the same. Slipping on a banana peel. Debt is new. Greed is new. Folly is new. I really like all the new curses. Again, curse cards I think remain my favorite in terms of art design. Just the colors. Sloth card, yes. Again, I really like the placeholder art. Placeholder art. I can speak. Is this good? No. The upgrade for this isn't even that good. If you had a barricade build, maybe it's okay. They need to buff this, my 2 cents. I know they're early access, so they're probably looking at all this stuff. I think this needs to go to at least... maybe gain 5 block, but gain 7 block at the start of your next 2 turns, you know. Maybe make the next upcoming turns even better. So gain like 7 block, then 9 block or something. Like a ramping effect. I don't know. Unless you really know the enemy patterns, this is really hard to use. Anyways. What else? Lantern Key. Oh my gosh. The fact that we met Ranwid was super cool. Ranwid lives 1,000 years in the future, which is crazy. The NPC trapped behind the Lantern Key. I wish he gave more dialogue as a historian. I'm kind of disappointed at that, but... the egg quest was cool. I really like the reward from the egg quest. I want to see more quests. I don't think there's a lot of them, because I'm looking here. There's only these 3, I think. So maybe there's only one more quest in the game we didn't see. If so, that'd be a little bit sad, but I'd be okay with it. What is this? It looks like a pair of eyeballs. What is this? Refueling? It's a gas pouring. What the heck is that? Is gas pouring onto the ground? I don't know. It's really funny trying to see what these cards are. This is Metamorphosis, Entrench. Again, I already kind of went over all these, but it's cool to see them all again. And then, what else was there? Colorless cards I think I went over. I guess I want to see how many cards did I manage to look at as the defect. Honestly, we're still missing quite a few. Obviously, some are locked. Not surprising. Cool, though. And then Necrobinder, I don't think I had a look at either, so real quick. Okay, so we weren't thorough here either. That's cool. That means there's a lot more to explore and look at. Stuff we haven't seen yet. We did cover nearly every single common card, though. We only missed 1. So I have a pretty good grasp at the Necrobinder's playstyle. I will say, I think Necrobinder is too OP. Maybe I just got really lucky with my build. I forget what my build was, but I'm trying to remember. Was it Dirge? We got a really early Dirge. I'm trying to remember what else it was. It was a really strong power, right? It was Dirge combined with Reanimate and Right, it was Necromastery. Maybe that was what was OP, getting that early? I don't know. I think they do need to fiddle with Necrobinder a little bit. I felt kind of immortal, to be honest, while doing a ton of damage and just getting... Did you see how many souls I was generating? Anyways, sorry. I think they do need to be toned down a bit. I think the other guy is perfectly balanced, though. Not perfectly, but, like, as far as I could tell, as a first run, the other guy was pretty good in terms of balance. Okay, I'm going to end the stream now. Like, actually, yes, I am slow to end streams, but, like, I just don't know how to end streams. Like, what do? Do you just say, like... I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna plug, like, a YouTube channel or something, you know? Or, like... I don't know how people do it. I don't really watch other people stream, so... I don't know how to end stream. I don't think I've ever actually seen somebody end a stream before, actually. Now that I think about it. Like, sure, I'll pop into streams, but I don't really sit down to watch them. I do get, like, Twitch drops every now and then if it's a game I care about, but... I leave that open in like a second monitor, and I don't look at it, and I change the quality to 144p, and I mute the tab. Anyways, that's my tangent. People prefer to raid out than end a stream. Right, that makes sense. You know what? I think I used to do that too. I know I used to do that. Is there anyone I know who's live right now? Probably not. Let's see. No. Oh well. I doubt I have anyone watching me anyways. Okay, pretend I'm raiding somebody, okay? Alright, go raid, the kitchen cabinet. I don't know. I should go get food.